WXRK New York.
Thank you for calling the Westwood Cinemaplex Complex Theaterplex Place, where our friendly employees hardly ever pee in the popcorn. This week we're having a George Michaels marathon. George Michaels stars in The Hand That Rocks the Cradle, Cool Hand Luke, Hard to Handle, Band of the Hand, Edward, Penis Hands, Hands Across America, Handel's Messiah, Dick and Jane, Dick Tracy, Dick Van Dyke Show, Moby Dick, This Dick for Hire, and Tom, Dick, and Harry. Also starring Dick Trickle, Dick Van Dyke, Dick Clark, Dick Butkus, Dick Cavett, Angie Dickinson, Tricky Dick, Herbie Hancock, Ray Dong Chung, Dick Enberg, Dick Sargent, Dick York, Joe Cocker, Wally Cox, Courtney Cox, Brian Cox, Woody Allen, Woody Harrelson, and Woody Guthrie. Written by Alfred Hitchcock and soundtrack by Deadeye Dick. Thank you for calling the Westwood Cinemaplex Complex, where our see-through porta potties means you don't miss any of the action.
I tell you how I feel, but you don't care. I say tell me the truth, but you don't dare. You say love is a hell you cannot bear, and I say give me my back and then go there for all I care. I got my feet on the ground and I don't go to sleep till brand new. You got your head in the closet and I know what to see. This mama's body and this body now be traveled by your TV and wait. So don't forget what I told you, don't go wrong. I got my own hell to raise. I have never been so insulted in all my life. I could swallow the sea, crack down all this pride. First you are like a fool to be at my side, and now you are like a fool that you just run to hide, and I can't abide. I got my feet on the ground and I don't go to sleep till oblivion. You got your head in the closet and I know what to see. This mama's body and this work cannot be stifled by your deviant ways. So don't forget what I told you, don't go wrong. I got my own hell to raise. Don't make it a big deal, don't be so sensitive. When I play the game anymore, you don't have to be so defensive. Don't you plead me your case, don't bother to explain. Don't even show me your face with the crime insane. Just go back to the rock from under which you came. Take the sorrow you gave and all the days you claim. And don't forget to blame. I got my feet on the ground and I don't go to sleep to dream. You got your head in the clouds and you're not at all what you seem. This mountain's body and this voice cannot be stifled by your deviant ways. So don't forget what I told you, don't come around. I got my own hell to raise. I got my feet on the ground and I don't go to sleep to dream. You got your head in the clouds and I don't want to feel. This mountain's body and this voice cannot be stifled by your deviant ways. So don't forget what I told you, don't come around. I got my own hell to raise.
Really good. That was great.
Hi, this is Fran Drescher, and you're listening to the best of Stern.
I want to make a political statement that all of my brothers and sisters have been subjugated
want. Well, you stink. You know what you are? You will never be a greatest jockey. You're the Antichrist. What?
And now, the winner of the People's Choice Award at the Czech Film Festival.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said the Czech Film Festival.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's pretty huge.
Howard Stern.
All right, there's Bill Walton. Whoa. Bill, I love standing next to Bill because...
You can... Wow, that's amazing to me. Nobody's ever come in here that much taller than you, except Will Chamberlain.
Don't bust Bill's balls. Probably gets that reaction wherever he goes. Hey, Bill, nice to see you.
Great to see you guys.
Hey, thank you.
But remember, it's not about size. It's about quality.
Exactly.
It's all about how big you play, not how big you are.
So what you're saying is that I thought you were making a reference to penis size. Are you?
No, I don't. This is a sports show. I thought we were talking.
No, this is not a sports show. Although we're interested in you, my giant-sized friend.
I'm interested in you.
Really?
I just wanted to know if this is like in the NBA when the big stars like yourself or the big stars in the NBA.
Yeah.
If when they get fined, if the team steps in, does Infinity Broadcasting step in and pay all your fines?
Well, first of all, I was never fined personally.
You were never fined.
No, it's the company that is fined. It's the radio station that is fined.
In basketball, when you get in a fight or you beat up the referee or say bad things to the referee,
you get fined.
The players get fined, but the really good ones. And the top teams, the teams come in and they take care of that.
I see what you're saying. Oh, so the player never personally pays the fine.
That's the way it was with me. I don't know about the rest of it.
All right, let's get right to it. Bill Walton has written a book, and let's say it right now. Ewing sucks. Patrick Ewing sucks? Is that what you were here to say?
No, I'm not here to say that.
Oh, I thought you were here to say that.
I am not Patrick Ewing's biggest fan.
Why not?
Really?
Tell me about him. I think I agree with you.
Because I see what is possible with Patrick Ewing.
He doesn't play to his potential, is what you're saying.
Agreed, Robin. Yes, Patrick Ewing is a warrior, and you can never fault him for his effort.
Right. Oh, so you're saying he is putting effort in?
He puts everything he's got in, but what he's got is just not enough as far as I'm concerned.
Really?
He's not a tremendous big game player. He's not an accomplished passer. He's not the type of guy who you can just give the ball to and say, okay, Patrick, figure out how to win this game.
Now, do you know Patrick at all?
Very well.
You know him.
He's a very nice guy.
And you're going to be
he's a tough player that everybody in the league respects.
Right.
But to try to put him at the same level as Bird and Magic and Isaiah Thomas and Jordan.
He's not there.
And Barkley.
He doesn't have the natural talent to...
He has the natural talent.
But he doesn't have the what?
He doesn't have the ability to control the big games. He doesn't have the
what
sense
does that take?
What does it take to control the big game? In other words, Bill, what you're saying is someone like a Howard Stern...
Because it's either brain or heart, Bill. What are you saying?
You're saying...
It's everything.
I control the big game. I'm number one at my craft. Is that because I control the big game?
You know how to be on top at the big moments.
See how everything comes back to me, Robin? Now, I got a surprise for you. Patrick is in the next room, and he wants to kick your ass. No, I'm just kidding.
That's fine. I don't have any problem.
Could you beat his ass in a fight?
I'm not in boxing. I used to be in basketball. I can't play anymore.
Right. Because of injuries. Injuries plagued you your whole life. Is it true? Don't you think that white guys are more fragile in a sense? Because the big, like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar...
Never had a problem.
Never had a problem.
I don't think that the racial stuff that you get into about basketball players or really any sport has any validity.
Right.
I think that the guys who grow up and live the game as I have done,
right.
You don't really see the colors.
Right.
Because you're in the gym, you're sweating, you're fighting, you're punching.
Right.
All you see is movement out there and people, and you see the souls of people when you look into their eyes.
As a little boy, you sat and dreamt about being a basketball player.
I dreamt about just wiping people out in the basketball.
You did. That was your decision. I always thought with you, it was not a big deal in your life, that you didn't even care about basketball that much, that you had other interests.
I have lots of other interests. Yeah.
And that you were the type of guy that, hey, I'm tall, I'll play some basketball, I'm good at it, why not? But
why did you think that?
That was the vibe. I mean, I am not a basketball aficionado. You understand that, Robin? As a tall man myself.
I think that is a racial statement you're making.
With the long hair, Howard, you look.
No, I didn't mean it racially. I always thought the rap on Bill Walton.
White guy playing basketball. Oh, he doesn't have to do that.
No, it was not a racial thing. I don't see colors. I see souls. Bill, I don't know about you, but I see souls. And I just thought that Bill was more or less the kind of guy that didn't grow up desiring the big game.
You can't get to his height without desiring it.
What do you know?
I watched him. I've I've watched a lot of these.
So in other words, as a young man growing up, you dreamt and thought about basketball.
Basketball has always been my passion.
That was your passion in life,
and still is. And I talk about this incessantly in my book.
Right.
That,
by the way, what is the name of the new book?
Nothing but net. Just give me the ball and get out of the way.
That's the whole. Now you fit that on the front cover because
That's
I was
a long
told
title.
I wanted to name my book, Mein Kampf, My Struggle. And they told me that was too long. Now, of course, I had a feeling they just
from
didn't.
the very first syllable that was too long.
I'm following in your footsteps, Howard. We got a book signing party at Barnes & Noble on 5th and 48th.
So, well, that'll be a valuable item to have a book signed by Bill Walton.
12:30 today. It'll be a lot of fun.
And will you keep the amount limited? You only do a certain amount of book signings because you want to keep the
value on the memorabilia market.
Very good. So Bill Walton today from 12:30 to 1:30 at Barnes & Noble on 48th and 5th. So as a young man,
right?
You including a poster with the book?
Whatever.
Okay.
Your home phone number, everything.
All right. Anyway, Bill, you're saying that as a young man growing up, and were you tall? Did people see right away you were tall?
I was tall. I didn't really get...
Were you from a tall family?
Yeah, my parents were tall, but they're not athletic. My parents,
how tall were they?
My father is 6'4", my mother 5'11", 6 foot.
Really? But my mother is 9 feet tall. That's the amazing thing. So I am actually short for the family. So you say that your parents were tall,
but unathletic.
Unathletic.
I saw my father run one time in my life, and I fell over laughing. It was
funny.
It was
not
embarrassing.
Coordinated.
It was embarrassing. His interests were music and literature. And my mother was a librarian.
And it's odd.
They're both retired. They still live in the same house we all grew up in.
But isn't it odd that you somehow got this drive to be an athlete? You know, in my own pathetic life, I was 6 foot. Now, you know, I'm 6'5".
Yes.
What am I, 6'4"?
5 and a half, I thought.
Who knows? I'm like Frankenstein. All I know is I'm very tall. And my father...
How tall, 6'5"?
I don't know.
You're just hanging in the wrong circles there.
My father was 6'2", my mother 5'8", a tall family, and they too were unathletic. And every attempt I made to go into athletics, I once took my father into the backyard for a catch. Game of catch. I figured with my phenomenal height, perhaps I would be a great athlete as well.
Size has nothing to do with it, remember that.
Evidently. I took a hard ball, and I tossed it to my father. I hit him in the nuts with the ball. And he doubled over, and it was a good throw. It wasn't that it was a bad throw, and that was the end of it. He yelled at me for an hour, and that was the end of my athletic phase. But yet you somehow took it upon yourself to learn the game of basketball.
You talked about the racial makeup of basketball and sports. I think it's much more based on the socioeconomic backgrounds that the players come from.
Right. If you're poor, it might be your way out of the ghetto.
Not so much a way out of the ghetto. There's nothing else to do. You don't have the opportunities. That's one of the reasons why you don't see the offspring of top athletes. I have 4 children myself.
When did you get married? Young?
I'm a single father of 4 boys.
You are? You got a divorce?
Yes, divorced, yes.
Oh.
As most players do right when their career is over, because your life changes so drastically.
You got to change wives too.
Yeah. In other words, you go home and you say, "Oh my God, I got to now live with this person." Well, you know what it is when you're married and you're a basketball player.
You're on the road all the time.
On the road all the time, and
you don't even know that person.
You don't even know she's a pain in the ass. So what happened is you got married at a young age, I assume.
Very young age.
Were you in college when you got married?
Just out of college.
So you were a big star in college, obviously. You must have had lots of women coming on to you because they smelled money,
I was never into that. I was always into the basketball games
But
you
must have gotten some phenomenal women. I mean, come on. Is it in the book how many women you scored with? Never mind your basketball score.
That's Wilt's book.
Oh, I know. But you were not one of those guys who had thousands of women.
No.
But you had cheerleaders and things like that, and models. True? True or false?
That's false.
That is false.
I was in the library all the time.
Really?
When I wasn't working on my reverse pivot.
Oh, come on. I don't buy that for a minute.
When I wasn't on tour with the Dead.
I see.
I've had a great time in my life as a basketball
Let me say something, though, for your ex-wife, though. She can never marry another man because imagine the poor guy trying to follow your act. I mean, you are a big man. You are 7-something feet tall.
6'11".
And I am sure that you are big all over. You are a giant-sized man. And any guy who tries to follow you.
John Wooden would tell us so many things. Our legendary college coach at UCLA.
Right.
And he would tell us everything all the time. He was constantly pacing the sideline.
Right.
Just barking out instructions.
Yes.
And he would always say, it's not how big you are. It's how big you play.
Well, come on. Hey, never mind that. You probably carved out a canyon in that poor woman. I mean, let's be honest. This is a very big man, Robin. Robin wants you, I can tell.
Against his.
Let me see something. Let me see your hand.
I better put my left hand up here. Your hand is bigger than mine.
I thought so.
I could palm the ball.
Is that right?
No, I can't.
You could.
I have to practice
How
my
do you
game.
do that?
I've played against midgets and they beat me in basketball. You know that. I played against the great Nils Lofgren.
That's right.
Nils Lofgren is 5 feet tall and he beat me.
I've played against Nils myself. He's a great guy.
Have you played against him?
Yes, I have. He's a big basketball fan. In fact, so many of the rock musicians.
Does he beat you in one-on-one?
No.
No, he does not.
Nils' game is it needs a lot of work. His guitar playing is outstanding.
Excellent. But let's put it this way.
How much did you score against Nils?
I scored 4 points. That would be 2 baskets.
What'd you beat him?
A game 21? No, it's 21-4. And he beat me.
You lost to Nils Lofgren.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I put it on TV. I'll send you a tape of it.
You admit to that?
Yes. What am I going to do? It was on television. I said, I'm going to kick your ass, you little squirt. And you know what? He came out there and he won.
Yeah.
To show you how bad I am.
That was the best part.
I did. I said, Robin, bet the farm. All I'm going to do is dribble under the basket, and that little midget will stand there, and I'll put the ball in.
You probably played like Jabbar when he played against Dr. J in that one-on-one.
Exactly.
It was disgusting.
Yes.
Backing in. You had that big butt.
But I couldn't even do that. He'd steal the ball from me every time.
That's the beauty of basketball, is that it's all about quickness and timing and slashing by guys. Something you obviously didn't learn.
But it is hard for a big man to have such grace, which you did, and you're like an antelope. Are you
not? Let's go back to Ewing. What's hurt Ewing so much is that he's never played as a small man. So many of the big guys in basketball today are drawn into the game because they're big.
Size?
Right.
The coach, seeing all his money, said, "Hey, come on, let's go.
Get this guy."
Myself, I was 8 years old when I started playing. I loved it. The very first time I got in the game, and
you didn't know you'd be so tall.
And I tell this story in the book,
right?
But I get the ball. I'm in 4th grade. I'm 8 years old. The ball is bigger than my head.
Right.
And I'm a guy that they used to call big head because my head is so large.
Yes.
But
it's attractive. I love that look in a man. Robin used to date a pumpkin, so don't even get started. Yes, go ahead.
So I get the ball in half court, and I look down to the far end of the court where my teammate is.
Yes.
And it's the first game I ever played, and I get the ball, and I throw it the length of the court to my teammate. It's wide open, and the ball swishes through the basket.
Wow.
My very first game ever.
Wow.
Very first basket.
This was a sign almost from
half
God.
court. And the coach, my great coach, Rocky Graciano, I went to a Catholic elementary school.
Yes.
Comes up to me after the game. He goes, "Bill, I always thought you had talent, but I never thought the game would come quite that easy to you."
Wow. So you were a natural. You were a natural.
It did come easy to me.
I thought you were one of those guys who realized he was tall at a later age and said, I better start learning the stupid game because what the hell else is there to do?
I played basketball because I loved it, and then I grew to be very tall. And after I started having injuries, I grew to be very tall and lost really all my mobility. I was a basic gunner, little punk, skinny, scrawny kid.
Really?
Just shot it all the time.
Boy, and you were lucky that you shot up in terms of height, or else you never would have been a professional basketball player.
I don't believe that at all.
Really? You think you would have no matter what?
I modeled my game as a young kid after Pete Maravich.
Pistol Pete Maravich.
Just gunned it all the time.
Yes.
And then I grew to be very tall after my first knee injury.
Right.
I grew 6.5 inches in 3 months.
Wow, Robin.
The coach went. The coach
6.5 inches.
The coach went absolutely.
Talking about his leg bone.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. If I could grow 6.5 inches, I'd be so happy.
The coach was salivating. My parents were concerned because I only gained 5 pounds. They thought I was sick as a dog.
Right.
But then I had to move up to the front court.
Right.
And the coaches never let me dribble after that, and that was so very sad.
So get back to your personal life. I'm curious about that. I want to know about the total Bill Walton. No, hold it a second. You married as a young man. You must have been very beautiful because you were already a very wealthy man. And it must have been, there were a lot of women.
What does money have to do with
but I'm
love?
curious. You got married, right? You got married, and she must have been a model or close to a model. True?
She was a UCLA co-ed.
All right, but beautiful,
I really don't.
Right?
I really
a knockout.
You've seen the UCLA co-ed.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, my God.
Howard, I really do not like talking about my ex-wife.
Really? Is it
don't.
painful? Because you gave up 50% of your income. True or false?
I'm from California.
So that hurt. I mean, that's got to hurt. I'd stay with her no matter what.
You move on.
You do? I mean, you sit there and go, wait a second, maybe I can make this work because I don't want to give up 50% of my empire.
I've been incredibly lucky in my life that I've had to make very few decisions based on money.
Really? But this is a decision based on money.
She divorced me.
Oh, she did?
I came home from work.
Oh, my God. Oh.
But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about
before Bill was divorced, he was 7 feet 7 inches tall. She divorced you because she hadn't really known you. You were on the road. You were devoted to your career.
And I'm still on the road. As a broadcaster, I'm out there all the time, going to all the games.
And you're good because you speak well, you're articulate, and you have opinions on the game, and you're not afraid to articulate controversial opinions, even when it comes to
controversial.
Even when it comes to criticizing other players like Patrick Ewing.
Who's controversial? Certainly not me. Certainly not you. There's nothing controversial about the truth.
No, you're controversial because you tell the truth. Isn't that true? Hey, what was that whole thing? What was the whole thing with you? Do you go into your book about people accused you of harboring Patty Hearst?
Oh, certainly.
You go into that. Do you know about this? Patty Hearst, you know, the Symbionese.
I vaguely remember this.
I remember they couldn't find Patty Hearst.
This was a long time ago. This is
right
20 years ago.
Why did they accuse you of harboring Patty Hearst?
It turned out that a friend of mine, a friend that I had recently made, a man by the name of Jack Scott, who was sharing a house with me in Portland when I first joined the Trailblazers in the NBA, Jack Scott was actually hiding Patty Hearst out.
Right, so they said you were involved.
And then when the police figured that out, when the FBI got onto that, then Jack and his wife Mickey, they disappeared. And then I was the only one left there sort of standing in the back, holding the bag. And I said,
wait a second.
I was in a hotel room in Cleveland getting ready for a game. And before the game, I was a terror. I would sit there and I'd pull the drapes closed and I'd turn the dead up really loud.
You're really into the Grateful Dead.
I'm a huge Deadhead.
Really? I cannot stand the Dead.
You don't like them? Yeah.
I cannot take them.
That just means that you haven't gone to enough shows or you haven't gone with me.
I will go with you one time.
There we go.
That'd be cool, huh?
We'll have a lot of fun.
Do you know those guys personally?
Very well.
Oh, yeah? You hang with them?
Oh, yeah. We have a whole chapter about that.
And you don't do drugs, though, do you?
Heavens, no.
Part of the whole Dead scene, though, is to sit there and get high.
Drugs, yeah.
No, that's not true at all. It's
really?
Music. It's music. It's dancing. It's a big party.
It's about the music.
And most of the people partying are
Howard, don't make the mistake of stereotyping individuals.
That's true.
Big
You're right.
People,
You're right. You're right.
People that play for money.
Absolutely.
You know, you don't want people stereotyping you. I'm the same way.
I understand.
So anyway,
what do you wear when you go to these Dead shows? Do you wear the? Do you wear
a suit?
What do you wear?
No.
Heavens, no.
This is my TV uniform.
Right. Okay. I understand.
I got a Grateful Dead uniform.
What do you wear? Do you wear jeans and stuff? Where do you get jeans and stuff? I mean, you're a very big man. It must be.
Everything has to be custom made.
Is everything custom made? Can you get hip-looking clothes or?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you can. Because you don't want to stick out like a sore thumb at the Dead concert.
I got a lot of nice, real nice, beautiful tie-dye T-shirts, which I wear very proudly.
But even your shoes have to be special made because you broke you have what do you call metal bolts in your ankle.
My ankle is fused. I got so much metal in there, it's terrible.
Does it hurt every day?
Only in a relative sense, Howard.
Yeah.
My life used to be racked with pain.
And now you feel good?
I sit down all the time. I used to be a compulsive exercise fanatic.
Right.
Now I can't do anything.
Now you relax.
I don't really relax. I have other enjoyments that keep me totally occupied. My broadcasting is a full-time
job. You don't play basketball anymore. I mean, even for fun.
You can't.
You can't. It's too painful.
Too painful.
And that's it.
It's painful to watch people play
Really?
basketball.
And you're saying that your shoe can't even go over your ankle because of the metal in there. So you have a special dress shoe made. You can't even wear dress shoes, can you?
Well, I've got them on today. I've got the.
Let me see.
But the size of my. But the size of...
they look like totes, those shoes. There's a special shoes.
The size of my ankle is probably twice normal because of the fusion where they cut all the ends of the bones off.
Wow.
You're
a real man.
Push it all together, and it all grows back into one big stump. But
I have a question. How many guys go through... Here's the question to ask, because you're the only one who can answer this, and this is serious. What is more painful? The pain of your ankle or giving up 50% of your money? Answer that for our audience, if you would. Mr. Bill Walton.
Money has had nothing to do with my life.
Right.
You're
a multimillionaire, though.
No.
You are not?
I'm a passionate worker who loves to be in the thick of things.
So the ankle hurts more, is what you're saying?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I see.
When they took my life away of basketball, when I was the MVP of the league in the 70s, in the NBA, and I developed a stress fracture in my foot, and that
hurt the worst.
And the management and the media and the fans, they came and they said to me, "There's nothing wrong with you. Go, you know,
you're
a big pussy.
It's all in your mind."
Right. Not playing because
and they took me to a hypnotist.
Right, hypnotist.
And they laid me on a table, and I talk about this. It's very sad.
They're giving you the watch.
Your foot is feeling
your foot feels good.
And then they took me down to the river at sunrise, and they had me stand ankle deep in the water, try to have a religious experience.
Right.
That didn't work.
Didn't work either.
And then they brought out the xylocaine. And they stuck that right in my leg.
And that worked.
That worked.
Unbelievable.
And I went out there
and played on a fracture.
Played in it, and the bone of my foot split in half.
Oh.
And it was unbelievable.
Are we talking?
Now we're talking. I did sue the doctor.
You did.
Yes, I did.
How much dough can you get for something like that?
It was the principle of the thing.
No, but Bill, how much dough can you get from a doctor?
We're
after that? Come on,
I want
seriously,
that
wanna know.
doctor to hurt as much
The
as your
suit was
foot did.
settled. The suit was settled out of court, yes. And
What'd you get, like a mill?
no, heavens no. This is back
wait a
in
minute,
the
we're talking
70s.
about a
The
20
big-
grand?
The big
career.
money in basketball, it's always been relatively
Are you
good
set for
pay.
life, though? You don't have to work, do
I
you?
love to work.
But you
I
have to
want
work?
to work.
If there was no work for you tomorrow, do you have to work?
I need to work.
You need to work, but
My own
psychologically,
self.
you need
For my
something to
own
do.
self. When I sit there at home, I was retired once because of the pain and the fact that I couldn't work physically with the problems that I had.
Yeah.
And then I was so bored, I hated it.
But now as a bachelor, father of 4 children, you've got to be having a wild life. I mean, you are famous. Oh, what do you mean? You're not dating?
I have a very nice friend.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Now,
In
this
Los
is
Angeles.
really...
She's probably listening to this.
What modeling agency is she with? And did you pick her out of a modeling book, or no?
No,
Heavens no.
That's my personal life.
Oh, I see. You don't ever talk about that. Do you have a nanny for the kids? Do you have a nanny?
Yes, I do.
Is she very beautiful, voluptuous?
No.
Really?
No.
That's smart. That's how I would play it.
Custody of the kids?
Let me see,
Gary
what is
just
this?
brought in a picture.
Oh, whoa. Ooh. Is this Lori? That's your girlfriend?
That's
Oh, my God. You know who she looks like?
Who's that?
She looks like, who's the girl in Wayne's World who was in here? The
Tia Carrera?
Tia Carrera. Oh, I love that.
Wasn't Wayne's World? Wasn't that the movie?
Don't you think she looks like Tia Carrera?
Excuse my ignorance, but I didn't see Wayne's World.
Really?
But isn't that the movie where the kids walked around with the backstage passes showing they were like, hey, I'm really cool, I got a backstage.
She's Oriental. I love that. I have never had an Oriental woman, ever, in my career.
How tall is she?
How tall is she?
Orientals are short.
How tall is she?
It's not how tall you are, it's how tall you play.
Is she 5'9"? Is she 5'9"?
Oh, heavens no, she's 5'3".
5'3"?
Yes.
Oh, that's wild. Bill, you're wild. That's wild.
I have a vivid imagination.
You sure do. Man, what must go on? I don't even want to ask. Well, tell me off the air. Wow. She's beautiful. Oh, man. She's got to be a model. That's a model, right? Come on, tell the truth. Just answer one
5'3",
question.
she's not a mom.
No.
She's a beautiful woman who I love very much.
5'3". That's not sex, that's a pinwheel. That's wild.
But there's some other really good pictures.
Who cares? It was, no, you know what picture I like here? Here you are playing one-on-one. Is that with your kids?
That's with my kids in my backyard. Now
you're playing like a
Do you
pickup
have
game.
custody of the kids?
The joint custody.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. He's playing. Yeah. You got your shirt off, you muscular man.
Howard, now
you've got a really nice spot. Oh, I'm sorry.
Howard, I used to be a horrible stutterer.
Oh yeah. Now what happened?
A horrible stutterer, but
I can get you back into that.
I'm sure you can, and you'll do your best to
Have you
do
ever
that.
met Stuttering John?
No, I haven't.
All right, let me take a break because I want to ask you how you
we have to
overcame
take a
stuttering.
break?
Let me take a break. This is a fascinating life. It's the
breaks
life of
everywhere.
Bill Walton. He wrote this book with Gene Wachatovska, and it is called Nothing But Net.
Just give me the ball and get out of the way.
This is a man who is articulate, who articulates more, just not on this the game, but
Would
philosophy
you say
on life.
articulate again in that same sentence?
This is a man who is articulate, who articulates and over-articulates occasionally, but he articulates many, many times. See, I can use articulates 5 times in one sentence. But it is called Nothing But Net, and also Bill Walton today at 12:30 to 1:30 at Barnes & Noble on 48th and 5th. Now, let me take a break.
I get to come back?
Yes. Oh, you're doing good. I just want to hear about that Oriental woman. How long have you known her?
3 years.
Oh, boy.
How'd you meet her?
I met her at my house at a party that the Grateful Dead put on at my house.
Oh,
Really?
You're kidding.
Oh.
You're kidding. The Grateful Dead were at your house, and then she shows up.
We try to have parties at my house whenever they come to San Diego.
Boy, you're having fun. You are having fun.
I have a great life.
Oh, you're not kidding. Does she speak any English? I love that. That's wild.
She's very good at yelling at me.
Me love Bill Walton. Me love Bill Walton. I'll tell you something.
She's an American.
All right, take it easy. Bill Walton, let me take a break, and then we'll talk about the book some more. And also, we will talk about stuttering when we get back. And perhaps Bill will have some advice
Stuttering John.
to Stuttering John right after this.
Your morning show is in the hands of a man who lost his virginity at age 16. Howard Stern. Broadcasting from the top floor of the Howard Stern building. Rock Radio, K-Rock.
This week on Hollywood Squares, Michael Badalucco from The Practice drops by. Brooklyn's in the house. Plus the lovely Vivica A. Fox and comedian Bernie Mac.
So why do they call you Bernie Mac?
Baby, please. Once you head the Mac, you'll never go back.
This week on Hollywood Squares. Watch Hollywood Squares this week at 7:30 on CBS 2.
Tonight on The Late Show with David Letterman. Don't miss Callista Flockhart and Isaac Hayes. Plus tonight's Top 10 list. The Late Show with David Letterman. Only on CBS.
Dr. Joseph De La Russo is coming to Manhattan. You already know Dr. Joseph De La Russo is the most experienced laser vision surgeon in the tri-state. He helped introduce the original laser more than 10 years ago. He introduced down-up LASIK. And last year, he introduced the flying spot laser from Later Vision. Thousands of people just like you have decided to trust their eyes only to this laser pioneer with the most precise technology. Soon, you'll find the De La Russo laser centers in both New Jersey and conveniently located in Manhattan. For information, call 1-800-356-5393. Or in New York, call 212-722-9200. You can also watch a replay of live LASIK procedures by Dr. De La Russo online at njeye.com. Trust your most precious eyes only to the best technology and the most experienced doctor you can find. And you can find them in Manhattan and in New Jersey. Call the De La Russo Laser Centers for a free consultation. 1-800-356-5393 or 212-722-9200.
Mom? Dad? I'm home. Hey, who are you?
I'm Kevin. Who are you?
Mom?
Kevin, where have you been?
I was in Europe. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Who's this guy?
Well, we hadn't heard from you in so long. Your father and I got a new Kevin.
You replaced me?
Oh, don't be silly. New Kevin has a hairpiece.
You can tell. Oh, look at the time. I'm going on break.
Break? Wait. You're paying him to be me?
Well, he is a really good Kevin.
Actually, my name is Ron.
He always lets us know where he is.
Hey, what happened to all my trophies?
Oh, we gave those away. They were giving new Kevin an inferiority complex.
Oh, you could tell that, too. I love you, Mom.
I love you, too.
Yeah.
Let them know you're still alive with Yahoo Mail. It's free, easy to use, and you can access it from anywhere. Even Europe, Kevin. Yahoo Mail. Do you, Yahoo?
Last week on Tequila Novela.
Oh, Antonio.
Yes, Maria.
Try a tequila.
But, Maria, tequila is not for me.
But it's different, Antonio.
Yes, but...
Antonio, try the tequila for me.
Okay, Maria. Not only for you. Oh, Maria.
Yes, Antonio?
I love tequila.
Oh, yes.
But I do not love you.
Antonio.
Goodbye, Maria. Will Antonio leave Maria for tequila? Has he fallen for the flavor of real Mexican tequila and wine? These are the questions that beg for answers on the next Tequila Novela. Beer without borders. Anheuser-Busch and Louis Missouri.
The future is here now, and it's awesomely portable. Outside, inside, wherever you're going, whatever you're doing, you've got to get to the Wiz for the latest in take-it-anyplace technology. Palm-side DVD players, MD players, Palm Pilots, digital web phones. If it's going with you, get it at the Wiz. For the coolest summer gifts, get to the Wiz now and pick up Sony's Digital 8 camcorder for only $799.99 and record your life's great moments with digital quality and 8mm tape compatibility. An iWis Rocket CD player with 40-second anti-skip memory and car kit is on sale for $59.99. Or grab this excellent phone deal with Panasonic Telecom 2.4 GHz Extreme Spread Spectrum cordless, only $219.99. And what's hot, what's cool, whatever's new, the Wiz is your technology destination. Connect at the Wiz, your ticket to entertainment.
Hey, hon, what time does the movie start?
I'm calling the theater now.
Thanks for calling Cinemaplex 75 theaters, one great time.
Oh, jeez.
What's it say?
It's one of those recordings.
Well, honey, we don't want to be late. It's gotta go.
Theater 1, not what you want to see, starring nobody you've heard of. Showing at 10 a.m., 11:30 a.m., 1 p.m., 2:30 p.m.
Need a better way to get movie showtimes and theater listings? Log on to Hollywood.com, the easiest and most complete way to find the right theater and the perfect showtime. Just enter your zip code to search instantly by movie title or theater name. Plus, Hollywood.com helps you figure out what to see and what not to see, with awesome reviews, previews, movie trailers, and insider interviews. So what are you waiting for?
Playing in Theater 2.
Log on to Hollywood.com. Isn't it time you went Hollywood?
You know the story of Cinderella. Evil stepmother locks her in the attic so she can't go to the ball. Cinderella sulks, poof. Fairy godmother appears, whips up a beautiful gown, turns mice into horses, and a pumpkin into a carriage. Next thing you know, it's midnight and Cinderella's hopping down the cobblestone on one shoe with a bunch of rodents. Now, if Cinderella had focused on getting to the IKEA work-at-home event instead of the ball, she would have found everything needed to plan and throw her own little attic soiree. An IKEA workstation would have been the ideal place to fill out invitations to every eligible aristocrat in the village. An IKEA beach desk would have conveniently doubled as a buffet table, and an IKEA modular storage cabinet could have kept RSVPs and those mice out of sight from guests. With home office help from IKEA, Cinderella might have become the ultimate socialite and a successful part-time party planner, while her evil stepmother and ugly stepsisters would have stayed, well, evil and ugly. As for her dashing prince, he could always help lick stamps. The IKEA work-at-home event, on now through August 6th.
Visit IKEA, located off the LIE exit 41S and Elizabeth Center, New Jersey Turnpike exit 13A. Some products require assembly.
TechieGold.com presents the Techie Goldfish.
I'm just a fish. I have gills. I swim around all day, trapped in this tiny bowl, surrounded by gravel and crude decor. But perhaps we're a bit alike, you and I, Mr. IT Man. You feel trapped at your current job, surrounded by crude technology? You long for something more, yes? Then visit TechieGold.com. I am but a fish, but you can use a wealth of job search tools at Techie Gold's website. Then have Techie Gold's career agents, real people, work with you to land the job of your dreams. Escape your mold, if you will. So let Techie Gold do the work to get you the work. That almost rhymes, huh?
TechieGold.com. Job placement with a pulse. www.techiegold.com.
The following is an actual phone call.
Hello.
Hi, my name is Fran Buckley from iOne.com. Is this Ashby Chase?
This is she.
I'm calling to inform you that you are our $10,000 daily winner.
Are you serious?
I am.
Is this a joke?
No, it's not. Have you ever won anything before?
No. Maybe bingo.
Bingo?
I can't believe it. I don't know what to do. I hope this isn't a joke. I'm going to faint on the floor.
iOne.com gives away $10,000 every day, $1 million a month, and $10 million on tax day. And best of all, it's free. You use it like Yahoo, Excite, or other search engines. So log on to iWON.com today and collect chances to win just for doing things like reading the news, checking your email, or searching the web. iOne.com. Why wouldn't you?
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Top prizes paid over 25 years. Odds depend on number of entries. Ends 3/31/01. For rules, call 888-782-8461.
So what you watching there, Margie? I'm just chilling with the hot spot on E.
What's that all about then?
It's a fat block of late night shows full up with hot mods, tight booty, and all out crazy fun. It's a total rager.
Is that right?
It's the hot spot on E. This week, Darva drops by Howard Stern.
She's never had anything done to her.
I think they gotta be fake.
Then Wild On makes mayhem in Mardi Gras.
Oh my God, it's like complete chaos.
And finds the big O in the Orient.
So much nudity, I don't even know how to handle it.
Plus, who's talking now?
Boys, to the Playboy Mansion we go!
On Talk Soup, and the search is on from Ocho Rio to Maui.
It's the ultimate. It's the best.
On a sizzling new search party.
That was awesome.
The hot spot on E. It's the late night party block you won't want to miss. Howard Stern, Wild On, Talk Soup, Search Party. It all starts tonight at 11:10 Central.
The hot spot is in it.
I heard that.
Straight up, girlfriend.
The hot spot, late nights on E. You snooze, you lose. E, everything entertainment.
Today we're talking about getting the most out of your home with HomeAdvisor.com. With me is Jonah.
How you doing?
Who lives in the belly of a whale.
Hey, did you wipe your feet?
Oh, I'm sorry. Unusual place you got here, Jonah.
You don't like it, leave.
Oh, it's nice. Well, what's the hardest thing about living inside a whale? Is it having a big whale tongue for a floor?
That and the food. Every day it's fish.
Oh, yeah.
Not even good fish.
Right.
You ever eaten krill?
I can't say that I have, no. Have you ever thought about moving?
To a different land?
No, to a different place altogether.
Maybe you didn't notice. It's a little hard for me to get out of here.
Well, all the more reason to try HomeAdvisor.com. HomeAdvisor will guide you through every step of the home buying process. They provide hundreds of thousands of real estate listings updated daily. It's all the tools to help you find the home that's right for you.
Really?
Yeah, they'll even help you get the best price mortgage guaranteed.
You think they can find me a place without this strange smell?
Oh, you mean the fishy smell?
Is that what that is?
Yeah. HomeAdvisor.com. Make yourself at home. See HomeAdvisor.com for guarantee details. Some restrictions apply. So, listen, how'd you swing internet connection inside a whale anyway?
Cable, and lots of it.
Oh, yeah.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK New York. Frank Gifford, the White Ike Turner.
Frank likes to sample different fish. It's really hard to believe that a set of videos could make such incredible differences in the relationship. And yet, they have for us.
Raging 66-year-old hormone.
Psychological mumbo jumbo.
Frank and I had a really good relationship before we watched these tapes.
Bill Walton's book is Nothing But Net. He's out there promoting it. And this is a fascinating life. This is a man who people accused of faking his injuries, saying he didn't try hard enough. And here's a guy telling us he had heart.
Why would he do this?
Why would he do this? And it must have killed you when you were sitting there injured and you'd say, you hear all this conversation and you only wanted to play basketball. You only wanted to be in the game. And you spent 9 years, they said 9 years worth of games injured.
Most people would have just quit. I had 30 operations, give or take one or two, on my feet.
Right.
And the scars on there are unbelievable. And the lasting scars, the emotional scars from the criticisms of being a malingerer and not being able to get out there. When, in truth, every athlete worth anything, who's any good at all, you give your whole life. You give your whole physical self.
People get upset. People get upset because you get paid while you're injured. They can't come up.
In basketball, football players, that's the worst. They don't get paid at all.
They get cut.
They're injured. They're out of
there.
That's
the end of it.
That's what people are used
Larry
to.
Fleischer, who organized the union for the players in basketball in the early '60s, he was the most important man in the history of basketball. This guy, he
took care of the players.
Took care of the players. Just brought everybody together and really.
See, I don't understand football. I don't understand how these guys get out there and they really rack each other up. I mean, these guys are all.
Their job is to hurt each other.
They really blast each other like gladiators, and I don't begrudge them the money. I think the reason that we enjoy basketball, football, any of these sports, the players are the stars. They're the ones generating the interest. They are, while they're not the owners and they're not the entrepreneurs, they're the ones that are turning people on. They're the showmen.
Yes, but you know what? That outfit they have to wear and the helmets has been a drawback.
Yes.
One of the
Simply
biggest
because nobody can identify them.
Right, as human
they're
beings.
Not visually identifiable.
One of the biggest problems that the other sports have had, particularly football and baseball, is that the star players, the quarterbacks and the pitchers, have never looked out for their teammates and their opponents. Whereas in basketball, the big stars, Jabbar, Wilt, Russell, Oscar Robertson. Oscar Robertson was the president of the Players Association. He sued the league to get free agency, and all the stars, Jordan, Shaq O'Neal, they're all so very involved with the Players Association.
Free agency is the key to all this. In other words, if you're a guy, it's like you're Elvis Presley, you decide to play where you want to play. You want to play a stadium, you want to do a TV show, you're in charge of your own career. The guys who own the stadium, they get a cut, but not a big one. Basketball players don't own the game. But they are the Elvises of the game, and they should be allowed to play wherever they want, to sign with whomever they want. And when they are injured, they have given their life to the game. They can do little else, unless they're lucky enough, like Bill, who can go out and broadcast. Bill has a lot of other talents, but a lot of the players aren't as articulate. And when they get injured, they should be paid. Bill was telling me during the commercials he spent $30,000 a year on Band-Aids when he was injured. Now, that's a big...
Well, what was amazing to everybody was after years and years of riding the bench and years of operations, you did come back.
I was able to come back. I was out for so long. I went to law school when I was out. I was injured in the early 80s and told I would never play basketball again. I went to Stanford Law School, had a great time. I had a new career going.
Right.
When I was there, I had this experimental operation. My foot got better. I went immediately back to playing basketball, and then chewed up and destroyed my other foot.
Wow.
And they tried the operations on that foot. They tried it twice, and it kept getting worse and worse. They eventually had to fuse it. And then I'm laying there on this hospital bed and figuring what I'm going to do. I'm 6'11", I got red hair, a big nose, sort of a goofy-looking face, got a horrible speech impediment. What am I going to do with my life? I said television. That's the only thing there.
That would be the
thing to do. And you went ahead and did it. Now, you stuttered as a child?
I stuttered until I was 28. I still stutter today.
But I don't hear any evidence of that. I mean, you're razzle-dazzling us with your gift of gab. I don't hear you...
I have a horrible speech impediment. It's one that... It's something that I have to work on every day to get over.
Now, how do you do that? Like Stuttering John, come in here. Bill Walton might be able to advise you.
It's interesting. Marty Glickman, the legendary broadcaster, took me aside one day, and he said, Bill, you got to get rid of this problem. This is a huge problem. And I stuttered horribly with my answer, acknowledging the fact that I had this problem. And he goes, you got to slow down. You got to slow your mind down. And you got to develop the muscles in your mouth. And you got to develop the skills to talk the same way.
Don't you think your self-confidence was so high as a famous basketball player making big money that perhaps maybe...
You keep talking about the money. The money had nothing to do with my life.
I know, but I'm saying that you got security, you got these things, and then suddenly maybe your self-esteem went up and the stuttering began to dissipate. Right, Robin? Don't you think that there could be some of that going on?
I think that had something to do with
self-confidence.
Basketball was always a sanctuary for me, a safe place.
Where you didn't have to talk.
I didn't have to do anything.
And how bad was the stutter? Were you like...
Were you bad with this
It was worse than that.
Really?
So bad. When I was in college, as you said, I was a big star at UCLA. Maybe the most recognizable person on campus at the time. We won all our games.
You were stuttering bad then?
I had a speech one class, and I had to get up and give a speech. And you had Jim Morrison's or Jim Garrison's kid on before me. I gave a report on Jim Garrison Sr.'s case down in New Orleans.
Right.
And I got up there and I started stuttering so bad the class laughed me out of the class.
Now, John, do you hear what Bill Walton is saying?
See, I dropped out of that class.
John, I was so stupid to take the class in the first place.
I don't know why I did it.
John, say David Letterman.
David Letterman.
See, and he's okay right this second. He gets worse. How did you do it?
I would have to practice saying David Letterman. The same way you develop basketball skills, the same way you develop...
No, now, come on.
Skills.
Someone taught you how to...
Marty Glickman told me.
Marty Glickman. So if John went to Marty Glickman...
Well, what he's saying, Howard, is that, he had developed one skill, and he just transferred that technology to the skill of speaking.
So you're saying that if someone puts their mind to it, they could actually learn to speak if they were stuttering?
Only if they've been able to develop one skill.
I see. So John has developed no skills.
No.
John, unfortunately, can't even say his own name. Say your own name, John Melendez.
We're not going to pick on John.
No, I'm not picking on him. Say it. Say John Melendez.
Howard.
Say it.
No,
say
we're
it.
having your diagnosis.
Say it.
John Melendez.
See? Now, Bill, that's what I'm saying.
Now you're picking on John.
You think I'm picking on him?
I don't think that's right.
I'm not picking on him. I'm trying to identify the problem. You are the teacher here.
I got lots of problems. I got every problem you can imagine.
See, in other words, your mind was so strong that you could overcome it. What you're saying is John has no mind? Is that what you're saying?
A mental weakling.
He's a mental weakling? Is that what you're saying?
My coach, John Wooden, gave me the greatest gift of all, and that's the gift of girls, of how to learn. No, John Wooden was girls.
All right. I thought he maybe got you a couple of babes. That's what I thought.
No.
Right.
How to learn. Because once you know how to learn, once you know the technique of learning, then you can apply it to anything.
Really? So you're saying that...
I'm saying that once you know how to learn...
John has a question.
Doesn't that all get thrown out the window when you're excited, all that?
Oh, I get so excited.
And
that's why you have to
stutter at all when you get excited?
I stutter all the time.
I don't hear it.
But you have to practice. You have to develop the muscles in your mouth. You have to and develop the mental discipline to slow it down and to control. It's just like when you go to the line.
John, you didn't believe. Here's John's worst stutter. I'll play it for you. This is when
I don't know what John's problem is. I just met John.
But let me hear. What is this? This is the best one.
You have it like me?
I think I know John.
Bill, let me play this for you. This is how bad he is. This is how bad he is.
Stuttering John here with Roger Daltrey.
Where were you when you heard the death of Sam Kinison? What? I'm deaf. I used to be in a rock and roll band. And I said, where were you when you heard the long time ago. The death of Sam Kinison.
See what I mean? And that's where he runs the problem.
Do you find that funny when you
I don't find it.
No, that's not humorous. Bill has the same problem. I don't find it funny. I do not either.
Why don't you help? Why don't you take him aside and say, hey, look.
I don't know what to tell him. He doesn't believe that he can cure this problem.
Take him in the back room and practice. You don't walk out on the basketball court and all of a sudden become Larry Bird.
When I talk to myself, I don't stutter at all. But as soon as I get in front of...
Why are you talking to yourself?
Is that an interesting conversation?
Oh, God. Can you imagine how boring that is? How he's supposed to sleep every night. Oh, my God.
Well, you're talking about practicing. But that's
you got to practice.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but when I talk to myself...
Maybe if I hit you in the knee with a pipe.
How about reading... Don't even get started on that.
I know.
That's giving Portland another bad name.
Oh, my God. Oh, poor Portland.
Poor Portland. They just can't
get out from under.
But, John, have you tried practicing in front of the mirror? Take the newspaper.
What should he say? Should he say...
he should read out loud. It doesn't matter what
It doesn't matter what he says.
Pick up your script.
Yes.
I know none of this is live.
Here's Bill's book. Read a page of Bill's book.
Read it out
and
loud.
I want you to read it now without stuttering. Give it to him. Now he's psyched up. Go ahead.
All right.
Overcome your problem is what Bill's saying. Go ahead. Read it.
All right. There are other players in the game today who are good, but certainly not all-time all-time team members. They have yet to show the ability to reach the very top level of play.
Well, listen to this.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Then he
Look at that. Yeah, but they say that stutterers don't stutter when they read anyway.
That's what you got to practice. You're not practicing.
You got to practice stuttering when you read, and then maybe the other times you won't stutter. All right, put the book down. By the way, he's trying to steal my copy of the book. Give me that back, will you? Listen, Bill, you're a fascinating man. I'll tell you why. You overcame stuttering.
I've overcome a lot, and that's what the book
what else
is
did you
all
overcome?
about.
Were you a bedwetter?
No, I overcame unbelievably bad coaches who tried to destroy my love for the game. I didn't play in the 1972 Olympics because of what happened to me in the 1970 World Championships of basketball. When I played for this jerk who thought that he was the most important part of the game, he being the coach.
Right.
And he was the meanest, most ornery guy.
Going to ride you to death, take the fun out of the game.
Basketball is a celebration of life. It's a gigantic party. This guy was so mean and treated everybody so badly. The conditions were so bad that when it came time to play in the Olympics in 72, I said, hey, look, I'll play under these conditions. I listed all my conditions, and they came back and they said no.
This man's name was Tom Trisano?
He's out of basketball now. No
need to bring up his name and say, listen, life goes on. Yes, go ahead, Robin.
Current events in basketball. The Nets have decided not to take that offer of Derek Coleman.
I don't think that's a done deal.
Yeah?
So much of...
Hey, Robin, you're making me look bad. I should ask... I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I look very effeminate right now. What about that, Bill? I was just about to ask that.
Derek Coleman wants to become the highest paid player in basketball, and there's no reason why he shouldn't try to do that.
Of course.
He's far from being the game's best player. He has not shown an ability to be a dominant franchise player, a guy who can fill up the arena.
So you're saying that, hey, God bless him, let him try.
He should be Michael Jordan.
Right. Now, what about Michael Jordan? Were you shocked that he retired?
I was utterly shocked.
Because there's a guy who could play. Why not?
Why would anybody give up something that he loves to do? And plus, basketball is a situation for him where that's the only place on earth where he can just be by himself. He is so popular and so adored by the public out there that wherever he goes, people just grabbing on him and clinging to him.
You don't buy into the idea that you go out on your peak and people remember you, or you're not that calculated. In other words, hey, just go out and have fun with it as long as you can play.
Maybe he wasn't having fun anymore.
I go out to... Have you ever seen him play basketball?
Yes.
He loves playing basketball.
But he didn't look like he was having a good time in the last playoff.
His tongue almost fell out of his mouth.
You can't play that. Well, you can't get that good at anything.
Unless you love it. That's true. Is he afraid of getting hurt, maybe? Maybe he said, hey, I don't want to go out. I don't want to have problems with my ankles. I don't want to have a fusion and all this kind of stuff.
He's certainly seen almost all of us go out that way with the horrible injuries.
Yeah.
And in today's game, we've got a huge problem. There's so much money that's been brought into the sport from television and from merchandising, which are the two biggest generators of revenues in entertainment today, that the financial incentive has been taken away from all the players.
Right.
And
but he still played awfully good.
Yes.
Well, that's because of the qualities as a man.
You know him at all personally?
Very well, yeah. He's a
you
great
party with
guy.
him at all?
No, we don't party. We just work.
You just work.
Just work
now,
all
what
the
about
time.
Shaquille O'Neal?
Shaquille O'Neal, you like
Shaq's
him?
My man.
You like that?
Oh, I love that guy. I've been working with Shaq and knowing him since he was just a sophomore in college.
And you like that rap commercial he does? Was that
I'm not into rap. I'm into rock and roll.
You're into rock and roll.
Yeah.
Strictly a rock and roll man.
Rock and roll. The Dead, Dylan, Neil Young.
Wow.
And,
well, you would enjoy this station. They play all that.
That's my stuff.
That's your stuff.
I like the Rolling Stones and rap music. My kids are into that, but that's not me.
That's not you at all.
I don't like that boom, boom, boom. Over and over. I like the electric guitar, fast. The piano, sweet, crisp, and really fast.
Boy, you've got opinions on everything, for God's sake.
Well, what is Shaq the next Michael Jordan? Is he that good?
He's getting better all the time.
Really?
And he's been under a lot of criticism and heat because he's got so many other outside activities.
Yeah.
But this is a guy who is disciplined and who loves to compete. More importantly, he loves to perform.
Right.
Which is a whole nother mindset, because some guys don't like that attention. They don't want everybody looking at them. The pressure tends to get on their shoulders and they just crumble.
He's a guy who can lead a team. Unlike Patrick Ewing, who does not have that ability.
Patrick Ewing almost does things in spite of his teammates. Scoring is the easiest part of playing basketball, shooting the ball every time you touch it. The hardest thing is to make the other guys around you the star player. And
is he selfish?
No. He never had the great coaching. He's finally got it now in Riley.
Charles Barkley, a great man?
I like Barkley, but I've gained newfound respect for Barkley. I wasn't that much of a fan of his until they lost to the Bulls in that humiliating experience where he had sort of proclaimed to the world that he was the greatest.
Right.
And then Jordan and the Bulls went out and started saying, well, wait a second, we're right here.
And when he lost, he lost gracefully, you're saying?
No, he became a better man and a better person and a much better basketball player. Unfortunately, though, he's lost his health right now. He's out. And hopefully he'll be back for Sunday's game.
You should see the babes he dates. Oh, yes. I know you're uncomfortable with that.
Maybe
you're into the girls.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I had Will Chamberlain in this chair. I smelled his fingers. You don't even know what I did. You don't even know about it.
I'm into basketball and music.
I didn't realize that.
Horticulture.
I didn't realize that. Listen, Bill, you've written a fun book. You've had a fun life, and everyone should go out and buy your book, Bill Walton, Nothing But Net. If you're a fan of basketball, the game, and also a guy who has had an inspired life, overcame stuttering. John is now reading the book out loud in front of a mirror.
He would read every word.
And if you'd like to meet Bill Walton, he'll be there today, 12:30 to 1:30 at Barnes & Noble on 48th and 5th. He'll be signing books. Go up and say hello to him. And I want to thank you for coming in.
Thank you, Howard. I've had a lot of fun.
You're a fun guy.
Hey.
I didn't realize that. I'd have you back on here.
I'll be back.
You're opinionated.
Me?
I love that.
There's nothing opinionated about the truth. Just relating the facts.
Bill Walton.
Like you.
Bill Walton, everybody.
Why no commercials? You can't take endorsements because you're in broadcasting?
He's doing one. You got to ask him. Right?
I've done a couple commercials. When I was a player, I didn't do anything other than play ball.
Yeah. Really? You offered commercials and you turned them down?
A ton of them.
Really?
Turned them all down.
Why?
I just wanted to be a basketball player. I didn't want any distractions. I didn't want to jeopardize my concentration, my credibility.
Are you sorry you didn't take the commercials? You see these guys today. They're all doing commercials. It's fun.
They are fun. They're all,
establishes an identity.
And I've done a couple of them. But we're talking about a whole different era now than in the 60s and 70s.
They weren't making commercials like they are now. Right.
And it's a situation where back then I stuttered so badly. I was totally uncomfortable with myself as a person.
So when was it you say you licked this problem?
I was 28 years old.
Wow.
I'm 41 now.
Wow.
But it's not.
I'm 30.
It's like alcoholism and drug abuse. It's something that you have to battle every day, and you have to practice.
But it is something you can overcome.
You can overcome anything.
Really?
You can do whatever you want.
Not a small penis, my friend. You cannot overcome that. Believe me, I've tried. I have that pump. It doesn't work.
I'm not touching that.
Well, I didn't ask you to. I don't go that way. Well, anyway, the great Bill Walton, everybody, and buy the book. Thanks, Bill.
Thanks, Howard. Thanks, guys.
Hey, did you check our general manager, Tom Trisano? Whenever I have a sports guy in here, he gets a hard on.
What is that all about?
I don't know. He's hanging around like a lovesick high school girl.
You wonder how far Tom would go.
He's unbelievable.
To be a friend of a sports figure.
Tom was bonding with Bill Walton. You know what? I figured it out.
Wait a minute. I think I'm not being cast properly here. In fact, I went.
Did you go out in the hall and start introducing yourself?
I walked by the office. I stuck.
I'll tell you why you guys bond so well. Can I give you my theory why you two got along so well?
If I can finish.
Bill Walton is a deadhead. Bill Walton is a deadhead. Bill Walton is a deadhead, and Tom's head is dead. So that's the only thing I can think of.
Tom is a typical guy who doesn't realize he's annoying.
Yeah, he's annoying. I always say to him, Tom, stay in your office back there and just don't bother anyone.
I graduated college with a guy whose brother was
wonderful
good friends with.
I didn't realize
that's
that.
Great.
So you had to let him know that you knew someone that he knew. You sound like one of the listeners.
You knew someone who knew someone that he knew.
Hey, it's very important I speak to you. I know someone who knows you who knew this other guy in college.
Who knew somebody? No.
You know what Bill said to me? He comes in, he goes, hey, who's that putz in the hall? Talking about some guy I knew in college. Oh, come on. You think that Bill Walton needed to hear that?
That's a great story. He's going to be talking about that the rest of the day.
What's he going to do with that information? So what is that supposed to be? So now he's your best friend?
Engagement, a 15-minute conversation.
He seemed so happy to see you when you showed up again.
It's like I like to be able to meet a celebrity. Go, I know the teacher of the kid who went to camp with your daughter.
That's right.
This is not quite.
Yeah.
I see.
My sister's cousin's boyfriend went to school with his brother.
Excuse me, Mr. Walton. I know somebody who saw you on TV once when you were playing basketball. For God's sake.
No.
Embarrassing me. You're like a groupie. You're like a high school girl.
Not at all.
Oh, Mr. Walton. Well,
yeah, absolutely.
I know the cousin of the guy who sells tampons to your wife. Want to have lunch? We'll take a break and then we'll be back right after these words.
Malcolm Shabazz, yeah, he was upset. I guess he heard voices in his head. He toasted grandma like a marshmallow. I guess he's just another another psycho, 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 psycho. Take a lighter, or some matches, cook your grandma in small patches, torture pillow, burn your slipper. What's wrong, Malcolm? Why you flippin'? Are you schizo? Are you psycho? Do you just like barbecue?
Rock Radio. K-Rock. K-Rock. New music. This is The Surge. Check out the new CD, The Sickness. Buy it now at a deep discount with your 92 free card at all Tower Records locations. If you don't have a 92 free card, call 1-888-739-9200 or go to krockradio.com.
If you ever wonder what your neighbors do on Saturday night, study their behavior on Sunday morning. If they utter phrases like, I'd freak if my family forgot my birthday, or I got chills, they're multiplying, you can bet they stayed home and watched TNT's Saturday Night New Classics. Perhaps they pretend to be Abe Froman, the Sausage King of Chicago, or yell, I feel the need for speed, while making F-14 fighter pilot sounds. These are the telltale signs of a chronic TNT Saturday Night New Classics viewer. Every Saturday night, TNT plays films that define a generation. Movies you love like 16 Candles, Grease, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and Top Gun. Flicks that prompt people to say, I can't believe I gave my panties to a geek. TNT Saturday Night New Classics. TNT loves them as much as you do.
TNT's now dedicating every Saturday night to the movies you love with the TNT Saturday Night New Classics. Tune in this week to catch Shawshank Redemption. You know the one.
On the outside, I was an honest man. I had to come to prison to be a crook.
Saturday night at 8 on TNT.
Okay, wild guess here. You're stuck in traffic right now. Snail's pace. Wish you had your own personal lane just for you. Pardon the cheap metaphor, but it's not unlike being online with your typical dial-up. So here's how your company can bypass the internet bottleneck. DSL from Edge Connections. This is Fortune 500 bandwidth. This is T1 speed. It goes in fast and clean in a couple of hours. And here's the best part. You'll end up paying 30 to 60% less than comparable services. I can see you're not convinced. Okay. You can test drive Edge Connections DSL for 30 days free. And by the way, installation's free too. To get the whole story, visit our website at edgeconnections.com. Or better yet, call us toll-free at 877-995-EDGE. Why not now? Got a cell phone in the car seat, don't you? I mean, what else are you going to do in traffic? Honk? Yeah, like that works.
Introducing the all-new 215-horsepower Lexus IS. The new IS offers Formula One racing-inspired E-Shift transmission. The BMW 328i does not. But hey, sometimes the old ways are the best ways. The new IS offers radical chronograph-style instrumentation. The BMW does not. So what? Some people like beige cardigan sweaters. However, independent research has proven the new IS outslaloms and outcorners the 328i. And during evasive maneuvering, the new Lexus IS beat the BMW even when the Lexus was on wet pavement and the BMW was on dry. Test drive an IS at your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Lexus dealer, starting at only $30,995. The new IS. Sufficiently radical.
Certified custom 500 by AMCI 2001 IS 300 and 2000 BMW 328i automatic sedans equipped with standard wheels and tires. MSRP including destination. Excludes taxes, title, license, and optional equipment. Actual dealer price may vary.
Ah, the joys of summer.
Come on, buddy. We're running out of summer.
Remember your blood pressure.
Hurry there yet?
There is a better way, and New Jersey Transit can get you there. Easily, quickly, and without the hassle of driving.
Mom, he's making faces at me.
Stop it. Your face will get stuck that way.
He's touching me.
Stop touching him.
I have to go to the bathroom.
The Summer Fun Guide from New Jersey Transit is filled with great places to go and things to do. Places like Belmar, Cape May, the Meadowlands, Atlantic City, Great Adventure, the Statue of Liberty, and much more. To get your free fun guide, call 1-800-626-RIDE. That's 1-800-626-RIDE. Or visit njtransit.com. New Jersey Transit, the bus, the train, the way to go.
Are we there yet?
That's it. No skee-ball for you.
What's the connection between Bayonne and Jersey City? The Hudson Bergen Light Rail, of course, serving 12 stations connecting to PATH trains, ferries, and many buses. For New Jersey Transit information or a free summer guide, call 1-800-626-RIDE.
Love that Heineken beer, Robin, very, very much.
Right, you do.
Talking to a good friend of mine the other day who said, I said, they were on the cell phone. I said, where are you right now? They said, well, I'm going in the liquor store to buy a 6-pack of Heineken. I said, you're kidding. No, this was somebody else. Somebody
wasn't me, a 6-pack?
Somebody's not a big drinker. They had something to celebrate. They're going up to some office, and they're bringing a 6-pack Heineken.
Wow.
And they're going to have a Heineken. And I said, boy, that sounds good.
Special.
And it was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Like a nice time to be celebrating.
And when you go to celebrate, you take a Heineken?
You take Heineken. Oh, I love that Heineken. I'm in love with Heineken. I'm in love with those Heineken guys. Heineken is so great because, I guess because of the yeast and the hops and the whatever the hell they put in there.
Whatever that special combination is they have.
They've never changed it. It's the only choice, Heineken.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Oh, I wanted a home, a showplace at Taj Mahal. But finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to Priceline.com and got my price on a great mortgage with guaranteed closing costs, no points. Look at me, neighbor, I'm king of the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage. Equal housing lender. Log on to Priceline today.
We stranded 16 real people on a remote island, all vying for a $1 million prize. 39 days later, there will be only one survivor.
This is absolutely the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
The New York Daily News calls it the wildest show in television history. They will rely on each other.
We're going to have to work as a team.
But only one can be the winner. Who will be left?
I'm not going to quit.
This is no summer vacation. This is real. This is Survivor. CBS Wednesday.
Hi, TV guy here with a question for Toyota dealers. Why do you call Toyota certified used cars used? Why not Toyota barely broken in cars? I mean, look at them. Most are just off lease with low mileage, well maintained, the whole bit. But then all TCUV vehicles have to pass a 128-point inspection. Then they slap on a certified sticker and a 6-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty from original day to first use when sold as new. Plus, you get 1 year of unlimited mileage roadside assistance. And don't forget, we're talking certification of cars like Corolla, the most trusted car in the world, and Camry, America's best-selling car, again. Look it up. It's right there in the Polk Company total passenger car registration for calendar years 97 to 99. Toyota certified barely broken in used vehicles. Only at your Toyota dealer, where you find real values every day. Because the best new cars make the best used cars.
This is so nice sitting out here under the stars.
A shooting star. Make a wish.
I wish for $5,000.
If you tell me, it won't come true.
Okay.
Okay, I know what you're doing. You can't wish for money. You've got to wish for something romantic.
Okay.
All right, I can't stand it. What'd you wish for?
A blue moon.
That's romantic.
Actually, I wish for 2 blue moons.
No need to go overboard.
Wait, 3 blue moons. My dream has come true.
I don't see them. Where?
Right here on this Blue Moon Money Instant game. I just won $5,000.
It's Blue Moon Money from the New York Lottery, where matching 3 moons can win you a top prize of $5,000.
So you're going to split the money with me, right?
Well, if I tell you, it won't come true.
Blue Moon Money. A game this good only comes along once in a blue moon.
For New York Lottery winning results, call 976-2020 in the 212-718-516 and 914 area codes. All calls 40 cents. Call 976-2020, the official lottery number.
Got
What is this?
Legend Nissan.
Yeah, Legend Nissan rocks, baby. Hey, let me tell you, these guys are friends of mine. Wayne Siegel and his brother Michael are great guys. They own Legend Porsche, Audi, Volkswagen on Long Island and in Amityville, New York. And now they're announcing the grand opening of Legend Nissan, located at 268 Jericho Turnpike on Long Island in Syosset. As part of the celebration, Legend Nissan will match your down payment on any new Nissan in stock, so $1,000 becomes $2,000, $2,000 becomes $4,000, up to $7,000 in match savings. Legend Nissan can also customize a lease or finance program with no money down, and they'll beat any Nissan dealer's advertised price. Looking for a pre-owned car? Legend Nissan has pre-owned Nissans for as low as $7,995. And credit is never a problem because Legend Nissan has a department just for those with special financial needs. Fred even reminded me of something.
What's that?
Fred, great body shop. There you go. You know, we don't only promote Legend Auto Group, we're also customers. When my father needed a car, Wayne took care of it. When my niece needed a car, Wayne was the man. When Jackie needed a used car for his niece, he bought it from Legend. Legend also boasts Ronnie, the limo driver, and Neil O.J. Mass Drake as a list of customers. And I think Frightening Fred Norris, Eric Norris, whatever. Robin Quivers. Take advantage of the greatest dealer with the greatest prices during the grand opening.
Use the body shop.
That's right. Legend Nissan in Syosset, New York.
Kicking buddy.
Legend Nissan in Syosset, New York, 516-496-8181, or visit their webpage at legendautogroup.com.
WXRK New York. Here's what happened when we tried to have Pamela Anderson read this ID. You're listening to a man who believes Cody and Cassidy are the Antichrist, Howard Stern.
I can't say Antichrist because I'm too much of a spiritual person.
You really can't? You say that, kid.
No! I can't say this one. I can't say Antichrist. Who's Cody and Cassidy? I don't even know who that is.
Cody and Cassidy, aren't they, Lisa,
Lisa Gibbons?
No, yeah, Robin, no.
Oh, no.
Robin Gibbons?
Regis and Kathy Lee's kids?
Oh, no, I can't say that, you guys. Shit. You're listening to The Bomb, Howard Stern. This is Pamela Anderson.
Jackie Way Too Many Heineken's Martling. His 4 dirty joke CDs and cassettes are available on the Jokeland Web Mall or call 1-800-323-KING. Saturday, July 29th, one big show at the Casino in Hampton Beach, New Hampshire. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Joke Man, visit Jokeland.com.
What is it?
There's a woman on the phone who's sort of upset with some comments you made about adoption.
Oh, please.
That was years ago. How many?
The other day I did do a rap about adoption.
Oh, that's true. Yes, with Captain Jenks, as a matter of fact.
Yes. Well, what is your problem?
Hello?
Yes, quickly, because I'm in the middle of the Channel 7 piece.
Oh, Howard, I'm sorry I didn't call you sooner, but I was at work when I got your comment. This is my day off. Listen, Howard, I am the mother of a 5-year-old adopted girl and 20-month-old biological twins.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Now, my husband and I, in addition, have been avid listeners to you since WNBC. And I'm also going to be 39 next week, so you and I come from the same generation. All right. Well, you know, if you find this boring, I'm sorry, but you've offended a lot of adopted people.
Oh, I've offended adopted people? Who is that crying? Those are your biological children in the back?
I was changing a diaper while I was talking to you.
Well, you're doing a great job.
Suspect the child.
Yeah.
Well, I had to put her down for a minute so I could shut the diaper pails out.
So what is your problem with my comment? That's why I'm snoring. I don't understand. What comments are you objecting to that I've offended? You say I offend people, but what did I do that was so offensive?
All right, Howard, let me tell you, in all the years that my husband and I have been listening to you, we've never been offended by you. We've always been on your side. Okay.
But it's something that relates to you now has hit home.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
And it really hurts because it's untrue. The reason you specifically...
What is untrue? What do you... Now we're 5 minutes into the call and we still don't know what's untrue.
All right. I'll tell you exactly what bothered us, okay?
Can't you shut that kid up?
Well, it's hard with 20-month-old twins. You should know.
By the way, it's interesting that you made a distinction between identifying your adopted child and your biological child. Go ahead, yes?
I made the distinction. I had to tell you the reason I'm calling.
Okay, go ahead.
My child, who we chose to adopt, we never had a fertility problem, first of all. You were saying you
knew
all
right?
about this.
Is that right?
That's right. That's right.
How'd you get those twins? How'd you get those twins?
Excuse me?
Did you take fertility drugs to get those twins?
Absolutely not. That can be verified through my doctor, whose name I'll be happy to give Gary.
I see.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is why we're so offended.
Well, what are you offended about, honey? I still don't know what you're offended about.
Okay.
You haven't articulated it.
You told Captain Jenks that biological children, in effect, take a back seat to adopted children and that they...
No. I said just the opposite. I said that biological children take the front seat.
Meaning what?
Meaning what? I said that adopted children take the back seat.
That's what I just said.
No, you didn't. You don't know what you said.
Adopted children. The only reason why I even got pregnant was because we loved, my husband and I, our adopted daughter so much that we wanted to give her a sibling.
Why didn't you adopt a sibling?
Because
all right, here's the story, my dear. Here's the story. While I am not saying you don't love your adopted child. You know, I'm going to tell you a story. I have a cat that I found out in the street. The cat was half dead. And much like your adopted child, I grew attached to this cat that came to my porch every day and ate from a dish.
Not quite the same. But
well, wait a second. Let me tell you something.
Let him go on.
You had plenty to say. Now let me talk.
Go ahead.
I took the cat in, and I'll tell you something, Robin. I love that cat. I love
Talking
it.
in the past tense, I loved that cat.
No, I said I love that cat.
I know you do, Howard. I love animals.
I love the cat. I see it. You know, sometimes I feel really, you know, when it gets out of the house, I get nervous. I want to see it. I love the cat.
I know.
I love it. I have an attachment to it.
I believe you.
And there are all degrees of love.
I know that.
There are all degrees of love. Now, what happens is when someone adopts a child, it's not that the parents don't love the child. The adopted child, in most cases, in 99 3/4% of the cases, never feels truly loved. Now, what does that mean?
Who doesn't?
Now, how do we know this? How do we know this?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch it. Was the adopted parent or the adopted child never feels?
The adopted child never feels love. Because we know this because the child burns to meet its real parents.
Sometimes. About 50%.
Mostly.
Do you know the statistics?
Neither do you. I just know from people I know that are adopted.
Well, I'm much closer to
When did you tell your child he was adopted?
I've had my child since she's 3 months. She's now 5 years.
Okay. And the child knows it's adopted?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Because that was.
And if you notice that the biological child will always feel more love because it's only natural. The parents, whenever that adopted child starts to go wrong, you know, at 15, kids start to act out, no matter who they are, no matter how good they are. You start to look at them and I don't recognize that trait.
What makes you think so, Howard?
Darling, you want to deny it or you want to face it?
Your daughter's only 5. You haven't lived through this yet.
5 is a cute age.
I'm living through it.
No, you're not. I told you you haven't lived through it. Oh, I wouldn't live through it. I would not adopt.
Well, that's your prerogative.
I don't want somebody else's mess.
My child is a genius. She is.
Oh, is that right?
And she's been pronounced gifted by her teacher.
Oh, gifted. Yes, I've heard that. You sound like every yenta. You sound like every yenta. Are you a yenta? Are you a Jewish woman?
As a matter of fact...
You are, aren't you?
I'm not.
No, you are. Why don't you admit it?
I'm a Christian woman.
Oh, you're Christian. Are you married to a Jewish guy?
Excuse me?
Because you sound like somebody of the Yentas that my wife knows out on Long Island.
Just a minute.
My child tested very highly.
She has been certified, gifted.
All right,
gifted.
She can't.
And is she in a gifted school?
She doesn't go to school yet. She's only 5.
Oh, and she's gifted, and yet she's not in school yet.
She's in preschool, but she's off today with me because I'm off.
And how do you know she's gifted?
Because her pediatrician said so, and her teacher said so.
Her teacher and her pediatrician.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that the gifted one crying now into her oatmeal?
No, that's one of the twins.
I see. They're gifted also, or no? Are the twins gifted?
I don't know.
It's too early to tell, brother. I'm sure they're gifted as well.
I don't think they're as gifted as she is, to be quite honest with you. I think they're...
Well, all I'm saying is the child that actually sprung from your loins will always feel closer to you than the kid you picked off a shelf like a box of cornflakes.
Well, I didn't pick her off a shelf.
And every time that kid acts out, you will subconsciously... You will subconsciously say, I don't recognize that in myself. I don't know.
No, Howard, you're totally wrong. We couldn't have been closer. We couldn't have been closer, and we could never be closer. My husband, I'm speaking for him. He's listening.
By the way, thank God that kid's gifted. I mean, I guess you have to create a bubba mindset in order. A bubba mindset. You have to create a whole little fairy tale around this kid in order to love her more.
No, absolutely not.
What is it? She got an A in building blocks or modeling clay?
No, she took it.
You know, it's funny. I had friends who had gifted children. It's funny. Now one is in a drug rehab center, and the other one now is was supposed to be a brain surgeon, but now I think he has photographic equipment in his basement. He's trying to start a picture company.
Yeah, well, I don't know anything about that, and I can't tell you how she's going to turn out, but I do know that she knows she's loved.
Yes, she is loved, like I love my cat.
Dearly. No. Howard, I have 3 dogs, okay?
Yes.
I've had animals. I've had cats when I was a kid.
You love those dogs?
Oh, dearly.
Right.
They were our children.
And you love your children like a dog.
Then you replace them with real children.
Right. When any woman who collects dogs, you decided to collect a kid. That's all.
There's a difference.
I don't say you don't love the child. I'm just saying that there will be this thing in the back of your mind. It's a subconscious thing that where your little child is worth more.
No,
to you. Absolutely.
No.
That's why most adopted kids go to search for a new set of parents. They search
All
for
right,
their...
let's ask a question. If you were in a boat, on a rowboat,
yeah,
and the thing started to fall apart,
go ahead.
And you could only save 2 of your children.
Right.
Would you save the twins or the adopted one?
I'll answer that for her because it's too painful for her to face.
No,
She'll save the
I have
twins.
To think about it, but it has nothing to do with the adoption.
You can only save 2.
Well, Howard,
which one are you going to throw overboard, my darling? Why don't you answer the question? Why don't you answer the question?
Well, why don't you answer the question?
All right, I will. I have 3 children.
Right. So if you could only save 2, which 2 would you save? How do you answer?
I would always save the 2 that I know the best and the longest.
Well,
of course. I hardly know the new one.
That's what you do. Okay, so that's what I would do.
Of course.
That's what I would do.
Oh, that's what you would do? You're a liar.
No, I'm not. I'm absolutely not a liar.
Which kid is going to be fish food?
Except with my doctor.
Okay.
I'll
All right.
get the information.
Well, good. All right. You know what? You're different than all the other people in the world.
Well, I'm different than all the people you're talking about.
Well, darling, listen. We could argue this all day. Like Plato, we could sit here and philosophize. You'd be Socrates to my Plato. What can I say?
No, that's okay. I'm not interested in doing
that. All right.
Either.
Why don't you? You know what you want to do? I'll tell you what. When you're on that boat, you save all the kids and drown yourself. How's that? All right, and leave me alone. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Very good. Okay, there she is. Little Miss Goody Two Shoes. Heidi on the phone, ladies and gentlemen. Rebecca Sunnybrook Farm. Which one of your children would you throw overboard? Such an easy question. She thought she had me on that one, didn't she? Numbskull. She dares to battle with me? King of all media? All right, very good, Robin. We'll take a break. I'll listen to the rest of this ABC report with you as we clear up any misconceptions that might have been formulated due to this report. Boy, there's going to be hell to pay at home.
But you have to answer the tough questions here.
My wife was working on me last night about... I saw the report on Channel 7, and then on 5 they showed you hugging that... It looked like you were kissing her.
Oh, they had more of that?
Yeah. You know when I was in Los Angeles, and the girl who did the song parody, Howard, You Can Spank My Butt?
Right.
And I was, like, dancing with her, suggestively?
Yes.
She goes, it looked like you were kissing her. I go, Allison, I wasn't kissing her. God, what an ass she had. I gotta admit, I caught the squeeze. But, she was like, it looked like you were kissing her to me. I was like, well, I don't care what it looked like to you. I'm not going to sit here and play this game. I'm not going to get into it with you. I wasn't kissing her. And if I'm going to kiss girls, I'm not going to do it on TV. I'm going to do it in private where I can really get some action going. And I told her how it was like trick photography because...
What is she going to do when you're in a movie?
Oh, that's a whole nother thing, how I'm not allowed to do love scenes in a movie. And I said, I'm absolutely doing them. She goes, well, I'll be on the set or I'll do them with you. And I said, get out of here. I'm not doing love scenes with you. And I said, I'm an actor. And if you think I'm doing it. Oh, there's a whole thing about that. Thank God I got away from New Line. God forbid, because Fartman has a love scene every 15 minutes. There's one scene with me and 2 blonde twins in bed.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought Fartman was a superhero.
He is.
Sort of a superhero.
This is before he becomes a superhero.
I see.
There's a build-up, I'll have to get a special director's chair for my wife on the set that says, like bitch, instead of, like... Censored. We'll take a break. We'll come right back. We'll finish this report. We'll do some news for you, tell you everything that's going on, because there's a lot of news today.
Yeah.
Hello, my name is Muhammad from India. Allah was my God. I used to pray to them every day, and He was good to me. But after arriving in America, I discovered the God of this day, and He was good to me. But after arriving in America, I discovered the God of this country, Howard Stern. Boy, do I like him better than Allah. That's because he really answers my prayers with lesbians, porn stars, and strippers. Thank you, God, Howard Stern.
it's Woody, and this afternoon during the Will Pendarvis Show, Fred Durst of Limp Bizkit fame will be calling in with a special announcement about the highly anticipated Back to Basics tour. Listen this afternoon on K-Rock.
How do you plan to balance the budget?
We need a plan that's firm yet flexible, one that cuts spending without cutting services.
Since this is an election year, we're going to see a lot of evasive maneuvering, but none as thrilling as the evasive maneuvering of the all-new IS from Lexus.
I intend to do everything I can to balance the budget, but still protect vital American interests.
The Lexus IS outperforms the BMW 328i in evasive maneuvering, but the radical new Lexus also outhandles the BMW across the board. The IS also outslaloms and outcorners the 328i, even when the IS is on wet pavement and the 328i is on dry. But this year, let's face it,
we must look ahead of us, without forgetting what's behind us and on the other side of us.
Evasive maneuvering is what really counts. Test drive the new IS at your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Lexus dealer, starting at only $30,995. The IS, sufficiently radical.
Certified test in 500 by AMCI 2001 IS 300 and 2000 BMW 328i automatic sedans equipped with standard wheels and tires. MSRP including destination. Excludes taxes, title, license, and optional equipment. Actual dealer price may vary.
Mutants are very real. We must know who they are and what they can do.
From 20th Century Fox.
There's not many people that will understand people like us.
What if you could read people's minds?
I'm sneaking around in here, Charles. Whatever are you looking for?
What if you could walk through walls?
What kind of place is this?
You're not the only one with gifts.
What if those who feared you
We could wipe out everyone in New York City.
were the same ones who needed you most?
Help us. Fight with us.
There is a war coming. Be sure you're on the right side.
Everything you think you know about evolution,
If no one is equipped to oppose them, humanity's days could be over.
is about to change.
Welcome to the future.
In 2 days,
Hold on to something.
the future is here.
I'm afraid you might like it.
X-Men.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Rated PG-13. Some material may be inappropriate for children under 13. Friday, only in theaters.
Admit it, you're a hopeless addict. You probably start the mornings off with a latte or a mocha to feed your addiction. Now, at an average cost of $2.50 a day, that adds up to around $650 a year. $650 that, if invested wisely, could become some serious coin later on. But you don't want to give up coffee? Fine. How about this? Instead of buying a cup, wait until you get to the office and then steal someone else's. Sure, you might not like your coffee with cream, but knowing you're saving money will certainly leave a good taste in your mouth. Money that you can save for things you really want, like a vacation, a new apartment, whatever. At Patagon.com, we'll show you how to look at the money you already have in a different way, like how buying your daily cup of Java is costing you a lot of dough. We'll turn what seems like financial mumbo-jumbo into information you can really use. And at Patagon.com Securities, you can chat live with real brokers and trade online. Look at your money differently. Look at Patagon.com.
A service of Patagon.com Securities Corp., member NASD and SIPC.
Don't doubt his power. Don't question his authority. Lennox Lewis rules the heavyweight division. Now the King returns home to England at HBO to defend his crown against Franz Botha. When the King's reign is challenged, he looks to conquer. World Championship Boxing, Lewis versus Botha, plus Klitschko versus Barrett. Live Saturday, July 15th on HBO, the heart and soul of boxing.
Don't miss the return of undisputed world heavyweight champion Lennox Lewis to HBO this Saturday when he defends his heavyweight crown against heavy hitter Franz Botha from his hometown of London, England. Plus, Vladimir Klitschko battles Monty Barrett in a heavyweight bout Saturday, July 15th at 9 p.m. only on HBO, the heart and soul of boxing.
Better hurry into today's man, because this is the one, the biggie, the sale you've been waiting for. It's the semi-annual store-wide clearance sale at Today's Man, where you can save up to 70% on select summer clothes. Save 25 to 70% on select dress clothes, suits, sport coats, dress pants, linen, shirts, and ties. That means buy a top-quality sport coat that usually sells for $199 for just $59. Save up to 70% on select sportswear, knit polos, shorts, khakis, print shirts. Shorts and shirts regularly priced up to $49.90, now as low as $15. It's first come, first save at the semi-annual store-wide clearance sale, only at Today's Man. For New York and New Jersey locations, call 1-800-950-SUIT or shop online at todaysman.com.
Hot time, summer in the city, but don't you want to be cool? And whether your idea of cool means heading to the beaches, biking in the mountains, or holing yourself up somewhere against the city heat, Aqua V hydrators in convenient take-along half-liter sport cap bottles can help you get through a hot summer in great shape. Low-calorie, non-carbonated, all-natural, in really cool flavors with names like Avalanche, Macintosh, Sun Tea, Bamboo. As refreshing as they sound, and that's not all that's cool about Aqua V. Made to taste colder, crisper, wetter. It's got an ingredient called chill to help you stay cool by satisfying the deepest thirst within you. Think of Aqua V as your body's weapon against the moisture, robbing summer heat. It's just one of the best ways I know to maintain proper hydration levels naturally and pleasurably. So forget about those sidewalks hotter than a match head and start celebrating summer in the city with all-natural, great-tasting Aqua V. Because you are what you drink, and now more than ever, it's a great time to be cool.
92.3
K-Rock.
You're listening to a man who's about to share his perversions with the national television audience. Howard Stern.
I want to introduce you to someone. His name is Paul McKenna. He's the world's funniest hypnotist. I love hypnotism because you can get girls to do stuff.
World's funniest hypnotist?
Yeah, that's his, that's his stick. He calls himself.
His little corner of the market.
It's like, Jackie the Joke Man Martling. Yeah. World's funniest hypnotist. There he is. That's Paul. How you doing, Paul?
Hi. Fine, thanks.
Nice young hypnotist guy who...
You don't look like most hypnotists. Most hypnotists are kind of scary looking.
Yeah, you need a little beard. You need like a little Dracula beard.
Yeah, those piercing eyes. Little beady eyes.
How'd you learn hypnotism? That's cool. You know what it is? You're not a real good-looking guy. You kind of look like me. You're that type.
Yeah, you didn't take like some course or something, or
just practice.
Just practice?
Yeah, read a few books and practiced.
You look like an IBM guy. You look like Jeff Schick, actually. And, it's funny. To me, I should have learned hypnotism.
Yeah, why didn't we do this?
Have you ever hypnotized a woman and then had sex with her? Be honest.
If I had, would I say?
You wouldn't want to even admit that. Oh, you're British. That's right.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
I didn't catch the accent.
He has the same accent as you.
From my homeland.
Yeah. Anyway, Paul has you have a special coming up on Monday night on ABC at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Are you the guy who's with that dating game thing?
That's right. That's the one.
That looks cool. He took Gina Lee Nolan, the girl from Baywatch.
Yeah.
And he gets these 3 guys, all who are not great-looking guys. He hypnotizes them into thinking Gina Lee Nolan is like a pig, an ugly girl.
Really?
And they run from her. They do everything to turn her off.
Oh, you're kidding. That's funny.
And, I never used to believe in You haven't said a word yet. You realize that?
Do you want me to?
Could you go out? Because apparently we don't need you.
Yeah, you know what? I don't really need you in here. I can do it myself. But... I always thought hypnotism was fake. I didn't think it really worked.
I'm still not convinced.
Oh, come on. Not after all the times we've done it on the air.
I don't know what's happening.
Oh, please. Take her in the other room. Yeah. But the point is that we've done it a couple of times, and I'm amazed at what happens. In fact, we had one situation where we took this guy from Emerson, Lake and Palmer, the band?
Yeah.
And we took a guy and hypnotized him into thinking the guy from Emerson, Lake and Palmer was a girl.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you something, it was wild. I love hypnotism, man. I've had girls, I've rubbed my ear, and girls have orgasms and stuff. I mean, I love that.
What about that thing where, they tell the girl that you have incredibly huge genitals, and that they're sitting right out there on the console. When they open their eyes, they start carrying on like it's really there.
You do all that stuff?
Well, my act's a little tamer than that, but, I'm prepared to push the boundaries aside, in the interest of broadcasting.
Super.
Well, now, is he the guy we saw on tape?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And he made this guy dance like Michael Jackson. I'm like, that's not possible.
That was unbelievable. This guy's really good. Talking about you like you're not in the room. You're kind of a quiet guy, so let me get this straight. I've invited scores girls here. They're like professional dancer, stripper types.
Great.
We can, if they're hypnotizable. Not everyone is hypnotizable.
Is that true?
Well, it's actually, everyone is hypnotizable, but to do these kind of things, sometimes it takes a bit longer with some people than others. It's a bit like learning to ride a bike,
So you're telling me you could do this to anyone?
Ultimately, yeah.
Wow.
You could break them down.
It's not
do they have to be willing to do it?
For hypnosis, they do. I mean, you can manipulate people and coerce them into doing things they don't want to. But
I'm afraid to get hypnotized. Isn't that weird?
Why?
I don't know. I don't think you should mess with the mind. I don't know.
How are you messing with the mind?
What do you mean? How are you messing with the mind?
LSD. You're so wacky.
Yeah, but now I'm on the straight and narrow path.
So you're not even doing hypnotism.
I have a very unique mind. I wouldn't want it pampered with.
Yeah, right.
The girls from Scores have admitted to me they have blank minds. They are ready to be taken over.
There's
and
nothing
programmed.
going
That's
on.
right.
Nothing to ruin.
They're zombies. Actually, you'd be surprised. I know a lot of the Scores girls. They're very intelligent girls. You might have a problem.
These financial things.
Anyway, so here's what I was thinking today. I invited Elephant Boy and Big Black down here.
Yeah.
Who are two losers with women. Like maybe these girls could start coming on to them and think they have big schlongs.
And that they're really good-looking, handsome, wealthy guys.
And then and then we can get them to talk about, and they can try and convince those guys that they're in love with them. You know what I mean?
Oh, it sounds good, yeah.
And then we can, we can do the thing where we rub our ears and make them orgasm and junk. You know what I mean? I always like that.
Like having the power over a woman.
Yeah, and then we could, make, believe that all of us are naked in the room and I have the biggest penis.
Oh.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
No, I do.
Oh, that Robin has the biggest penis. We know you do already. We should make one of these girls think she's Bozo the Clown. You know what I mean? We can have some fun.
Oh, make a girl think she lost her looks.
Yeah. And then we'll do some, yeah, right.
Ooh.
Hey, you don't want to mess her head up
I
too
know,
bad.
that would really do it.
She'd probably jump out the window. But Paul McKenna's here, and he's the world's funniest hypnotist.
So far, he hasn't made me laugh.
So far, he hasn't said anything. But it's not necessary, as long as you can hypnotize the broads.
That's the important part.
That's all we care about.
How many girls do we have? 10?
Yeah, something like that.
I bet you every one of them is a great subject.
You think so?
Yeah.
You don't know. I'm telling you, we've tried this before, and sometimes some of them aren't great
Really?
subjects.
Yeah, sometimes they're not.
That's right. But we'll try it. You're going to go in the other room and hypnotize them.
Yep.
And then that'll be cool. When you bring it back in, we'll have Elephant Boy and Big Black in here. And those guys could, some of these girls could actually think they're really good looking and beg them for sex and stuff, right?
Yeah, we'll do some fun stuff.
Oh.
That'll make a believer out of me, huh?
Just tell me something. Yeah, right. Tell me something.
Yeah.
So you never took, like, hypnotizing lessons. How do you go about learning hypnotism?
Who do you practice on?
Well,
your dad. You will have sex with mom and a cow. Can you make a girl think she soiled herself?
You can make people think just about anything.
Really?
Wow.
Cool.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh,
You can make them think I'm really good looking and they're begging for me for a date. They have to have sex with me?
I think we could do that.
Oh, super. I love that crap. I honestly
Why don't
do.
we get a guy in here and do that for me?
You don't need that. You already got Frank Gannon. I think you hypnotized him. So what do you do? Like, you sat in your room?
Yeah, I borrowed some books from a local hypnotist. I used to be a radio broadcaster, and I interviewed a hypnotist, and
it's a good thing you got out of that. You don't talk much. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah.
I borrowed some books from him, and then I'd be at a party, and people would say, hypnotize Frank and get him to think that he's Tarzan, or that.
And you can learn it from books.
Well, you can learn the basic format, the premise, but you've got to practice it a lot. So sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't. And then from that, I deduced that certain, things were better to do than others.
You've got kind of a mellowing. Like, I'm getting a little hypnotized.
Right, he can put you to sleep just talking to
you.
you.
You're not hypnotizing me right now, are you, man?
Put your clothes back on.
Hey, man, what am I naked? And you know what? Hypnotists are basically evil.
Yes.
Because they want to control things.
They didn't think they were very influential on their own. They learned a special technique to make people do what they want.
And think about it. As like a young kid, they're so into controlling the world that they actually go ahead and learn hypnotism. They get that's a really evil thought.
It's one thing for somebody to manipulate you while you're conscious.
Yeah.
It's
it's weird.
for somebody to start playing with you while you're unconscious.
It's got to be a step away from serial killer.
Yeah.
In fact, I bet you some of our better serial killers were hypnotists.
Yep. That's possible.
Boston Strangler.
Why not?
He used to go by the name The Amazing, what was it? The Amazing Strangler. That's what it was. But you know what I mean? Isn't it kind of a weird thing that, like, a little kid wants to, like, learn
and
hypnotism?
You've got to know that he uses this on women.
Yeah, and they're obsessed with it.
Why wouldn't you use it on women?
Well, I bet you begged a few bros on this.
Maybe.
But seriously, don't you think hypnotism is kind of evil, like a clown?
I think he used it on women already, because you should see his girlfriend or wife.
Really? She's out there? That's your wife or your girlfriend?
Girlfriend.
Let me see this.
All right, so now we know the truth.
There's no offense, Paul. You ain't a great-looking guy. I mean, you know that, right? You're about on par with me.
You keep saying that. People are going to believe it.
Oh, please.
That's what I'm worried about.
Well, you hypnotize them out of it.
This is Claire.
Get out of here. Oh, please. Don't tell me you haven't been hypnotized, Claire.
Regularly.
You are way too good-looking for Paul. When did you get her? Look at this girl. How tall are you?
Nearly 6 foot.
Isn't she a model?
Are you a model?
I used to be.
Oh. Breast implants?
No.
Look at that chest. Look at the legs on her. How'd you fall in love with him?
Hypnotism.
He actually did hypnotize me. In his show to think he was Mel Gibson, and then he just never woke me up.
And I think the suggestion's still there.
It is.
But I want the ironing done. I just, snap my finger.
Oh, man, this is could you stand next to her so I can see this mismatch?
Really,
Do me a favor, will you? Let me see.
I was thinking, stand up.
Oh, he's not even taller than her. Oh, man. It's like kidnapping. What do you weigh? 125?
I don't know.
You're 6 feet tall, 125 maybe?
Maybe. Yeah, about that. 130.
130?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
From London.
Yeah.
I live in England.
Yeah, I bet you do. Goddamn hypnotism business isn't bad.
Everybody's going to start.
Works. Yeah.
Oh, come on. You think Paul's good looking enough for you?
Well, yeah, I mean...
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a nice looking... I mean, he's okay. He's not getting models.
He can be anybody that...
I don't mean to piss you off, Paul, but I mean, this is ridiculous.
No, I think it's a fair comment.
All right.
She's also his assistant, and I understand she helps write the act.
Oh, good move.
He hypnotized him to thinking she's doing all that?
Yeah. How long you two been together? 5 years. Super.
Now, when did she learn to do hypnotism and write an act?
Well, I used to be a writer, and then I wrote Paul's first book with him.
Oh, okay.
I write the
Really?
routines.
The routines,
yeah. In the
Really?
show.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd like a date with you myself. I could use a few new routines. I got 2 slouches over here. I haven't written a thing.
Maybe you can hypnotize Fred to do something.
I need a writer that looks like you. Well, I got 2 dopey guys writing to me.
What's wrong with you? Why didn't you get...
Can you hypnotize Fred into writing something? Yeah, break. All right, listen. Paul's going to go off.
Maybe he should just hypnotize you to think Fred is a beautiful girl.
Yeah. I bet you he hypnotized your whole family, didn't he?
Yeah. They're all gone.
Goddamn, Paul. You're all right. I like it. Paul McKenna, you got to see this show. It airs Monday night at on ABC at 9. It looks wild. I saw some clips of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Oh, that was clips of the show we saw?
Well, no, I saw clips. You saw clips of his live show.
Okay.
I saw clips of his network special.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really good. I saw it on Entertainment Tonight or something, and it looks pretty cool. Yeah. All right, you going to go in the other room and hypnotize these broads?
Yeah, we'll be back in about half an hour or so, and
all right.
some fun.
Super.
See you then.
The great Paul McKenna and his beautiful girlfriend. Shake your ass, baby. I don't mean you, I mean Paul. Look at them. Look at them.
He died and went to heaven.
Oh,
right?
What a life that.
He's a happy camper.
Friggin' Brits.
Limey bastard.
Limey bastard. Foreigner. Look at that piece of ass.
Just from hypnotizing people.
Jesus H. Christ. Oh, please. Come on. What's going on here?
Yeah, right in the act.
I could be getting that. You could be getting. We could all be getting that. We're in show business.
We're in hypnotism.
All right, I got to take a break.
You have to let her write for you.
I got to pour this bottle of water down my pants. When I come back, I want to play you Stuttering John getting into this. It's all over the newspapers. This fist fight he got into with this guy. Let me take a break here, and I'll get right into it.
Hi, this is Jade Barrymore, and I'm sending a love message to Howard. Howard, I adore you. There is no one like you. The world needs you, and it's a better place because you're here. You're an incredible person.
Rock Radio. K-Rock.
Hi, this is Tom Morello from Rage Against the Machine. And now there's reason to listen to K-Rock after Howard for music like
Nirvana, Korn, Aerosmith, Creed, Rage Against the Machine.
My friggin' band.
It's K-Rock Music. 92-minute rock mix. K-Rock. New music. And out to lunch at noon.
Rock Radio for New York. K-Rock Radio. Yeah.
Excuse me, guys. How do I get to Poland Spring?
Spring? Well, back in 49 was the coldest spring on record. No, that was the spring of 51.
I mean Poland Spring.
Oh, it was 49. No, you don't remember. It was 51, the same year that bear broke into Town Hall.
Maybe you didn't hear me.
Crisp, pure Poland Spring natural spring water comes straight from deep in the woods of Maine.
The bear broke into town hall in 49.
Nope, it was 51. Remember when he chased out all the councilmen?
The woods of Maine are dedicated to protecting the sources of Poland Spring. Some folks here take it upon themselves to protect them too. After all, it's possibly the best tasting water on earth.
Yep, we should have made that bear a councilman.
We did, in 52.
Or was it 54?
Fellas, I've got to go now.
In 54, you lost your fishing rod.
Oh, that's right.
Well, we got rid of another one.
Took a while, though.
Spring, what it means to be from Maine.
Looking for the best way to get into the city? Well, you take Maine to Garside, cut across the park to Highland. Watch out for that cat. Make a left onto Green, back up on Forest, into one way. Make an illegal U-turn on Smith, hang a right on Bell, shoot across the gas station, make a sharp left on Willow, and you come out right by the tunnel. Or you can take to the water. The New York Waterway Ferry will get you from New Jersey to New York in as quick as 5 minutes. It's fast, easy, and stress-free. The New York Waterway Ferry has over 1,000 departures a day from 7 terminals in New Jersey, like Weehawken, Hoboken, and Jersey City. The ferries run from early morning to late night, every 5 to 8 minutes during rush hour. And you can ferry over to downtown or midtown, with free New York Waterway buses waiting to take you where you need to go. Monthly passes are available, and parking is simple and safe. And you just can't beat that skyline view. It's your commute, your choice. You can take your shortcut or take to the water on a New York Waterway Ferry. For more information, call 1-800-53-FERRY. That's 1-800-53-FERRY. Or visit our website at nywaterway.com.
Mom? Dad? I'm home. Hey, who are you?
I'm Kevin. Who are you?
Mom?
Kevin, where have you been?
I was in Europe. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Who's this guy?
Well, we hadn't heard from you in so long. Your father and I got a new Kevin.
You replaced me?
Oh, don't be silly. New Kevin has a hairpiece.
You can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at the time. I'm going on break.
Break? Wait. You're paying him to be me?
Well, he is a really good Kevin.
Actually, my name is Ron.
He always lets us know where he is.
Hey, what happened to all my trophies?
Oh, we gave those away. They were giving new Kevin an inferiority complex.
Oh, you could tell that, too.
Mm-hmm.
I love you, Mom.
I love you, too.
Yeah.
Let them know you're still alive with Yahoo Mail. It's free, easy to use, and you can access it from anywhere. Even Europe, Kevin. Yahoo Mail. Do you, Yahoo?
On the last episode of the Quizza Novela.
Rosa? Hello, Enrique. May I come in?
But of course. Would you like a tequila?
No, Enrique. I come to tell you that I slept with a moon dog.
What?
And it was I who killed Sofia. And the baby I carry is Fernando. I'm leaving you for Julio. Goodbye, Enrique.
No, Rosa. Please, wait.
What is it?
Just tell me, please. Tell me you didn't drink my tequila.
I would never take a man's tequila.
Oh, God.
Goodbye, Enrique.
Thank you, Rosa. Thank you. Rosa may be cold, but not as cold as tequila. Tune in next time when the flavor of real Mexican tequila and lime comes together with cerveza. Sweet revenge. Only next, the Quizza Novela. Beer Without Borders. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
We have 2 specials tonight. Live Maine lobster or a grilled cheese sandwich.
How much for the grilled cheese?
The same as for the lobster.
What do you recommend?
The lobster.
Seems like an easy decision, yet every day people grapple with a decision just as simple. Because for about the same price as an ordinary new car, you can own a certified pre-owned Lexus. Each certified pre-owned Lexus must pass a grueling 128-point inspection and comes with the Lexus of warranties, a factory-backed 3-year, 100,000 total vehicle mile limited warranty. Add to that the complimentary 24-hour roadside assistance, and you have an open and shut case for the Lexus. But it's your decision.
Do you own a Lexus?
No. Why do you ask?
Your grilled cheese sandwich is coming right up.
There's only one place to test drive a certified pre-owned Lexus. Your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Lexus dealer. Or visit us at LexusCPO.com.
I'm coming out. I want the world to know. Got to let it show. I'm coming out.
Want the world to know.
Got to let it show.
We've all been through it, the haggling, the negotiating. It's a nice man, but we don't have to bargain away our self-respect anymore. Now we can go to Priceline.com where you can name your own price for new cars, mortgages, and more. Oh, yeah. Out through settling, Mr. Man. I'm coming out.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, equal housing lender. Log on to Priceline today.
We stranded 16 real people on a remote island, all vying for a $1 million prize. 39 days later, there will be only one survivor.
This is absolutely the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
The New York Daily News calls it the wildest show in television history. They will rely on each other.
We're going to have to work as a team.
But only one can be the winner. Who will be left?
I'm not going to quit.
This is no summer vacation. This is real. This is Survivor. CBS Wednesday.
When people are talking about how thrilled they are with their laser eye surgery, they're usually raving about one eye surgeon, Dr. Joseph Della Russo of the New Jersey Eye Center. Dr. Joseph Della Russo of the New Jersey Eye Center has performed over 14,000 procedures, clearly making him one of the most experienced laser surgeons in the nation. New Jersey Eye Center has the latest technology, the flying spot laser. Dr. Della Russo is the best. In fact, Mike Pierre what are you, Mike?
I'm the music director.
Mike, you're the music director. What did you just do? Did you just do the operation?
About a year ago, actually.
Yeah, and you can see me clearly?
Absolutely.
How many fingers am I holding up?
7.
That's correct.
Absolutely.
Very good. No, it was painless?
Totally painless.
You wake up the next day, you can see everything?
My wife and I both had the procedure done. The very next day, we could see 20/20.
Really? No kidding. No problems, nothing?
Not a thing.
I'll have to go over there to see Dr. Della Russo. Call New Jersey Eye today, 1-800-35-NJEYE, or visit their website at njeye.com and see for yourself. Just minutes from Manhattan, 1-800-35-NJEYE. Mike, let me say your eyes are sparkling right now.
That's because I'm looking at you, Howard.
Calm down. All right, go call 1-800-35-NJEYE.
Rock Radio.
K-Rock.
Hiya, this is Noel Gallagher from the band Oasis. From the top of the Howard Stern building, it's the Howard Stern Show.
We got some Scores girls in the back getting hypnotized right now by a very famous hypnotist named Paul McKenna. I brought in, hey, why don't you bring in Elephant Boy and Big Blackie? Let them come say hi to everybody. Elephant Boy and Big Blackie, two of the biggest losers on the planet. I figured I'd hypnotize the girls into digging.
But Elephant Boy has a girlfriend.
Yeah, but he's never gotten us. He's never been able to score a Scores girl.
No. And he hangs out there an awful lot.
Hey, Big Black. Big Black is like a black nerd. He always even gets scooped on by black people.
How's it going, Howard?
Hey, Big Black. How you doing, pal?
I'm doing all right.
Big Black has never gotten laid in his entire miserable life. How old are you now?
I'm 34.
And he's never had sex with a girl.
Are you only 34?
Yes.
Jesus, you look old. No.
He even looks older.
Thanks a lot.
That's right.
How old are you, Robin?
That has nothing to do with it.
44?
I feel bad for Big Black. He's a nice guy and everything, but he's just a total
nobody
loser.
wants to hang out with him.
I'm not a total loser.
Do you have any friends?
Well, you don't need friends to be a winner.
There you go. Redefining the word winner.
Yeah.
And Elephant Boy, we all know your sad story. You have a speech defect and you're not all that pleasant to look at. Isn't that correct?
Well, the first part is correct. I don't know about the second part.
Why don't you two hang out?
Yeah, why don't you guys form a little whack pack? Big Black, any interest in Elephant Boy?
Yeah, he's nice. He was talking my ear off in the green room over there.
Oh, did you understand any of it?
About, I'd say 20% maybe.
Yeah, right.
Just nodded a lot, you know. Yeah.
You two are the dregs of your race. You can hang around and...
You belong together.
You're at rock bottom. It's like you guys could play checkers and stuff together. What are your interests, Big Black?
I play chess.
Chess?
Yeah.
What about you, Elephant Boy?
That's the game of losers, by the way. I used to play chess, too. What about you, Elephant Boy?
I don't have much hobbies. I like to go to movies.
Do you like that, Big Black?
Movies?
Yeah.
I never go to movies.
Incompatible.
I don't have anybody to go with.
You never.
Elephant Boy, he'll go with you.
You want to go to a movie with Elephant Boy one time? Maybe you two could become friends, yeah.
He might be a little racist. I don't know.
Are you a racist?
No.
He's an elephant. It's a new Odd Couple. I see a TV show. I'd like to program a primetime network lineup for like Tuesday night.
There's a real Odd Couple.
Yeah, the Odd Couple. And I'm a black nerd. It's unbelievable.
Hey, let me ask you something, Howard. Is that my picture there behind Robin on that board? That black guy with the glasses?
That is you.
That is me?
Yeah.
Wow.
Big Black, what I've arranged for you and Elephant Boy today is a little treat. The world-famous, funniest hypnotist, Paul McKenna, is in the other room with beautiful bombshells.
Is that the guy who was on E.T. last night?
That is correct.
Oh.
And he has 4 gorgeous strippers in the back room who normally wouldn't give you guys the time of day.
Yeah, right.
And I thought as one of the little stunts, maybe these women would come in here and be hypnotizable to look at you guys and actually think that you not only had big genitals, but that you were really happening guys and they would try to seduce you.
How the big black is black? Do they normally have lost chantos for black guys?
Right. Yeah. What do you say, Robin? What is it, Baba Booey?
I've just been informed that Paul tried to hypnotize 4 of the women, and 3 of them are ready. They're perfect subjects.
3 good subjects.
One of them, we didn't have enough time.
3 out of 4, I was almost correct.
So how do you want to work this fa-fa-fo-fi? Do you want to bring the girls in, and why don't we have Big Black and Elephant Boy
come in after?
Yeah, I think we should start by bringing the girls in and the hypnotist and just seeing a few things they can do, and then we'll bring these guys
All right,
down.
so I'm going to let you guys leave the room. What the girls don't know is Big Black and Elephant Boy are going to come walking in as 2 big studs. All right, you guys, this is going to... Have you ever had this in your life where girls go wild for you?
I don't even know if Big Black likes that.
All the time, but...
Do you like girls?
Sure, I like girls.
Do you?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I wonder.
Girls like me, but it's just that it's hard to find the right kind.
You've never had sex, right?
No, of course I have.
Oh, you did? One
How
time?
many times?
Well, this has been like, maybe once, maybe.
Oh.
And you paid for it, right?
No, I never paid for anything.
How did you get sex one time?
Oh, God. I should have just walked out the room when I had my chance.
All I know is
it was rape, obviously.
You two, yeah. Did you have a knife to her throat?
Crowbar.
How did you get sex? How long ago was this? 10 years?
Yeah, about 10 years ago.
And who was this? Like just some girl you met?
Oh, yeah, some girl I met, just like doing my job. A girl just happened to like my
Black
voice.
girl or white girl?
Black.
She
was nice, but the only thing is she had like a lot of roaches in her kitchen, man.
Yeah.
Went over there's like roaches all over the place. So I was like,
did her anyway.
Yeah, it's hard to get in the romantic mood with the roaches.
I was desperate.
Well, when you two come back in here, you're going to be Danny Glover and Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
All right? Yeah, wait and you see these girls are going to go wild for you. All right, get out of here, Elson Boy. And my dear friend Big Black. All right. So you got the story here. These girls have been hypnotized by Paul McKenna. All of them think they're not hypnotized until he...
Well, that is amazing, too. You think you're not.
This sound will get them hypnotized. All I have to do is do this, and that gets them nuts.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
and
seriously.
what are they going to think?
They think anything we want them to think. We could have them think I have a giant penis. We could have them think Elephant Boy
Oh,
and
so
Big
he
Black.
hasn't given them the commands yet.
He's given them some suggestions, but we can go anywhere, he said.
Okay.
All right. So let's bring in Paul and Allie, Corey, and Pamela. Stripper girls from Scores. We'll be partying over there tomorrow with Jackie's birthday party.
Yeah. You still haven't got a guest list.
Yeah, I got to work on that. Paul's going to have he's going to have a show on TV Monday on ABC at 9 o'clock. It's real good. Ooh,
Is it
Pamela. Yeah, girls. That's Corey, and that's Allie, right? Yeah. Hey, girls.
Oh, Pamela's our Pam Anderson lookalike.
Thank you. Oh, these kisses for me? Thank you. Little chocolates. Just what I need. Hey, girls, and you smell good, too. And hello, Paul, again.
Hi.
Good to see you. And the girls were...
Paul's smiling. He looked like he was hypnotized.
Yeah, Paul, were you hypnotized? Or what? Girls, so, first of all, let's just introduce everyone. Allie, what are you, Allie, Asian?
Filipino French
What?
American.
How come this mic isn't working? Is it working now? Try it now.
Filipino French
No.
American.
Why do we always have this?
Filipino French American.
Filipino French American?
Yeah.
Super combination, I must tell you.
Thank you.
And, of course, this is Corey, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Very beautiful.
Thank you.
Married?
No, not married at all.
Boyfriend?
Yeah.
On and off?
Yeah.
Always open to new suggestions?
Of course, yeah, sure, why not?
Beautiful woman, true, Robin?
Yes, they're all beautiful.
Also getting her master's degree, is that true?
Yes.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Super.
And what?
Clinical social work.
Wow.
I thought you said you're getting your master's in breast implants.
Oh, stop it.
Well,
That's
I've
it?
already got that.
Are those implants?
Well, maybe just enhancements.
Wow, beautiful. Oh, I love that. That is the sexiest thing in the world. And, of course, we know Pamela from before.
Of course.
Who changed her name to Pamela because everyone said she looks like Pam Anderson, so she figured why not go with
Stop fighting it.
it. Right? And you guys have all met Paul McKenna, the world's funniest hypnotist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice
Are you
man.
ready to be hypnotized?
Now, some of you guys are not hypnotizable, is that right? You don't...
No, they're all hypnotizable.
Oh, you think so? Yeah?
You ready? Do you want to see them hypnotized?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I want you to stand up. I want you to safely support yourself. And just one at a time. Just close your eyes. Sleep. That's it. Relax.
The girls can stand like that?
Sleep. Yeah, that's right. People do it all day long. So.
All right.
Sleep. There we go. That's it.
Wow.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now,
All right, now
all the
tell
girls
them...
are standing there with their heads down and their eyes closed.
Now tell them to have sex with me. No, you can't do that. That's not ethical, right?
That
Paul?
would not be ethical.
Yeah, I
And they
understand.
won't remember it after it's over.
All right, Paul, just as a warm-up exercise.
Yeah.
Now, you're saying when I hit this noise, that would...
Well, let's just hit this noise. So I tell you, we'll put a suggestion in. When you ladies wake up, let's do it one at a time. When Howard makes this particular noise, that will give you a feeling of arousal, of great pleasure. You'll be overwhelmed with how good you feel. I'm just going to wake up Pamela first of all. Eyes open, wide awake, Pamela. So you feeling good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because
Hey, Pamela, I just want to talk to you about something. Now, the last time you were on the show, you were talking about scores and when you...
Oh, God.
Are you into me? Do you love me very much?
Oh, it feels great.
Do you love me?
I love you.
You do? How long? Come on, baby. How's that? Good?
Oh,
Good?
God.
You like it? Yes. You're into me, aren't you?
Oh, you're the best.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
But again, I want to see that again.
Let me see that. Oh, does that feel good?
Oh, okay.
Who is the best in the world?
You are.
I am, right? Here, a little more. You want a little more? How's that?
Stop, please.
I'll give you one more. Do you want it? Beg me for it.
Please,
Beg me for it. Beg me. Beg me.
Give it to me, Howard.
Beg me. Call me your stud man.
Please,
Call me
give
your
it to me
stud man.
harder.
Say, give it to me harder.
Oh,
boy.
Who is the best that you've ever been with? You're damn right I am. Let that be a lesson to you.
Oh, my goodness.
And maybe the girls should take. You know, I was thinking, Paul. Maybe the girls should take their headphones off. That would even make them better because they wouldn't be able to hear all this stuff. And when we talk back and forth, they should take their headphones off. Yeah, right.
Let's awaken you. Wakey, Corey.
Yeah.
Hi. How you feeling?
Corey, do you find me attractive at all?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you got a boyfriend. He probably gives you great sex, right?
Yeah, I can't really complain that much.
Really?
Yeah.
You've never had sex with me, huh?
No.
All right, well, here's a little of this.
Howard.
Who's better, me or that dopey boyfriend of yours?
Well,
You want a little more, honey?
Howard.
Oh, you like that, right?
Yeah.
You like it, don't you? You beg me for some more, and I'll give it to you.
Oh, just a little.
Little?
Just a little, Howard.
Please, my stud. Say, please, my stud. Please, my master.
Please, my best.
Please, master, give me more. Ah, that's nice, isn't it, baby? You want a little more? Huh?
I don't know.
You can't handle it?
I don't know, Howard.
All right, well, then you're not going to get any. Kiss my hand, and I'll give you some more. You'll feel like you never felt... Go ahead, kiss that. Kiss it. Look at it. Oh, I got to get one of these.
That's a great toy.
I'd love to have it. Now, wait a second. Now, let me talk to you for a second. Hey, take her headphones off. I think all of them should have their headphones off. I always think that's bad when they have it off, yeah. So you're telling me every time I hit that button, these girls are having orgasms?
Well, they're having the feelings of it, yeah.
Really?
Sensations.
And they think I'm giving it to them?
Yeah, that's right. Because
wonder what's going
in the
on
brain, there are these neural pathways, for arousal. And instead of them being triggered by, I don't know, their favorite film star or something, it's triggered by that sound.
Really? Jesus, like Pavlov's dogs of sex.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I want to see this work on Elephant Boy. That's what I want to say. All right, let me just try it with this Allie.
Okay, Allie, eyes open wide awake, wakey.
So, Allie, how long you been working at Scores?
2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
No boyfriend, huh?
No.
Really? Ever think about having sex with me?
Maybe.
Ever wonder what it would feel like?
How long has it
Right
been
now I'm
since
thinking about
You
it.
are, really?
Yeah.
Really?
How long has it been since she's had sex?
When's the last time you had sex?
Like a month ago.
A month ago. Guy probably didn't give it to you that good.
He did. We just broke up.
Oh, really?
You do.
I got to tell you something, honey. I am incredibly good in bed. Here, watch this.
God.
How's it?
Oh, God. Okay.
Come on, you want a little more? Did you like here? Oh, is that nice? Do you like that?
Yes.
You like Howie, don't you?
Yes.
A little bit better than that stupid boyfriend of yours, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, but you know why? I'm trained in the Kama Sutra, aren't I? Listen, feel this. Just feel it.
Oh, God. No. Okay.
You don't really want me to stop, do you? You don't want me to stop, do you?
No.
You don't, do you?
No.
Beg me for it.
Please.
Say, please, Master, I need your love.
Please, Master, I need your love.
I need a little more love. I need that feeling again, Master.
A lot more. It's been a long time. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh. God. Okay.
I'm not stopping, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I need that at home. Oh, she loved it. You know, she ruined those leather pants, I'll tell you that. Man, did I give it to her, huh?
You wore her out.
Come here. You are my king. You hear what I just said? Come here. You want sex? I'll give it to you right now. You son of a bitch. I'll plug your damn show. World's Funniest Hypnotist Paul is going to be on Monday night at ABC at 9 o'clock.
You got to see that.
Isn't that great? Hey, what other cool stuff could we do? Let's think here. Come on, this is exceptional.
I got these glasses. Now, what I can say is, when you girls wake up, when you look through these X-ray glasses, you'll be able to see everyone in the room naked. Whoever you choose to look at will be naked. But one person, and I'll leave it to your decision, will be particularly well endowed. Okay. So, in fact, unbelievably well endowed. Okay. So, eyes open, wide awake. Wake up, eyes open. Would you like to just see these? This pair of glasses I've got, and just maybe have a look at Howard there. Just peer over.
Now, Pamela, you have your glasses on. Now, tell me something. Today we're doing a nude show. What do you say?
Wow.
Huh?
Wow, Howard, you're the man.
I know, but you never realized how big I was.
I never realized.
You never realized it.
Wow,
Look at.
come closer.
You want us to look?
Oh,
You really want to look? I'll stand up. How's that? Isn't that great? You know all that stuff I say on the air about being small?
It's all on
It's a lie. Tell everyone in America who has the biggest one.
Huge.
Am I the biggest?
The huge.
Am I Howard Huge?
You are Howard.
How big is it? Give a guesstimate. Go ahead.
It's like 10 inches.
10 inches, good. All right, I want you to do me a favor because Jackie's always saying.
Do me a favor.
I'll do you a favor later, honey. Let me tell you something. You've never been with a man this big, have you?
Never.
Never in your whole life.
Never, ever.
Look at these two. They're dying. Do you see me too?
I can see you.
You can? You see how big it is? How big is it?
It's like it's...
That's huge, right? Hey, you know what? Here, put on the glasses. You can see better. Take a look. Put them on. Look. How big is it, girls? Tell America.
It's like
all these punks who come in here and they talk about they're big. Tell them now who is the king of all size.
Oh my God, I thought you were going to be good.
I am so good in this act. Have you ever been with a man this big? That is not an implant, my dear. Here, wait a second. Let me move this bag out of the way. Look at it. Look at it. And hey, Jackie, stand up. Let the girls look at you, you minuscule. Who's bigger, me or Jackie?
Oh, come on. Really? Oh, look at that!
Describe Jackie. Describe Jackie's size.
I think that Jackie's like bigger around and yours is long.
Nice to say. Well, I don't know about that. Stand up, Fred. Mine's twice as big, isn't it? It is. Take a look at Fred. Put on your glasses.
Oh, Fred's aroused.
Fred, sit down. You're aroused. Girls, clearly I am.
Stand up again. What's your name? Oh,
Fred.
It's so funny. Like your thing's sticking.
Oh, man. Fred, sit down. You're aroused. Sit down. What's the matter with you? So, girls, clearly when you see a guy like me, Pamela, put your glasses back on again. Go ahead, so you can see really good. When you see a guy like me, and let me just.
the glasses.
Yeah, wait. Let me just spread my legs a little so you can really see. Let me ask you something. When you see a guy like me, do you realize that I am a real man?
I realize
Have you ever been with
men like you out there?
Have you ever been with like you see a lot of small guys? Have you ever seen a guy this big?
I can't imagine a guy like that.
You can't.
I can't imagine. It's really true.
You want to come over and take a closer look?
I want to.
Do you really? Come on over and take a look. Come on over. Oh, I love this. Oh, if only it was true. Come on over. Put your glasses on.
Big, I don't even
inspect. Wow, go ahead.
Howard.
Inspect.
Wow.
Wasn't it great?
You're unbelievable.
Isn't it beautiful?
Howard. You make me want to dance.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
You make me want to dance.
I know. I'm really the man.
You are.
See, no one realizes it. That's why I make jokes about having a small one because I'm so
you can
big.
make all the jokes you want.
Yeah, because I know the truth. I know the truth. All right, be careful when you walk over there. Don't trip over my. Okay.
You're exactly.
All right, listen. We got to take a commercial break. We're here with Paul McKenna, the world's funniest hypnotist. He airs Monday night on ABC at 9 with a good special. He's going to put these girls on there. When they come in, they should meet Elephant Boy.
Right, yeah. You're going to tell them that the Elephant Boy is really attractive, rich, mogul.
Yeah. Right. Why don't we take a break?
Okay.
And we'll be back right after this.
And now, the stunning results of the Howard Stern Show measuring contest.
In first place, he has the biggest, Fred Norris at 6.5 inches. In second place, Howard Stern at an even 6 inches. In third place, Baba Booey at 5 5/8 inches. And finally, the one who has the smallest on the Howard Stern Show staff, Jackie at 5 1/4 inches.
Small in size. Jackie's got the smallest member out of everyone in the gang. The Howard Stern Show.
Broadcasting, WSRK, New York.
Hey, it's Woody, and this afternoon during the Will Pendarvis Show, Fred Durst of Limp Bizkit fame will be calling in with a special announcement about the highly anticipated Back to Basics tour. Listen this afternoon on K-Rock.
Better hurry in to today's man, because this is the one, the biggie, the sale you've been waiting for. It's the semi-annual store-wide clearance sale at Today's Man, where you can save up to 70% on select summer clothes. Save 25 to 70% on select dress clothes, suits, sport coats, dress pants, linen, shirts, and ties. That means buy a top-quality sport coat that usually sells for $199 for just $59. Save up to 70% on select sportswear, knit polos, shorts, khakis, print shirts. Shorts and shirts regularly priced up to $49.90, now as low as $15. It's first come, first save at the semi-annual store-wide clearance sale, only at Today's Man. For New York and New Jersey locations, call 1-800-950-SUIT or shop online at today'sman.com.
Introducing the all-new 215-horsepower Lexus IS. The new IS offers Formula One racing-inspired E-Shift transmission. The BMW 328i does not. But hey, sometimes the old ways are the best ways. The new IS offers radical chronograph-style instrumentation. The BMW does not. So what? Some people like beige cardigan sweaters. However, independent research has proven the new IS outslaloms and outcorners the 328i. And during evasive maneuvering, the new Lexus IS beat the BMW even when the Lexus was on wet pavement and the BMW was on dry. Test drive an IS at your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Lexus dealer, starting at only $30,995. The new IS, sufficiently radical.
Certified Custom 500 by AMCI 2001 IS 300 and 2000 BMW 328i automatic sedans equipped with standard wheels and tires. MSRP including destination. Excludes taxes, title, license, and optional equipment. Actual dealer price may vary.
Okay, wild guess here. You're stuck in traffic right now. Snail's pace. Wish you had your own personal lane just for you. Pardon the cheap metaphor, but it's not unlike being online with your typical dial-up. So here's how your company can bypass the internet bottleneck. DSL from Edge Connections. This is Fortune 500 bandwidth. This is T1 speed. It goes in fast and clean in a couple of hours. And here's the best part. You'll end up paying 30 to 60% less than comparable services. I can see you're not convinced. Okay. You can test drive Edge Connections DSL for 30 days free. And by the way, installation's free too. To get the whole story, visit our website at edgeconnections.com. Or better yet, call us toll-free at 877-995-EDGE. Why not now? Got a cell phone in the car seat, don't you? I mean, what else are you going to do in traffic? Honk? Yeah, like that works.
This is so nice sitting out here under the stars.
A shooting star. Make a wish.
I wish for $5,000.
If you tell me, it won't come true.
Okay.
Okay, I know what you're doing. You can't wish for money. You've got to wish for something romantic.
Okay.
All right, I can't stand it. What'd you wish for?
A blue moon.
That's romantic.
Actually, I wish for 2 blue moons.
No need to go overboard.
Wait, 3 blue moons. My dream has come true.
I don't see them. Where?
Right here on this Blue Moon Money Instant game. I just won $5,000.
It's Blue Moon Money from the New York Lottery, where matching 3 moons can win you a top prize of $5,000.
So you're going to split the money with me, right?
Well, if I tell you, it won't come true.
Blue Moon Money. A game this good only comes along once in a blue moon.
For New York Lottery winning results, call 976-2020 in the 212-718-516 and 914 area codes. All calls 40 cents. Call 976-2020, the official lottery number.
All right, so here it is, the contest and the rhyme you've been waiting for. Win a 4Runner from Store Runner. That's right, from now until August 7, when you log on to StoreRunner.com, you can win a 4Runner and lots of other valuable prizes. I know what you're thinking. It's too bad Ferrari doesn't rhyme with Store Runner. or Lamborghini rhyme with store runner, or Learjet rhyme with store runner? They don't. So you got to go with the rhyme, the way it rolls off your tongue. A forerunner from store runner. It's from the smart guy who designed StoreRunner.com to be a place where you can shop on the internet for stuff in local stores. Now, it isn't much of a rhyme, but at least it's not a bunch of pros that they stuck to some 60s tune so they could pulverize you with an annoying jingle that'd stick in your head until you're humming it all day. Nothing could be funner than a forerunner from Store Runner. No. Let's not sing that.
Log on for a chance to win a Forerunner from Store Runner and other valuable prizes. No purchase necessary. Offer ends August 7th. StoreRunner.com.
Principal's office.
Yes, sir. This is Mitsubishi calling, the fastest-growing Japanese car company in America.
Yes.
Being a principal, I imagine you hear a lot of excuses.
Oh, yeah.
My brother ate my homework.
Yes.
My dog exploded.
Yes.
So what is your excuse, sir?
Huh?
Why haven't you been to your local Mitsubishi retailer?
Oh, well, my tummy hurt.
Don't go there. You told Mrs. Blanchard you thought they were the sexiest cars on the road.
She snitched?
She sang like a canary.
Look, I can't afford one.
Wrong, sir. Actually, right now you can buy any new 2000 Mitsubishi and get 1.9% APR for 5 years, sir.
Even on the Montero Sport?
What part of any 2000 Mitsubishi did you not understand, sir?
I'm sorry.
So have we learned our lesson here?
Yes, sir.
Because I don't want to have this conversation again.
I promise.
Take a time out.
Mitsubishi's No Excuses event. Get 1.9% APR for 5 years on any new 2000 Mitsubishi. That's a finance savings of almost $5,000 versus a typical 8.8% APR car loan. Hurry, this deal ends soon. 60 monthly payments of $17.48 per thousand. Finance at 1.9% APR. Import program and credit restrictions apply. Call 1-888-MITSU-2000 for details.
Fidelity Diamond is the best. If you're looking to buy a diamond, Robin, please. Why should I tell you?
I go. I always
Robin was the first.
turn to Fidelity.
Robin's the one who turned me on to Fidelity Diamond. Robin went out and needed a diamond earring, and she went over to Fidelity, got these huge rocks. Baba Booey bought his engagement ring there, the Baba Booey Diamond.
Baba Booey Diamond.
That's right, both.
Yep. It's huge.
Right. Now through July 31st, Fidelity is offering a free platinum engagement ring setting with the purchase of a diamond engagement ring. God, they're generous over there. If you're ready to sell, and I don't say that facetiously, I mean it. They're very generous. And if you want to sell your unwanted diamonds, you can do that with Fidelity Diamond as well.
Go right back to Fidelity.
Forget the Diamond District. I'm telling you, Fidelity Diamond, my good buddy Tom Calasino is the guy who goes overseas and buys these diamonds, and he sells them directly to you. This is not a store. This is the Diamond Importer's Office.
That's right. You got to make an appointment.
Yeah. Here's the phone number. 201-261-6555. They're in Jersey, but conveniently located right over the bridge on Route 17 south of Paramus. That's minutes from Manhattan. I'm telling you, you'll save so much money and get such a bigger ring that it is worth the trip from Rockland County, Manhattan, anywhere in Jersey. 201-261-6555.
Rock Radio. T-Rock. When Howard Stern gave a breast to a lucky listener who only had one to begin with, here's what one family member had to say.
I just want to thank Howard Stern for doing that for her. That's all I want to say. Thank you very much. You made me feel so happy. Thank you very much.
Howard Stern, making dreams come true.
We're here with three beautiful women from Scores. There's the beautiful Allie. Wait a second. Let me see if I get that microphone working. Try it now.
Hi.
Those implants?
Yes.
God, they're beautiful.
Thank you. I love them.
Oh, I love them. What'd you do? You went from what were you originally, like an A cup?
No, I was like a 34B.
And what are you now, a D?
Yeah.
Beautiful. What a bod on all of you. God bless all of you. Hey, can you guys still see my genitals?
No. You have a good desk. The desk is in the way.
Can you see them now?
Well, you didn't even have to move that much.
Can you see them?
They're huge.
Huge, right?
They're huge.
Do me a favor. Don't tell a lot of people because it'll ruin my image. No, in all seriousness, because guys relate to me because I'm small.
Don't tell the other girls at the club.
Right. You'd love it, right?
Over there on
You'd
Friday.
love to try these out.
For you.
You would love to try these out, wouldn't you?
Oh, like you couldn't imagine.
Right. Pretty amazing, right? Right, Corey?
Too big.
Corey's like mesmerized. She's like caught in the headlights.
You think I'm too big for you, Corey? Or could you handle it?
I don't even know. I think it's probably
too big.
A little too big. Yeah.
Really? Does it scare you, Allie?
I'm not into that big. I like normal.
Oh,
darn.
But Pamela, you like them this big. You know, some of the girls do get frightened.
You don't scare me.
I don't scare you?
You don't scare me, Howard.
And I'm very gentle and I'm slow about it. What, sorry, girls?
Holmes.
I look like John Holmes? Someone told me he's small compared to me. But seriously, I don't hurt women. I mean, like I
You're
take
very
things very
gentle.
slow and gentle.
You're just a gentle kind of guy.
Yeah, I mean, and you'll be very satisfied. Believe me. Believe me. Here, I'll let you feel. All right, take it easy. You need a little more?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, stop, please. He's too big.
All right.
Oh, he is
You had
too
enough.
big.
I
He's
told you I'm
big.
too big for you. You're a little girl.
I thought you
Break
were
you in half.
little.
All right, are we gonna now, Paul? You are truly a genius. You know that, and I mean, there's just no doubt about it. I worship you. With what you could
better
do.
take him home.
I'm going to take him home tonight. Paul, you wanted?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So just sleep again, relax. Actually, don't lean against the wall like it's not all that good. Just stand up straight. Sleep. You can stand. Sleep. You can stand up straight. Relax. Close your eyes. There we go. Feel really good there.
Oh, these girls are hot, man. Look at that. Look at the bodies on them. They should have wore bikinis.
Well, you know, they were prepared to wear outfits underneath that they would strip down to.
Really?
Really?
Yes.
Well, what happened?
Well, we have to ask them.
All right. Well, next time we wake him up, we'll ask him. But I want to get into this. Here's my plan. I say we bring in Elephant Boy.
Mm-hmm.
We make Pamela believe he's the hottest guy on the planet. And she has to convince him that she's the best in bed, that she wants to win him over.
They're all competing for Elephant Boy?
Yeah, why don't we start with Pamela, and then we'll get the other ones up.
And they'll get jealous.
Because poor Elephant Boy is such a pathetic bastard. He never gets any of this.
Girls
kind of
fighting over him.
When you
would be
wake
a real...
up, when we introduce you to Elephant
Special
Boy,
thing.
you are going to find him to be the most attractive man you have ever seen in your life. You'll want to win his affections. You'll want to get him to find you attractive because you'll think he's the most beautiful man you've ever seen.
Desirable.
Oh, he's so desirable. That's right. Oh yes. You might want to try and convince him to go out with you. So, is it just Pamela at first, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so Pamela, eyes open wide awake.
She'll say sexy things.
Yeah, step over here so you can be on this microphone.
All right, let's see. Pam, I'd like you to meet someone. Tell me what you think of this guy, Elephant Boy. Come on in.
Hi.
Say hi to Pamela.
Hi, Pamela. Oh, you look like Pamela Anderson Lee. You look like Brad Pitt. Well,
Really?
thank you.
Pamela, tell me something. What do you think of Fred the Elephant Boy?
You're fine. Where'd you come from? Turn around.
Doesn't he have a nice ass? Yeah.
All right.
Let me ask you something. This guy, Elephant Boy, gets tons of girls.
I can see why.
You can see why. Is there anything you can say to him to convince him to go out with you?
Nice hair. Thank you, Pamela. Time of your life. We really
Let me ask you something, Pamela. If he was to agree to go out with you, and I don't know that he will, what would do you want him to take his shirt off?
I want to, yeah.
Take his shirt off.
Take his shirt off.
Okay. What would you do for him on a date? What would a date like you, with you, be like for him?
Well,
Would he have? Can he?
we take off all our clothes and maybe throw them in the wash.
So let me ask you something, Pamela. You would want to have sex with him immediately on the date? I mean,
You don't even want to go out.
you don't even want to go out.
Oh, I don't even want to go out. We don't even need to go out.
Now take off his shirt. How does his chest?
Wow.
Is he the cutest? Is he great? Do you think he's really? What? What? What'd you say?
He's going to have to bathe him first.
You're gonna bathe him? Don't you like his smell?
No. Yeah.
Want to kiss his belly?
It's sexual.
Do you want to kiss his belly?
I want to touch his belly.
Oh yeah. Isn't it nice? Isn't he?
You are so fine.
Yes, thank
Don't
you.
you want to go out with me?
Oh, I don't know. There's so many girls that you have to show something to me. What will you do to me if we are together?
Oh, I would start down here.
Are you on your knees there for?
I would start down here.
All right. Now, Paul, let's do this. Can we
Wake
can
one
we
of
agree them up and yeah.
Okay. All right. So eyes open wide awake, wakey, rise and shine.
Hi.
Girls, I'd like to introduce you to Elephant Boy. What do you think of him? Do you think he's cute?
Yeah.
What do you think he looks like? Doesn't he look a little like Brad Pitt? Who?
I don't know. Something.
Did you think-
Somebody. I don't know who. Somebody. Like an actor.
Is
Some
he
actor, but I don't know who.
is he cute?
Yeah, he's cute. Thank you.
Do you girls want to go out with him?
You got nice little lips.
Oh, thank you.
Would you like to go out with him?
Hey, what the heck? Why not? See what happens.
Really? Would you like to go out with him, Corey?
I would.
You would. You find him very attractive? Do you want to tell? You want to? He
See your butt. Turn around.
what?
Turn around. Let's see your butt.
Nice butt.
How does that make Pam feel? Is he the other
Pam, are you going to let them go out with him?
Who do you want?
Oh, I don't know. You have to decide among
You better convince him, girls. You got to convince him to go out with you.
You see how fun goes, but
I think
what is that, Corey?
You all go out. We all should go out.
Corey, you would like you all in bed together?
I'll go out.
Would you like to sleep with him, Corey? Tell the truth.
I think that all four of us should just go out and
get into.
We should all have bring your friends. Bring your friends.
Really? You're that hot for him?
Why not? Why not?
And what would happen on the date? Tell me, describe a dream date with, what would you girls do for him?
Your most freakiest thing you want.
Really?
Whatever it is.
Oh, my freakiest thing.
Would you go to would you girls be willing to go to the bathroom in front of him?
No.
Huh? No? No, you don't want that.
If it's for me, I wouldn't want that. No, let me see. I think the two of you.
All right, hold on, Elephant Boy.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can we put them...
Yes, okay. Sleep. Sleep.
All right, Paul, here's the plan. Okay. Let's step this up a notch, because Elephant Boy... We want to really compete. And Elephant Boy, you need a good bath.
Howard.
Wait, please, wait a second. Why don't we say this? We wake the girls up, and he's not only rich and has his own jet, and he's a multimillionaire, and looks like Brad Pitt, but if they want to go out with him, they've got to compete against the other girls and convince him to go out.
Yeah, it can only go with one.
Yeah, it can only go with one.
When you wake up, you'll find that you feel even more attractive, 10 times, 20 times, 100 times more attractive to Elephant Boy. And you'll believe he's rich and famous. He looks like your favorite film star. You'll want to compete with the others, against the others, to get Elephant Boy to go out with you. It'll be absolutely imperative for you to win. To win that date with Elephant Boy.
You'll do anything.
Eyes open wide awake, wakey, wakey. There we go. Eyes open, wakey, wakey.
Well, girls, we have to decide who's going to get to go out with Elephant Boy. What was that?
I'm going out with him.
You want to go out with him?
I am going out with him.
Well, what about these other two girls here?
What do you think, ladies?
I think we should just leave now.
You want to go with him right now?
No. We're going now.
Well, one of you can only win the date. Only one of you.
I talked to him first.
Corey, do you want to go out with him?
We're going to have to just draw straws or something. I don't know.
No, listen. I'm going to give you each.
Let's just go.
Girls, I'm going to give you each 30 seconds now chance to convince Elephant Boy to go out with you.
We don't have to convince him. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
You can't. You're taking him. You're taking him with you. She walked out with him. She walked out with him. Paul, you better get her. Wow.
Elephant Boy's out there having sex already.
Oh, wow. She just dragged him out of the room.
Yeah. Pamela, woo.
Yeah, right. That's pretty good. Paul, you want to put them on there again?
Yeah.
I got to give this experience to Big Black, the black nerd. All right, now listen, Paul, you got to do me one last favor.
Yeah, sure.
All right? I swear to God, this is amazing. Elephant Boy, tell me that didn't make you feel good.
Oh, they're wonderful. All of them are.
He's speechless.
Yeah, that's very hard for me, you know.
I wish you could hypnotize Elephant Boy so we could understand them. I don't know.
Now, Paul, if we bring somebody else in, does Fred have to leave the room?
No, he doesn't have to. How do you want to do it?
Well, Fred, why don't you sit down in the chair over there? Why don't we tell the girls that this guy coming in is not only famous and rich, but he could make them superstars in the entertainment field. He could make them beyond powerful.
Right, okay.
And he is the hottest star, and they must impress them with what they're going to do on a date with him.
Okay. And this is Fred who's coming in.
No, this is Big Black.
Big Black.
All right. Big Black.
So, when I awaken you in a moment, you'll find the next gentleman to come into the room even more attractive. You'll believe that Big Black is the most attractive man you've ever seen in your life. Even more attractive than Elephant Boy. He's a big movie mogul. He can give you fame and fortune. You'll want to impress him. You'll want to go out with him even more than you did want to go out with Elephant Boy. Oh, you'll feel so attracted to him. Eyes open wide awake, wakey, wakey.
Hey, girls, can I ask you a question? I want to introduce you to a guy. He's a pretty famous guy. You'll probably recognize him. His name is Big Black. Take a look at this guy. I want to introduce him to you. Come on in.
Come on in, Big Black.
Hi, Big Black. How you doing?
How's it going, Howard?
I don't know why Gary moved you, girls, but we can't see your faces now. Yeah, right. Big Black, hi. How's things going in Hollywood, by the way?
Oh, I have a project that I'm just starting pre-production on right now.
Is that right?
Coming out this summer.
I'd like to interview the girls about you.
He
And
just put on the glasses so we can see Big Black naked.
Corey, let me talk to you first. You're in the middle there, Corey. Corey, this is Big Black. Have you seen him before? Have you seen him in the movies and things?
I don't really know.
Do you like him?
Yeah, I can see it.
Do you like Big Black? Would you like to go out with him?
He's big. I know where he got his name from now.
Would you like to go out with him?
Sure.
You would?
Yeah.
Would you? Yeah, I'll tell you what. If I can only let him go out with one of you, and I don't even know that he's interested, but I'll give you a chance to say something to him if you want. Or else, Pam. Yeah. Do you want Pamela? Do you want to go out with him?
I want to take a look at what I saw again. Very nice.
Let me ask you something. Would you like to go out with him, Pamela?
I would like to go out with you. Would you like to go out with me?
I might be able to work you in my schedule, you know.
He's a very...
Well, you tell me now.
What's the matter, Allie? What?
She had her chance.
Right.
It's like our turn.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me
Say
have
something.
it.
Go ahead.
Just go with me.
And what are you going to do for him?
Why should I go with you?
Because I am me. That's why. You go with me because I am me.
And let me ask you something. Why are you better than these other two girls?
Oh, listen, boys, not complaining.
No, it's not that I'm not. They're not. I'm not. It's not that I'm better. It's just.
You are special, aren't you?
You want to do something special for him?
What would you do special for him? What would you do for him if you got him on a date?
All I would have to do is just look at you.
Would you take your clothes off for him and make love to him?
All I have to do is just look at you.
Do more than that for me.
No. I'm telling you, all I have to do is just look at you.
Really? Show us that look. Show us the look that you give Big Black when he...
Let me show you the look or the Big Black look.
Show me the look. Let me see it. Let me see the look you give.
No, I can't do it now. I can do it to you, though.
All right, do it to Big Black.
Okay.
Damn, I wish he was doing it to me.
Look at her.
Look at her. Do you like that, Big Black?
Not bad, not bad.
Is he the handsomest man? Pamela, what's the matter with you? You're going to lose him.
You got to work up a little bit more, though. I want some more action here, man.
Right.
I want a little bit more than that.
I think you should be really satisfied at this point.
Yeah, I'll give you girls something here.
Oh, God. You're doing this to me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Stop, please. Stop. No more.
All right, that's it. That's enough for you. Work you over, honey.
So who's going to go out with Big Black?
So who's going to go out with Big Black? Who's the winner? Is it you, Allie?
He is so finicky. I just don't even really know if we're in his league or not. Maybe he needs to go like...
You feel a little intimidated by him?
Yeah, I think he's just too cool.
Right.
No, I think he's just playing.
He's playing with you.
He's playing.
Beg him for Allie. He loves to be begged.
Just go.
Just beg him for a date and he'll do it.
I don't have to beg. I'm not going to beg.
I'm not going to beg.
I'm not going to beg because you're playing. You're playing.
I think that you're so finicky. You're only going to end up with yourself.
Amazing. The world's biggest loser. All right, put these girls on there before I...
No problem, right?
All right, let's think about it. Let him give him a chance to think. Holy mackerel. Do you guys believe this stuff? Do you guys believe this?
Are they under?
Are they under? Yeah, now they're under.
Well, they saw you as attractive, Big Black. You know they were under.
Oh, they were going for you. They were trying to convince you.
They made you so good that they didn't think they could get you.
Hey, let me ask you something. You're so good, no one can get you. Can you make Allie on the end there beg him for a date? Beg him, and worship him and beg him. That's what I want to see.
But wait a minute. Why don't you give Big Black the opportunity to give them an orgasm?
Yeah, can Big Black give him an orgasm by rubbing his nose or something?
You
want to do the machine? All right, here, give him the machine.
Okay, not bad.
And do it to Allie. When you're ready. Hold on.
When you wake up, Allie, you'll be even more convinced that you want to go out on a date with Big Black. In fact, you'll beg him for a date. You will find him so overwhelmingly attractive. You'll believe he's in your league, he is attainable, but you've just got to beg harder and harder. Eyes up, wide awake, wakey, wakey. There we go. There he is.
All right, now, Allie, you want to go out with Big Black?
Yes.
All right, why don't you make a plea for to go out with him?
I'll play your game. Will you please go out with me, Big Black?
Why should I?
Please, because I'm asking nice.
Well, you think you can do the right things to turn me on?
Yes. What do you want? Just tell me what you want.
Well, getting started. You're going in the right direction.
Big Black, why don't you hit that?
It's going down. It's the right direction. That's so bad. Come on, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might be what you want.
Is that really going to do this? He does. Huh?
Now, you love Big Black? Are you falling in love with Big Black, Allie?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
You are. You really like him. You think he's handsome?
Allie.
Allie, is he the hottest guy you've ever seen?
Good job, Allie.
Is he the...
Allie?
You're very
So,
hot.
yeah.
You're very
Who do I remind you of, like Denzel Washington? Or...
I don't know who, but would guess.
All right.
Slappy White.
Yeah, right. You think he's funny, Allie? Allie, you think he's funny? You think he's good? Is he the hottest guy?
Good in what? What way?
Is he the hottest guy you've ever seen?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. All
Why
right.
you think I'm so hot? What's so hot
You
about
just
me?
look good.
Yeah.
I guess maybe it's your voice.
Yeah, it's the voice, all right.
Like smooth R&B kind of thing going on.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
All right. You better put him down in cold water, man. She's all over him. She's rubbing him, and Paul, you better get him back.
Okay, excuse me. This way, just for a moment, and then close your eyes, please.
And we'll be back right after these words.
Howard's Head Trip. Trip.
Just like me. Howard Stern.
WXRK New York.
K-Rock.
Hey, this is Gavin from Bush. We know you'll listen to Howard on K-Rock. Now there's a reason to listen to K-Rock after Howard. Howard from Kane, Offspring, Van Halen, live. It's awesome.
After Howard, K-Rock. It's 92-minute rock blocks. Retro rock. K-Rock. New music. And out to lunch at noon.
Finally, a rock station for New York.
K-Rock.
Dr. Joseph De La Russo is coming to Manhattan. You already know Dr. Joseph De La Russo is the most experienced laser vision surgeon in the tri-state. He helped introduce the original laser more than 10 years ago. He introduced down-up LASIK. And last year, he introduced the flying spot laser from Later Vision. Thousands of people just like you have decided to trust their eyes only to this laser pioneer with the most precise technology. Soon, you'll find the De La Russo laser centers in both New Jersey and conveniently located in Manhattan. For information, call 1-800-356-5393. Or in New York, call 212-722-9200. You can also watch a replay of live LASIK procedures by Dr. De La Russo online at njeye.com. Trust your most precious eyes only to the best technology and the most experienced doctor you can find. And you can find them in Manhattan and in New Jersey. Call the De La Russo Laser Centers for a free consultation. 1-800-356-5393 or 212-722-9200.
My name is Gil Reyes. I'm Andre Agassi's physical fitness trainer. Last year, Andre dedicated himself to reaching the highest possible level of physical fitness. He turned to me for help. I turned to TwinLab. With TwinLab, I found an answer to every question and a solution for every fitness need. TwinLab products became the foundation for Andre's fitness program.
TwinLab has all the formulas you need to help turn who you were into who you are. Like TwinLab Soy Sensations Energy Bars. With 3 delicious flavors, Soy Sensations lets you take advantage of all the remarkable health benefits of soy, from maintaining strong bones to sustaining healthy cholesterol levels. Plus, they're low in calories, low in fat, and cholesterol-free. And if those aren't sensational reasons to try them, nothing is. Soy Sensations Bars from TwinLab.
The rest is history. Andre finished the year as the #1 ranked tennis player in the world, winning major tennis championships in spectacular fashion along the way. And I personally called the people at TwinLab to thank them. To be your best, you must feel your best. I recommend TwinLab products.
TwinLab. Answers for life.
Hi, TV Guy here with a question for Toyota dealers. Why do you call Toyota certified used cars used? Why not Toyota barely broken in cars? I mean, look at them. Most are just off lease with low mileage, well maintained, the whole bit. But then all TCUV vehicles have to pass a 128-point inspection. Then they slap on a certified sticker and a 6-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty from original date of first use when sold as new. Plus, you get 1 year of unlimited mileage roadside assistance. And don't forget, we're talking certification of cars like Corolla, the most trusted car in the world, and Camry, America's best-selling car, again. Look it up. It's right there in the Pull Company total passenger car registration for calendar years 97 to 99. Toyota certified barely broken in used vehicles. Only at your Toyota dealer, where you find real values every day. Because the best new cars make the best used cars.
The following is an actual phone call.
Hello.
Hello, is Lewis there?
Yes, he is.
Hi, Lewis. My name is Fran Buckley, and I'm calling from I1.com. How are you?
I'm just fine.
You are today's I1.com $10,000 daily winner.
You're lying to me.
No.
Is this really like someone from I1?
I am.
I've got a strong heart, luckily. This lady says I won $10,000 on I1. No, you're kidding me, right?
No.
No, I won $10,000. My wife says I love you so much.
I1.com gives away $10,000 every day, $1 million a month, and $10 million on tax day. And best of all, it's free. You use it like Yahoo, Excite, or other search engines. So log on to IWON.com today and collect chances to win just for doing things like reading the news, checking your email, or searching the web. I1.com. Why wouldn't you?
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Top prizes paid over 25 years. Odds depend on number of entries. Ends 3/31/01. For rules, call 888-782-8461.
You know the one about Jack and the Beanstalk. Jack trades his mom's cow for some magic beans that grow into a giant beanstalk. Jack climbs up, comes down with a goose that lays golden eggs, and quickly squanders his windfall at the local tavern, telling stories that all start with, "And then I told that giant." Now what Jack should have done was tuck that goose under his arm and head straight to the IKEA work-at-home event. There, Jack would have found everything he needed to set up a home office to help manage his newfound wealth. An IKEA workstation fully equipped with file rack and letter tray could have kept Jack's egg counts and bank statements in order, while the ergonomic support of an IKEA swivel chair might have tempted Jack to sit down and fill out tax forms and fire off memos to neighbors to stay off his beanstalk. And Jack could have locked up his valuable goose inside an IKEA filing cabinet for safety. With an efficient IKEA home office, Jack might have been able to buy another goose that lays regular eggs. Those gold ones taste a lot like gold. The IKEA work-at-home event, on now through August 6th.
Visit IKEA, located off the LIE exit 41S and Elizabeth Center, New Jersey Turnpike exit 13A. Some products require assembly.
Yeah, thank you. Heineken is a great beer. I love Heineken. I truly love it. It's the best. Now, you can talk about different beers and all this and that, but I'm telling you, Heineken is consistently good. They've never had to change the formula. You drink beer?
Sure, why not? Heine's?
Yeah, I was talking to someone yesterday, and they said, "Oh, I'm stopping in the grocery store to get a six-pack." I said, "You kidding?" Yeah, I had a tough week. And I said, "Yeah, they had a tough week. Blah, 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 blah. You can have a six-pack and celebrate something." I said, "What beer?" Heineken.
Yeah, Howard, we used to win. We used to win a game in college. To treat ourselves, we would get Heine.
Yes, because that is considered the best.
That's the best.
Treat yourself good. Get yourself a Heineken.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK, New York.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last stop on the Cute Train, 57th Street, home of the Howard Stern Building.
Now I tell you what you do.
What?
Make one of the other girls go with him for a second, and then you wake them, two of them up, and you and he's coming on to the second girl, and have the other girl fight for him.
I don't know. You know what? I can't take it. You know what? It disturbs me to see these girls fighting over Big Black. It really does. How much do you like this?
Oh, this is great, man.
You've never had this your whole life, have you?
Well, not that often.
Please.
No one believes me, man.
I want to thank Paul McKenna, the world's funniest hypnotist.
Yeah, we could go on with this all day.
I mean, I could get caught up in it all day. I really could. It is brilliant.
Give me some more, man.
What do you want, man?
I want them to fight over me.
You do?
I'm the number one black in the world. They want a black man. They want to have jungle fever. They want me.
They should fight over him topless.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I don't know if that's ethical. Hey, Paul, is there anything that you can top that with?
Well, I don't know. I mean, Gary was saying that maybe we should get them to think they've been out on a date with you and describe that. Do you think?
Yeah, I'd just like to hear that once.
You'd like to?
Yeah, that would help me a lot.
Man.
All right, hold on. Be quiet, Big Black. You had enough. You had a girl rubbing your chest.
Should we get them to see Big Black and Elephant Boy as they really are, do you think?
Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah, you know what? Let Allie start begging him, and then in the middle, tell her what he looks like. All right, that'd be really good.
Oh, no.
Just do it to Allie.
Okay, so Allie, when you wake up, you're going to once again find an overwhelming attraction to Big Black. The moment I clap my hands like that, you'll suddenly see him the way he really is.
Oh! This is your worst nightmare.
Okay, so once again, nice and awake, eyes open, wide awake, wakey, wakey. Oh, there he is. There's your man again. Now, you were just asking him out. Where were you?
Now, Allie, you want to go out with Big Black, right?
What?
Allie.
What?
Want to go out with him?
Yes.
Allie, you really like him, right?
Yes.
Beg him, baby. He'll go out with you. He's breaking.
Please go out with me.
I think I will.
You think you will? Oh, you're too easy.
Hello, wakey, wakey.
Sorry.
Oh. Well, Allie, do you want to go out with Big Black here? Allie, would you like to go out with him?
We have a date set, right? Tomorrow night, right? Tomorrow? Would you like to go out? To the restaurant or something? Movies?
Probably working.
You're working that night?
Mm-hmm.
You sure? Well, maybe I could talk to Lonnie over there. He could probably get you the night off.
Bring you.
Yeah. So you want to go out with him?
Yeah, we haven't said.
I don't even know you. I don't even know you.
What's going on? You're begging me. What's going on?
You sure? Are you attracted to him?
I'm sorry.
You're not
About
interested?
Elephant Boy.
Elephant Boy. You're kidding? They see him, they'll run out of the room. Well, Allie.
It was hot for him a few minutes
That was so
ago.
great.
I don't know you.
Why are you all over me just now? And all of a sudden it is over. Wow.
Reality hit. Oh, man, that was a hard hit. Hey, why don't you let Pamela Anderson over there see Elephant Boy? You know, do the same thing. Let her fall in love with Elephant Boy again, and then tell her to see him the way he is.
All right. Well, when you wake up, Pamela, you're going to once again feel that amazing attraction to Elephant Boy there. However, when I clap my hands like that, you'll suddenly realize and see him the way he really is, much to your surprise. Eyes open, wide awake. So look, there he is.
Pamela, let me talk to you for a second. Now, you want to go out with Elephant Boy?
Yeah.
All right. Now,
Well,
the only
I
way
want to go out with him.
you want to have sex with him, don't
Yeah.
you? Is this the type of guy you're attracted to?
Definitely.
This is like the best-looking guy you've ever seen.
You can't wait to get close to him.
Elephant Boy, you're still not decided whether you want to go out with her or not. Maybe if you just said a few words to him, Pamela, your most romantic words that you can think of, maybe he'd be interested.
Tell me why you would give me a good time?
Because I.
All right. Yeah. All right. All right. Now, Paul?
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to go out with him?
I want to go out with him.
Wide awake. You want to go out with this guy?
Hi. Hi. Who are you?
Pamela,
I'm the man that you go to perform sex with.
I am not.
Pamela, you attracted to him at all?
No.
You want to go out with him? You just said you would go out with him.
I'm working all week.
Oh, you're working all week?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't go out? Could you be available next week?
I'm working all next week.
You're working next week too?
You don't ever have a day off?
Very busy girl.
Don't you ever get a day off?
I don't take days off.
Oh, you don't. I see. You just winked at me. Is that what
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
I did not.
You don't want to go out with him? He's really cute.
I can.
You can.
told him you would.
Oh, Allie does? Allie, you want to go out with him?
No.
No? All right. Well, Elephant Boy, sit down. Go back to your pathetic life.
Go back to reality.
Go back to reality, Junior.
Oh, does that hurt?
Yeah, that hurt is right. I'd say that's a pretty high note to end on.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think?
Well, we could still find out about...
Oh, yeah. You want to put him under real quick? I love this
Get a
stuff.
date with her.
When you wake up, you're going to believe you've been out for the greatest night of your life. You've been with Howard to a hotel across the road. You've had a lot of fun. You want to talk to us and tell us about it. In fact, your imagination is going to run wild. Eyes open, wide awake. Wakey, wakey, wakey.
So anyway, I got to, I'm closing up the show, Robin, but I don't mind saying this. Pamela and I feel funny about it.
What are these three girls doing here?
Well, I'll tell you what they're doing here today. I've dated each one of these girls. Pamela and I went out. You want to talk about it?
We did more than go out.
Well, I don't mind. You can tell people what we did.
We did. Well, we went and we had dinner at the Four Seasons and drank a lot of champagne.
By the way, Pamela, wasn't it fun at the Four Seasons?
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And then what'd you do?
First of all, you look beautiful.
Oh.
How did I look?
You always look good.
All right, thanks. And then we went to the... You tell
We
them.
didn't really make it out after dinner. I couldn't really resist. We started in the elevator.
Yeah.
And by the time we got to the room, my panties were off.
Yeah.
And we
Her
made
panties were off in the elevator.
In the elevator.
Well, they were really off in the restaurant, but he didn't know that.
You took them off in the restaurant? I didn't know that because you were getting so excited you didn't want to ruin them?
Yeah.
Right. I didn't know you were doing that.
I was.
Right.
A little wiggle like this and everything. So,
And it was really good, wasn't it?
It was great. Oh, my God. I was on top, and we were just...
How many times did we make love?
I don't know. I
lost count.
I
No, I don't want to say that. But anyway, you had you were satisfied many times. Is that true?
Yes.
Right.
Oh, yes.
You did.
And he was good?
He was so good. At one point, he just flipped me over and threw my head down and smacked me and just started
Just to make love to you.
making me crazy.
Yeah. It was good, wasn't
It
it?
was unbelievable.
You know, I got to confess, I went out with Allie a couple. Allie, you want to talk about it?
Too?
You want to talk about the date?
You won't get in trouble, right?
No, I won't. It's cool. It's really cool.
Okay, well,
Tell everyone where I took you.
we didn't really get anywhere because we didn't really make it anywhere.
Yeah.
I just remember it was just raining and we were out in the car and you were with your friend and we told him to come with us.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah,
You can tell Robin the details. I don't care.
It was really good. It was just because it was in a car and a big front seat and there was not enough room.
Tell her-
You're really anxious, though. You're like, hurry, take off your clothes, take off your clothes. I'm like, dude, chill out.
Well, you know why I was so anxious? I find you so attractive that I was like out of my mind. I didn't mean to rush the situation.
Okay, but you chilled out.
Right.
And
We took it slow.
No, not really slow, but because it was just
You
like,
know what I mean.
damn.
Yeah.
But it was just so good.
Wasn't it great?
Was it long?
It was so-
No, it was kind of because
Yeah.
it was just cool because I was like down here doing my thing and look up and he was right here doing his thing. It was cool.
Great.
I liked it.
Family, you're not jealous about that, are you?
No, I can understand how
Yeah.
somebody would want you.
Thank you.
Well, did you know he had gone out with Nicole, too?
No, with Allie.
With Allie?
Yeah. And I went out with Corey, too.
Corey is her
Yeah.
name. Oh.
Hi, Corey.
Hi. I didn't know you went out with him, too.
Yeah, well, I thought I know. But I went out with you last, and I only want to go out with you. That's it. You're for me. I'm being serious.
I
I'm
don't
swearing off
really
all
make
you.
a habit of going out with guys that go out with all the girls.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm very, very much in love with you now.
Okay.
And I just want you to know that. And you can tell Robin what happened.
So you're saying we were used and abused?
No, you weren't used. Allie, it wasn't a use. And you want to know something? I got to... You know how good we had it. You know we're going to do it again.
Okay.
Stop it. Stop getting jealous. Come on, you guys can have sex with other people, too. It's not like I'm being that way. Corey, you tell Robin about my date. Go ahead.
Well, we had a lot of champagne.
Yeah, we were
and
loaded.
some wine, too.
Yeah.
I ordered the wine.
Uh-huh.
And we were eating dinner, and then we were at the Four Seasons.
Right.
And we went upstairs.
We were in the hotel.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. You were gorgeous that night.
were-
So describe what you were wearing.
so much. I had this really cute, little black suit on, and I had little stockings underneath.
Yeah, the
but you could
stockings.
kind of see, but not really. And then we went upstairs, and I remember just taking a bubble bath. And all I know is that we were, sopping wet, and there was oil, and we kept slipping and everything. I really don't remember that whole much, but I know we had a lot of fun.
Yeah. Was I a good lover?
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
So was
And
Allie.
your hair was wet, and I saw you without your glasses on.
I know. Yeah, that was great. Remember when I took my glasses off like this and we started doing it? I did that for, I did that so long. It was just incredible.
So girl,
Allie knows what I'm talking about, right, Allie?
Yeah.
You know it was good.
Yes.
And Pamela, you know it was good, too.
Pamela's just whispering in my ear while she's telling that story. She's going, you took me to the Four Seasons, too.
See, you're getting the
Pamela,
girls all upset.
let me tell you something. We're going to do it again tonight.
Exactly. Do you have a VIP card there?
Yes. I do.
You can get discounted rooms.
Yeah. Was it the best love you've ever received?
It was.
And you're going to get it again? You want it again,
I
don't you?
want it again.
All right, so then, please, don't complain.
Well, what about Corey?
Corey, you want it again?
Only if you promise that you're not going to see these other girls again.
Forget that.
Oh.
Well, this is a tough situation.
Allie, how do you feel about that?
Allie, you want it again, right?
If you bring your friend, yeah.
Okay. I will.
Okay.
You like my friend better than me?
No, I like both. It was cool.
All right.
Both.
Is a friend in this room?
No. It was Ralph.
Well, you girls, you were all great. You really were. And I loved every minute of it. And thank you for sharing that with me.
All right.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. You know that. Oh, man. Paul McKenna is the world's funniest hypnotist.
He's the man.
Although nothing funny going on in this room. Something funny going on in my pants, though. I'll tell you that. And he is the world's funniest hypnotist. I'm going to leave you girls with a little something as we go to commercial here.
Oh, God. Oh, not again.
And we'll be right back. Paul, you were great. I don't know how you do it, pal, but you do it. You are the best. Hey, Pamela.
Oh, God.
Paul McKenna.
Hi, this is Geraldine. What I just heard was offensive and vulgar, racist, and disgusting. but I can't wait to hear some more.
Rock Radio.
Hey, it's Woody. And this afternoon during the Will Pendarvis Show, Fred Durst of Limp Bizkit fame will be calling in with a special announcement about the highly anticipated Back to Basics tour. Listen this afternoon on K-Rock.
Mutants are very real. We must know who they are and what they can do.
From 20th Century Fox.
There's not many people that will understand people like us.
What if you could read people's minds?
I'm sneaking around in their shawls. Whatever are you looking for?
What if you could walk through walls?
What kind of place is this? You're not the only one with gifts.
What if those who feared you
We could wipe out everyone in New York City.
were the same ones who needed you most?
Help us. Fight with us.
There is a war coming. Be sure you're on the right side.
Everything you think you know about evolution,
If no one is equipped to oppose them, humanity's days could be over.
is about to change.
Welcome to the future.
In 2 days,
Hold on to something.
the future is here.
You afraid you might like it?
X-Men.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Rated PG-13. Some material may be inappropriate for children under 13. Friday, only in theaters.
Ever think about becoming a nudist? Before you answer, consider this. The average person spends roughly $2,500 a year on clothing. What if you invested that $2,500? Before you know it, that could turn into some serious coin. Now, you may be thinking, sure, I'd like to have some extra money, but I'm just not comfortable walking around completely naked. Fair enough. So why not become a partial nudist? Say you've got a well-developed upper body. Only wear pants. By not buying shirts for a year, you'll be saving $1,200. Got some really handsome feet? Don't buy shoes. That'll save you $500. That's $500 more you could be investing for a future vacation, car, whatever. At Patagon.com, we'll show you how to look at the money you already have in a different way. Like how spending a little less on clothes puts more in your wallet. We'll turn what seems like financial mumbo-jumbo into information you can really use. And at Patagon.com Securities, you can chat live with real brokers and trade online. Look at your money differently. Look at Patagon.com. A service of Patagon.com Securities Corp., member NASD and SIPC.
Here's something you probably won't ever hear. I never dreamed I'd live to see my son in an ordinary car. I'm so proud. Nor will you ever hear this.
So when are you going to take me for a ride in that average car of yours?
Given that, consider this. For about the same price as an ordinary new car, you could have a certified pre-owned Lexus. You could savor the rewards of owning one of the world's finest automobiles. One that's passed a grueling 128-point inspection. It comes with the Lexus of warranties. A factory-backed 3-year, 100,000 total vehicle mile limited warranty and 24-hour emergency roadside assistance. And when you drive a certified pre-owned Lexus, you'll never, ever hear this.
No. I want to impress these clients. We'll take my generic mid-size sedan.
There's only one place to test drive a certified pre-owned Lexus. Your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Lexus dealer. Or visit us at LexusCPO.com.
Moving on up to the east side to a G-Lex apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Oh, I wanted a home, a showplace at Taj Mahal. But finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to Priceline.com. I got my price on a great mortgage with guaranteed closing costs. No points. Look at me, neighbor. I'm king of the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, equal housing lender. Log on to Priceline today.
We stranded 16 real people on a remote island, all vying for a $1 million prize. 39 days later, there will be only one survivor.
This is absolutely the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
The New York Daily News calls it the wildest show in television history. They will rely on each other.
We're going to have to work as a team.
But only one can be the winner. Who will be left?
I'm not going to quit.
This is no summer vacation. This is real. This is Survivor. CBS Wednesday.
The future is here now, and it's awesomely portable. Outside, inside, wherever you're going, whatever you're doing, you've got to get to the Wiz for the latest in take-it-anyplace technology. Palm-sized Wi-Fi DVD players, MD players, Palm Pilots, digital web phones. If it's going with you, get it at The Wiz. For the coolest summer gifts, get to The Wiz now and pick up Sony's Digital 8 camcorder for only $799.99 and record your life's great moments with digital quality and 8mm tape compatibility. An iWis Rockin' CD player with 40-second anti-skip memory and car kit is on sale for $59.99. Or grab this excellent phone deal. The Panasonic Telecom 2.4 GHz Extreme Spread Spectrum cordless, only $219.99. So what's hot? What's cool? Whatever's new. The Wiz is your technology destination. Connect to The Wiz, your ticket to entertainment.
92.3 K-Rock. We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
I'm ready to pop onto the phones. I just got to make a couple of points here. The newspaper was actually chock full of stuff that backed up everything I always say. First of all, there was an editorial, not even an editorial, a columnist, a guy named Jim Sleeper in the Daily News.
Yeah.
Who was talking about this, all these different cases, you know, Lorena Bobbitt, Menendez, all this kind of garbage. And he even says, you know, it is true. It is very difficult to figure out what the hell is going on with American juries. This Lorena Bobbitt, you know, there are a lot of people cheering, hey, Lorena Bobbitt, she struck a blow for women, you know, all this kind of stuff. Yeah, Lorena Bobbitt, right on. And even if you sympathize with her and her situation, what about lawlessness? What is going on? And who is making the rules? Juries are no longer consistent. There's no right or wrong. If you feel bad for Lorena Bobbitt, why did no one feel bad for Bernhard Goetz? Bernhard Goetz was a guy who was on the subway. He was attacked. He was attacked as much as Lorena Bobbitt was attacked.
I felt sorry for him.
He took, of course, but the jury didn't. And the jury said, hey, wait a second, let's ruin this guy. Let's put him in jail for a year or so. And let's really drain this guy. You know what they put him through.
Oh, yeah.
How come? How come that was bad?
He didn't cry.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also, it's a white-black issue. Whitey is afraid to step up and say, hey, these boys were wrong because they look like racists. You know that whole thing plays into it, too. God forbid you should say 4 black kids who were mugging you on the subway were bad people.
We're wrong.
Yeah, we're wrong. Well, he shot him in the back. Yeah, who cares? I wish he would have shot him in the back more.
Yeah, really. What difference does it make which way you shot him?
I'll tell you one thing. They wouldn't be bothering me on the subway anymore.
There were 4 of them and 1 of him.
Yeah, so why does nobody feel bad for Bernhard Goetz? Then he brings up, he says, he doesn't understand this Bobbitt verdict. Doesn't get it. He says, I want all those who celebrate Lorena Bobbitt to explain their position to a nonviolence workshop at Thomas Jefferson High School in East New York, where a youth who felt abused by another went home, got a gun, and shot him. Now think about this for a second. You're in school, and every day the bully is beating you and beating you and beating you. So you say, I got to bring a gun to school to protect myself.
See, I think he's right.
Well, there you go. If you think that's right, and you think Bernhard Goetz is right, and you think Lorena Bobbitt is right, and you think that no one should do any time...
I don't think Lorena Bobbitt was right.
Right. I agree with you. I don't think Lorena Bobbitt was right. The problem is no one can decide who's right anymore. Everyone's confused. Except for me, of course, and Robin. We are not confused. We know that Lorena Bobbitt should have done hard time. The juries today are selected by a process of who is the most stupid, who is the dumbest, who is the biggest retard they can find. And literally, these juries are filled with retards. I'm talking about
and
people...
you're absolutely right that power thing comes into play. Somebody wants my opinion.
Right.
Somebody wants to know what I'm thinking for a change.
They can't believe it.
And I don't care what the judge says. I don't care what the law says.
I'm going to
tell them what I think.
Yeah, everyone's got something going on. Well, anyway, this guy wrote a column about it, and believe me, like him, no one is listening to him or me. There you go.
Don't even know who he is.
Hi, this is Gary Delabate, the producer for The Howard Stern Show. I'm Howard's right-hand man. I set up every aspect of the show, such as booking guests, sorting through materials, and keeping the show on track. But my true love is making sappy, estrogen-filled home videos to girls that won't return my calls.
I don't know how else to say it. I lost my lover.
and I lost my best friend, and you lost your lover, and you lost your best friend. Okay, so that part's pretty even, but you gained a lover, and you gained a best friend. I gained a couple of lovers, or I gained one lover. But I gained no friends. I
take true pride in all my blubbering and boo-hooing.
There's nobody there to come home to call, to tell all of that stuff. And like right now, I feel my professional life is like at a 9, and my personal life is at like a 2. You know, and it's been so hard. Up until that point, I always thought that my, like, you know, that they were kind of even. Like, I wasn't really happy professionally. I didn't really have everything I wanted personally. Now I really feel great about the way work is going. And of course, my curse in that is to have no one to share it with. So in a lot of ways, it sucks.
So if you have ever lost your best friend and your lover, or you feel like you would like your personal life to raise from a 2 to a 9, or if you would like tips on removing every ounce of testosterone from your body, please keep listening. I'll be waiting with the skirt on. Thank you.
K-Rock. Woody, and this afternoon during the Will Pendarvis Show, Fred Durst of Limp Bizkit fame will be calling in with a special announcement about the highly anticipated Back to Basics tour. Listen this afternoon on K-Rock.
My name is Gil Reyes. I'm Andre Agassi's physical fitness trainer. Last year, Andre dedicated himself to reaching the highest possible level of physical fitness. He turned to me for help. I turned to TwinLab. With TwinLab, I found an answer to every question and a solution for every fitness need. TwinLab products became the foundation for Andre's fitness program.
TwinLab has all the formulas you need to help turn who you were into who you are. Like Ironman Triathlon bars, 8 delicious flavors, all with the perfect 40-30-30 ratio of carbs, proteins, and fats that help your body build more energy and stamina and fill in what your diet leaves out. It's just one of the advanced Ironman Triathlon formulas from TwinLab, all inspired by the athletes who compete in the most grueling sport in the world, Ironman Triathlon bars. From TwinLab,
the rest is history. Andre finished the year as the #1 ranked tennis player in the world, winning major tennis championships in spectacular fashion along the way. And I personally called the people at TwinLab to thank them.
TwinLab, answers for life.
I'm feeling good all over, and here's the reason why. I just sold my car to CarCash. I'm in love with the CarCash guys.
They say love is tough to find in the big city, and I should know. I looked everywhere, bars, museums, through blocky joints. Then I needed to sell my car, so I went to CarCash. The CarCash guys made it easy, and best of all, CarCash paid me top dollar.
Cars, vans, pickups, 4-wheel drives, even leased or financed. CarCash will pay top dollar. Just call 1-800-CARCASH. That's 1-800-CARCASH. And visit our website at www.carcash.com.
I finally found love in the big city, and I even sold my car.
I just sold my car to CarCash. I'm in love with the CarCash guys.
Selling your car? Call 1-800-CARCASH. That's 1-800-CARCASH.
On the last episode of the Tequila Novela.
Rosa? Hello, Enrique. May I come in?
But of course. Would you like a tequila?
No, Enrique. I come to tell you that I slept with a moon man.
What?
And it was I who killed Sofia. And the baby I carry is Fernando. I'm leaving you for Julio. Goodbye, Enrique.
No, Rosa. Please, wait.
What is it?
Just tell me, please. Tell me you didn't drink my tequila.
I would never take a man's tequila.
Oh, God.
Goodbye, Enrique.
Thank you, Rosa. Thank you.
Rosa may be cold, but not as cold as tequila. Tune in next time when the flavor of real Mexican tequila and lime comes together with cerveza. Ah, sweet revenge. Only next Tequila Novela. Beer Without Borders. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
TechieGold.com presents the Techie Goldfish.
Time is a precious thing. No, think about it. Few of us have spare time on our hands. Myself, I don't even have hands to start with. But then, I am only a fish. So, if you're looking for an IT job, who wants to waste time waiting for a million listings online? No. Instead, go to TechieGold.com. They combine web-based job search tools with career agents working on your behalf. The result? You don't just get listings. You get real people helping you set up interviews, negotiate terms, and land the best jobs. It's fast. It's easy. It's fish-tastic. In fact, were I not a fish, I'd be jumping for joy.
TechieGold.com. Job placement with a pulse. www.techiegold.com.
92.3.
K-Rock.
Andrew Dice Clay, what about him? What do you think of him? What I think about him? He's a devil, just like the rest of you white people are devils. Why do you ask? Listen, I'm gonna give you some. That's trivial, Andrew Dice Clay. You know what? Listen, you take this back to your media. The whole white world is in danger and is gonna be overthrown by Jesus Christ. Your entire political system is gonna be overthrown by Jesus Christ by the year 2000. The whole white world is gonna be destroyed by Jesus Christ and the angels before the year 2000. What do you think of Kathy Lee Gifford? Listen, the whole white world, all of your politicians, all of your newscasters, all of your political people, your politicians, the rich ones of you, your elite, the elite so-called white people, and your rich families, your whole system is going to be overthrown. So don't about Rosie O'Donnell. Don't ask me about one particular white. About Howard Stern. Okay, listen. I said the whole white. Do you understand words in English? The whole white world is gonna overthrow. So don't ask me about one particular individual. Your whole world is gonna be overthrown. Don't ask me about Bill Clinton. Don't ask me about Governor. White people have no intelligence. They stupid. They don't have no intelligence whatsoever. What do you think about Howard Stern? Howard Stern. You have no intelligence. You don't. You know what I'm saying? Every time a white man elevates his brain cells, they add up to 6. 6, divine evil. You know what I'm saying? White people have. Listen, I'm about to let you. Can I say something? The rebellious nation that have rebelled. Black people act the way white people are. You know what I'm saying? White people are savages. All we doing is acting like them. Black people was always civilized. We still are. We just confused.
Hey, John, why don't you come in here?
Now I hear that Bozo had people out there trying out to be Bozo.
Yeah, I'll give you the whole story.
Okay.
Hero of the Stupid. Hey, Stuttering John. And Stuttering John was with Bozo. Where was this?
At the Harley Davidson Cafe.
Oh, yeah.
This part of his tour was an open audition.
Didn't he have a press conference the other day?
Yeah, he had a press conference on Friday. This was like...
Did anybody show up to the press conference?
We didn't go to the press conference. We just went to this...
Do you know if anyone was at the press conference?
No, I know that...
I certainly didn't hear anything about it.
Were you the only press at the auditions?
Actually, Fox was broadcasting live from
the Bozo auditions.
Yeah.
Oh, must have been a heavy news day.
Yeah. It's real weird. So anyway, what's funny about this is that Bozo answers the questions in Bozo voice. Larry Harmon, right?
Yeah.
Is he an old guy?
How old is he?
He looks maybe 60, 70 years old.
Oh, really? That old, huh?
But he doesn't look like he's going to die or anything.
Is he in the Bozo costume when you were interviewing him?
No.
Oh, he wasn't?
No, he wasn't.
But he answered as Bozo.
That's weird.
Yeah. But there were a lot of people dressed as Bozo. Yeah.
You should have dressed as Bozo.
He does.
So when you went down there, since, pretty much our show publicist was down there, and she was representing Bozo.
Yeah.
Was she mad that you were there?
She was just, telling me to be very nice. And I said the questions were very nice, but she gets more and more aggravated as it goes along.
And then she had to throw you out.
And then she throws me out.
Our publicist, her job.
Yeah, well, she had to. She was representing Bozo that day.
Her loyalty for tour.
But you know how she acts like any other publicist. Like, they think they know what's going on in their guy's mind.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they're going to do damage to yourself.
So anyway, you had no problem getting to Bozo since you were the only one there. He was probably thrilled that you were talking to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're telling me Bozo was handling the questions. It was the publicist who did.
Yeah, I mean, he was hanging in there.
Yeah, well, I think you would ask enough. She was more than tolerant. You don't think Bozo's getting it on with her, do you?
No, but she looked really good.
Yeah.
Black skirt.
I've got when I put out my book, I got a publicist to more or less keep the press away from me, and you get a lot of phone calls for press, and you got to refer them to somebody.
Somebody's got to take them.
Yeah, so my publicist is this guy Dan Flores, but he throws off most of the work to Haley, who's like his partner or something. And Haley's this blonde with big breasts,
blue eyes,
nice ass. She accompanies me on a lot of this stuff, and it's like, it's pretty good to look at.
She's a very huggy type of person. Like,
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, oh.
Until you... She hugs you and you think you're going to get on with her, but you're not. She leads you to believe it's going to happen.
And like she's the type of person who gives you a hello kiss, but it's usually like near the lips. You know?
Yeah, right. You're thinking like, man, she's really into me, but she's
hot
not.
for you, huh?
Yeah, like, oh wow, she's really hot for me, but she's not hot for me.
That's where it all stops.
Yeah. It stops from the hugs.
Starts and stops right there.
And I appreciate the hugs though. Because you always think like, I could get her.
Yeah, because I remember you telling me you guys were somewhere and you thought you called her to your room. I guess that was when you were stuck in Cleveland.
We were in no, we weren't in Cleveland. I was stuck somewhere else. I was stuck. I wish I was stuck in Cleveland with her. No, we were stuck somewhere else. And then I don't remember where, but
Yeah, and you and Ralph were up in a room and you called her up there?
and we were watching porno movies with her. And then I don't know. We figured something might happen where she'd take her shirt off or something. We were asking her to take her shirt off, but she wouldn't do it.
Yeah. I remember when she was doing Robin's book tour, me and Guy were in a limo, and she leaned over to talk to us, and everything was out on display, and all me and Guy could do was stare at it.
Yeah, and like I was in the limo with her, and she was wearing a mini skirt and stuff, and I had my head in her lap because I was resting, and she told me to rest, and I thought, well, this is it, and that was it. That's all she would do.
You're so crazy.
And then Ralph was trying to feel her ass, and she said no, and that was the end of it. But you could see why.
It was Ralph.
Ralph, another guy, thinks he can get Haley, but he can't.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. And then I went out to a restaurant with Haley because we had to eat, and I was trying to feed her and stuff.
What?
I was feeding her. I thought maybe something would happen. Nothing happened. Haley shouldn't have to lift her own fork. She works hard enough. When you got a chest like that and that long blonde hair and that skinny body, I don't think you should have to lift your own fork. And then she was like dating some guy out in California. She had just met him.
She still is.
Yeah. And I was telling her what a loser he was. And
don't even know the guy.
Yeah. I said, oh, yeah. He's a nice guy, I'm sure, but I had to convince her he was a loser. I said, don't go with him. He's a loser.
You know how she got the guy, right?
Yeah. My agent set her up.
Oh.
And I was like, look at him, man. He's a loser. You know, he's like a real good-looking guy, you know, got everything going on for him. Single.
Just don't want somebody else.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, Jesus. I go, don't you see what a loser he is? Don't you want a guy with long hair? Like a cool guy?
Who's married?
Who's married?
3 kids.
Yeah. Don't you want a guy like that with his no future? So she was representing Bozo, huh? Well, that's got to be a tough gig. What's next? Female impersonators? I think I'm their biggest client. Although they might say Leno is. But I think I'm bigger than Leno.
Yeah,
in my mind,
he uses them full time, and you're a hit or miss kind of guy.
I don't know. Yeah, right. I only sign up when I have projects. Although I would like them to be the publicist on my movie.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. That's up to Paramount Pictures. It must have been quite a sight, Haley and Bozo.
But you know, the funny thing is...
And is she like clinging to Bozo like she clings to me when I'm doing a thing?
No.
No.
But you know what's funny is that all these...
Because her breasts are as big as Bozo's feet.
The funny thing is that you have all these guys audition in front of like a crowd. So
right.
Being Bozo, which is really...
And like, what do you have to do to audition to be Bozo?
Like you gotta go do his laugh.
Oh, yeah.
Dance. I was so embarrassed
the Bozo garb all the time?
Yeah, they're all wearing Bozo the Clown.
Don't you think Ronald McDonald ripped off Bozo?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, there should be some sort of suit. All right, so here's Stuttering John with Bozo.
All right.
You got to get into it.
Everybody knows Bozo, don't they?
I don't know. That's a Bozo no-no to bring that up, Robin. I don't think a lot... You see, it depends where you grew up, because Bozo isn't in every market.
Oh.
Bozo was a franchise. Yeah, I'll tell you how it works. You get a local Bozo. That's why they need so many goddamn Bozos. Instead of doing a national Bozo, which would probably be off the air in a week,
right?
They go into these small markets and have a local Bozo show.
Sure, I remember Bozo came to our school.
Yeah, and then it gets canceled. Like, I know in New York I had the real Bozo.
Right.
I think I had Larry Harmon.
Oh, really?
I think so.
thought he was in Chicago or something.
That's what someone told me the other day, that he was in Chicago. I go, wait a second, maybe he was like that disc jockey Jackie, who gets on a plane and flies and goes like Tom Joyner.
You think?
Yeah.
Well, you know, Willard Scott was the Washington bozo.
Yeah, he still is.
He's a national bozo.
He's a national bozo. He wears a wig. So, yeah, Willard Scott has a weird career. I wonder if Brian Gumble wants him off that show. Why would you want a bozo?
Yeah, Brian's looking at him and saying, this guy was bozo.
Yeah. I guess Willard Scott figures if Mike Wallace could be a game show host.
And do 60 Minutes.
Yeah.
He can certainly do the weather. That's no big deal.
Yeah. Hey, you know who was the Albany bozo? Tom Chiasano, our general manager.
Oh, no.
Hello, boys and girls.
Learn to save money.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to the interview.
Because the L.A. bozo was there.
Oh, the L.A. bozo was there? Like a big deal?
Well, yeah, like he was like the one introducing all the.
Yeah, because my wife had the Boston bozo, and my wife actually was on the bozo show.
Really?
As a kid, yeah, that's like her big thing. That her dad got her. Like somehow, my father-in-law knew some guy who knew bozo, and it was a whole big thing.
Wow, he really had connections.
And got Allison and my wife Allison and Bruce, my brother-in-law, on the bozo show, and I think Allison got thrown off the show for like screwing up.
What did she do?
She was a bad kid. She has had behavior problems.
Really?
Yeah. She had behavioral problems. She was in some contest of some kind, and she did a bozo no-no and was thrown back into like a pit ring or something.
Bozo Neverland.
Yeah. Bozo no-no. My wife was Butch for the Day. Do you
What
know
does that mean?
Well, evidently. Do you remember this, Jackie?
No.
See, this must have been unique to the Boston bozo.
Yeah, because I don't remember a Butch for the Day.
I don't know. It's a weird concept, and I don't know what it was, but like they choose one kid to be Butch for the day, and my wife, my father-in-law paid off a guy at the bozo thing,
she could be Butch
so she could be Butch for the day, and then there was a whole controversy that Butch for the day had been paid off, and that it wasn't fair.
Payola.
Evidently, somebody squealed.
But what did you have to do to be Butch for the day? What did that get you?
I got to call my wife and ask her one day. I know she's taking the kids somewhere this morning, so
She's not available.
She's not available for this conversation, but
Butch for the day.
Yeah, Butch for the day.
Come with some special privileges or something?
I don't know. Things were going okay, and then my wife screwed up, and then someone brought up the fact that the bozo had been paid off to be, to make this kid Butch for the day, and the kid wasn't really qualified to be Butch for the day. I don't know what Butch. If anyone knows what Butch for the day is.
Well, it's interesting that you're saying that. I can't believe that bozo could be paid off.
Yeah.
Guy of such high integrity.
Yeah, but how much does a bozo make, Robin? I mean, if he gets a chance for like a 200 or a fin or something, I don't know.
How much does it cost to buy bozo?
A fin. Hey, bozo. Here's a fin. Make my kid Butch for the day.
Here, bozo, here's a little schmear.
Here's a schmear, bozo. Hey, bozo, come here. Kiss me and tuck us around.
Be good to my kid, bozo.
Hey, bozo, how much will it take to make my kid Butch for the day? You end up paying off stupid things just to make your kid happy.
Oh, boy.
My wife remembers being very happy that she was Butch for a day until they threw her off.
Wow.
Because it was brought up that she didn't really deserve to be Butch for the day.
Yeah, I guess he was just supposed to pick somebody Butch for the day. It wasn't
Yeah.
supposed to be a thing you could buy.
Let me just take a break, and then I'll play you the interview of Stuttering John and Bozo.
Okay.
Right after this.
A fellow Long Islander who's having a birthday tonight. Just this average guy. This song is dedicated to Howard Stern.
Yeah, hi, Eddie, CBS Radio. And Mike, it's eating here against your muscle beliefs.
All right, okay. That's the kind of stuff that we're not going to put up with, pal, okay?
So that's Stern's guy. Hello, I'm Don King. And every morning as I stand in front of the mirror, looking at my hair, I think of and listen to Howard Stern.
All right, come on, let's get to some real questions, please.
You like the dodging smell as bad as one would think? Come on.
Whatever tickles your fancy, one thing is for certain. A guy who's determined to be good and determined to be number one. Number one.
Okay, we'll talk to Red. What would you like to talk about tonight?
Well, I'm having problems with my whole family.
All right. Not just your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your friends, but your whole family?
That's right.
What's the problem?
Well, my brother's mad at me because I broke his dictation machine?
Well, you didn't mean to.
Exactly.
Would you guys like to meet Howard? Okay, then. Let's bring out the Pulitzer Prize-winning author, winner of 3 5-year chits from Alcoholics Anonymous, captain of the 5th grade Hall Patrol, founder of the American Cancer Society, governor of the state of New York, the king of all media, Mr. Howard Stern.
Radio. K-Rock. K-Rock.
Hey, this is Jonathan from Korn.
Our favorite reason to listen to K-Rock after Howard is K-Rock music. All day after Howard. Nirvana, Korn, Aerosmith, Creed, Master Thompson.
That's right.
K-Rock music. 92-minute rock block. And out to lunch. You gotta stay tuned because they're playing all the bomb music after this. 92.3 K-Rock.
Listen, the critics are recognizing Nissan's performance as among the best, like the awesome 222 horsepower 2000 Maxima. According to Ward's Auto World, the Maxima has what may be the best V6 ever. The Maxima SE delivers 0 to 60 in 6.7 flat, and it does it all with the luxury you'd expect from Nissan's flagship sedan. Now the Nissan Maxima SE can be yours. Lease for just $329 a month for only 36 months with only $14.99 to start, or buy with low 3.9% APR finance. And you'll recognize the Nissan Quest as your family favorite minivan. Now get 3.9% plus $1,000 cash back and a video cassette player for the kids. Nissan luxury and performance. If you want it, step on it. 3.9% on Maximas and Quest. A maximum of $329 a month lease ends July 31st. Take delivery from the dealer stock. Tax title license extra. Call 1-800-648-703. Release Ward's Auto World in 0 to 60 details. Short-term financing for very qualified buyers. Cash back from Nissan not available on some leases.
Medusa rears its ugly head. Six Flags Great Adventure. A monster coaster unlike the world has ever seen. You're strapped to a flying chair. 14 stories in the air. Just don't look down. You could turn to stone. Only at Six Flags Great Adventure.
Buy one admission, get one free Tuesday through Thursday with a specially marked Coke product can.
Enter a vast world of water adventure. The new Six Flags Hurricane Harbor. It's the largest water park in America. Explore the world's longest adventure river. Ride an ocean-sized wave pool. And much more. Six Flags Hurricane Harbor. Right next door to Six Flags Great Adventure and Six Flags Wild Safari. Separate admission at all 3 parks.
Save $5 at Hurricane Harbor when you bring in any specially marked Nestea can.
This is so nice sitting out here under the stars.
A shooting star. Make a wish.
I wish for $5,000.
If you tell me, it won't come true.
Okay.
Okay, I know what you're doing. You can't wish for money. You've got to wish for something romantic.
Okay.
All right, I can't stand it. What'd you wish for?
A blue moon.
That's romantic.
Actually, I wish for 2 blue moons.
No need to go overboard.
Wait, 3 blue moons. My dream has come true.
I don't see them. Where?
Right here on this Blue Moon Money Instant game. I just won $5,000. It's Blue Moon Money from the New York Lottery, where matching 3 moons can win you a top prize of $5,000.
So you're going to split the money with me, right?
Well, if I tell you, it won't come true. Blue Moon Money. A game this good only comes along once in a blue moon.
For New York Lottery winning results, call 976-2020 in the 212-718-516 and 914 area codes. All calls 40 cents. Call 976-2020, the official lottery number.
Better hurry in to today's man, because this is the one, the biggie, the sale you've been waiting for. It's the semi-annual store-wide clearance sale at Today's Man, where you can save up to 70% on select summer clothes. Save 25 to 70% on select dress clothes, suits, sport coats, dress pants, linen, shirts, and ties. That means buy a top-quality sport coat that usually sells for $199 for just $59. Save up to 70% on select sportswear, knit polos, shorts, khakis, print shirts. Shorts and shirts regularly priced up to $49.90, now as low as $15. It's first come, first save at the semi-annual store-wide clearance sale, only at Today's Man.
For New York and New Jersey locations, call 1-800-950-SOUP or shop online at today'sman.com.
This is for putting stuff in cigarettes that make them more addictive.
This is for making a product that kills 1,200 people a day.
This is for sticking me with a habit that costs me $40 a week.
This is for hooking my little brother.
This is for taking 7 years off my life.
This is for actually creating the need for a nicotine patch.
I don't know, I just like ripping stuff.
This is for the 7 people who will die from your product by the time this commercial is over.
This is for saying today's teenager is tomorrow's potential regular customer.
This is for the billions of dollars you make off smoking each year.
This is for the 430,000 people who die from smoking each year.
This is for my mother.
Next time you see a cigarette ad, rip it out. Who knows? Maybe if there were fewer cigarette ads, there'd be fewer cigarette deaths. For more about Rip It Out, check out thetruth.com.
This has been a Rip It Out reminder from Truth.
Please practice safer things. Only rip out ads from magazines that are yours. Thank you.
Rock Radio. K-Rock.
Ooh, when two girls get together and talk on the phone, you never know what they're going to talk about. Hear it all on 1-800-44-STERN. Call now. They're waiting for you. 1-800-44-STERN.
Here's Stuttering John and Bozo. We'll pick up where we left off before that commercial announcement.
How you doing, Larry? How's it going?
Fantastical. I don't even come in a bottle.
Here we are at the Harley Davidson.
Little Bozo humor.
Yeah, he's doing his whole thing.
Fantastical.
In Cafe. Yeah. How's it going? You having a good time?
Fantastic.
This is for WXRK Radio. How are you?
Well, great. We got all the wonderful people here from New York and surrounding territories auditioning to play Bozo in the future.
Let me ask you.
I wonder where they're playing Bozo, because I know in New York there's no Bozo.
Well, that's what they were auditioning for, I thought.
Yeah, but I mean, if there's no
There's
Bozo,
no Bozo here.
there's got to be work.
There's parties.
Yeah. Oh, is that what it is?
No, I don't know.
Do they do private parties? We should hire him to do something
I'm also
stupid.
concerned that Bozo doesn't ad-lib very well.
Well, it's Bozo.
Fantastic.
Fantastical.
Let me ask you.
Sure.
Why do so many serial killers turn into clowns?
Oh, I didn't know that they did.
Well, there have been some cases, like with John Gacy, John Wayne Gacy.
Well, maybe in their fantasy, their mind, I don't try to seek their psyche somewhere. I don't try to reach out, but I suppose if they're trying to play the part of something else in their imagination, they may try to do it. But
I have no idea what Bozo's talking
He
about.
doesn't even.
Bozo.
Psychological Bozo.
Well, that's why he's Bozo.
No brain
I'm far from figuring that one out.
Let me ask you, aren't you afraid of infiltration of the Bozo ranks by pedophiles?
You try that one again?
Aren't you afraid of infiltration of the Bozo ranks by pedophiles?
And what do you mean by that?
Like, like maybe, clowns who want to be with kids,
No, I've been doing this for 50 years, and we have scrutinized every single Bozo we've had. We've never had a problem in 50 years. I've trained 203 Bozos. And the best thing I can tell you is we've given back is peace, understanding, love, and laughter.
You're saying there's been no pedophile Bozo?
No pedophile Bozos.
See, I think Bozo is a high-end clown, like you get on TV and stuff, so they attract a better crowd.
I see.
But you can't tell me some of those clowns aren't pedophiles. I mean,
Well,
Bozo...
John Wayne Gacy certainly was.
Bozo sounds like the Pope trying to cover up that some priests are pedophiles. I mean, I'm sure he must have heard that some clowns are pedophiles. I mean, nobody, you got to question that whole clown thing.
Well, if they're, in every group of clowns,
Yeah.
statistically, it's not possible not to have had some.
Right. Damn, my computer's making so much noise that I got to turn it off. Everyone's telling me to listen to that.
Yeah, I hear it. I thought that was just room noise.
No,
That's you?
it's my computer. My IBM 755 CD is really having a tough
Too
day.
powerful for us.
Yeah, and I can't dial into my house either. Having a lot of problems this morning. Although I have no problem playing my Pamela Anderson clips. I downloaded a whole bunch of Pamela Anderson video. Want to see it?
You're kidding. Video?
Video, yeah, I carried it around with me. Hey now.
Silly.
I got to show this to you. I got some great
What
stuff.
kind of clips?
Well, I'll show you in a few. After Bozo, I'll show you. And after Black Jeopardy.
Is he talking?
I'll give you a treat. You'll see. Something to look forward to. Listen to that. I bet it's shut down. Had some good notes, but I can't get to them.
Gee, I hope you don't lose Pamela Anderson.
No. I won't lose that. I don't want to turn it off, though. Hold on, Robin. Let me just...
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I need my computer at my side or else I lose my powers. I'm computer man. Let's get back to Bozo. I don't mean to interrupt the flow. He's into it.
Bozo is pretty confounded by these questions so far.
Oh, they get worse. But he's hanging in there because I don't think there's a whole bunch of other people to interview him.
I think he's hanging in because he just doesn't understand the question.
Oh, I think he understood that one.
No, he's like, do that one again?
And the best thing I can tell you is we've given back is peace, understanding, love, and laughter. And we scrutinize them so closely, it'd be impossible, almost impossible.
No Bozo scandal there.
Impossible for them to get beyond being either a...
He lost that Bozo voice pretty quick, didn't he? Like, what happened to that? A little fantastical. Any Bozos pedophiles? Hey, look, buddy. We've given back a lot of crap here. And
I don't know of any Bozos.
I don't know any pedophile Bozo, and I don't even want that even brought up. I mean, even the conversation like that could lead to rumors.
Wonderful, wonderful, beautiful addition to the human race.
Oh, thank you. Let me ask you, don't you ever feel guilty that you ripped off Clarabelle?
Clarabelle never talked. What do you want to tell me about that?
Have you ever made love to your wife as Bozo?
Is he married?
I guess.
Yeah. Hey, listen, buddy, my wife's dead. You knew that.
Well, that's a possibility, yeah.
So he has.
Ooh, kinky Bozo.
Honey, let me go get my shoes. That's fantastic.
Squeeze my nose.
I bet you dig that, you know? Like you come home from a hard day's work and you're Bozo and, hey, Robin, bend over this thing. Honey, in your Bozo costume? Why not?
No, take off that clown outfit.
Would you like to be made love to by Bozo?
I suppose if I was married to Bozo,
yeah.
I might be into it.
He gets like a bright red pubic wig. Look at this. Spray it with his flour.
Yeah.
Honey, my back's all wet.
It's
what was that?
Keep that hair on. And that white makeup, we can smear that all over the place.
I'm just clowning around, well, that's all.
Where do you get odor eaters for those big shoes?
Oh, we really don't because they're all refrigerated, and we carry our lunch. Peanut butter sandwich with left shoe and the milk on the right.
Yeah, I gotcha. Can you pick up chicks dressed as Bozo?
Well, I wouldn't know because that's not something I do.
Well, that's because you're married, right?
No, it's just the fact that's not what we do. And we're reaching out for the young people of the world, the families of the world. There's a thing called family values, and that's not one of the family values.
Thinking of girls.
Thinking of girls is not family values?
Yeah, I'm still thinking about that Bushman of the day. Is he responsible for the lesbian?
I don't know. Honey, open your legs wider. You're crushing my wig.
Okay, let me ask you, are you allowed to fart in your Bozo suit?
Well, it depends upon your own personality. Suit yourself.
Let me ask you, did you know that the word Bozo means queer in Swahili?
No, but I don't know that you knew that either, did you?
Hey, Bozo handling you.
Stab at that question.
Right.
I didn't.
I talked to some Swahilians and I never heard that.
Do you allow gays to be Bozo?
We don't take anybody, anytime, any place, and discriminate for any reason.
Oh, I thought there was going to be a controversy there. You know, Bozo knows that our Lord Jesus Christ sees homosexuality as a sin, and I must
Bozo
tell you,
read the Bible.
Yeah, and I don't think it would be healthy for Bozo. Not that I have anything against homosexuality, but I don't think Bozo should be a gay. That would have been cool. But he says there's no discrimination. A fat Bozo with an okay Bozo.
Never happened. For whatever reason, I don't know.
Does it never happen?
Oh, there are none, but they don't discriminate.
Oh, please. I'm sure there are gay Bozos.
Judging by the audition, I think so too.
Really? People look a little light in their flowery pants.
Yeah. Seems like a requirement.
You're not saying all Bozos are gay, but there could possibly be some gay Bozos. Okay. Homozo.
They wouldn't want to be or would want to be. I don't know. It's never happened though.
You're a good Bozo. Let me tell you. How difficult is it to move your bowels while wearing the Bozo outfit? Well, wear it, Ellie. It's fine.
Oh, is that it?
Thank you.
Get out.
We're like the astronauts. We just do what we have to do when we have to do it.
Are there bozos who are HIV positive?
No, I don't know of any such thing.
Are there any black bozos?
Where?
Are there any black bozos?
We didn't get to that question.
Wait a second. Does he answer it?
No. Now Haley's grabbing the mic from me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's her problem? The guy was doing it.
I know. She has a funny comment that Bozo tells her at the end of this tape.
Was Bozo checking out her cleavage?
I wouldn't know.
Any black bozos?
Where?
Larry's fine.
Don't ask the goddamn black bozo question.
We're fine, thanks.
Thank you.
Oh, Haley, what are you doing, Haley?
Oh, sorry.
Thank you very much.
You heard him. He goes, that's not good for your business and it's not good for mine. Lose them.
Bozo said that?
Yeah. Is there a black bozo? Did you see any black?
No, I didn't see any black.
See, that was a controversial question.
We uncovered something.
Afrozo.
I was the homo bozo would be hozo.
Hozo and Afrozo.
Brozo.
Brozo.
Homozo, hozo and brozo. You got any tape of people auditioning to be bozo?
Yeah, we do.
I'd love to hear that.
Yeah, they shot some good stuff.
Maybe they could get some of that in here later in the program. I'd like to see a guy audition to be bozo. I'd like to see the guys they reject. It's like homeless guys.
Who loses that gig?
So I don't really ever recall seeing a black bozo.
Well, how would you know anyway? They have all that makeup on.
Yeah, you could tell. Trust me. You could tell a black bozo.
Bozo doesn't paint his entire body, just his face.
That's right. You see his hands.
It's his neck.
Exactly. I've yet to see a black neck on bozo. I think I'd notice something like that. God damn, honey, come here. There's a black bozo. What the hell?
What's wrong with it? There's a black Santa Claus. Why couldn't there be a black bozo?
Let me take a break here, Robin. Stuttering John, thank you. Excellent job interviewing Bozo.
Hero of the stupid.
And we'll be back.
Hello, my name is Fiona Apple. I'm a sensitive singer-songwriter. I write songs about my personal pain. I write songs about what I feel in my soul. And you are listening to a man who feels nothing and has no soul, Howard Stern. So from high atop the Howard Stern building, it's Howard Stern on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network.
Rock Radio, K-Rock.
Hey, it's Woody, and this afternoon during the Will Pendarvis Show, Fred Durst of Limp Bizkit fame will be calling in with a special announcement about the highly anticipated Back to Basics tour. Listen this afternoon on K-Rock.
Mutants are very real. We must know who they are and what they can do.
From 20th Century Fox.
There's not many people that will understand people like us.
What if you could read people's minds?
I'm sneaking around in here, Charles. Whatever are you looking for?
What if you could walk through walls?
What kind of place is this? You're not the only one with gifts.
What if those who feared you
We could wipe out everyone in New York City.
were the same ones who needed you most?
Help us. Fight with us.
There is a war coming. Be sure you're on the right side.
Everything you think you know about evolution
If no one is equipped to oppose them, humanity's days could be over.
is about to change.
Welcome to the future.
In 2 days,
Hold on to something.
the future is here.
I'm afraid you might like it.
X-Men.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Rated PG-13. Some material may be inappropriate for children under 13. Friday, only in theaters.
Excuse me, guys. How do I get to Poland Spring?
Spring? Well, back in 49 was the coldest spring on record.
Nope, that was the spring of 51.
I mean Poland Spring.
Oh, it was 49.
No, you don't remember. It was 51, the same year that bear broke into town hall.
Maybe you didn't hear me.
Crisp, pure Poland Spring natural spring water comes straight from deep in the woods of Maine.
The bear broke into town hall in 49.
Nope, it was 51. Remember when he chased out all the councilmen?
The woods of Maine are dedicated to protecting the sources of Poland Spring. Some folks here take it upon themselves to protect them too. After all, it's possibly the best tasting water on earth.
Yeah, we should have made that bear a councilman.
We did, in 52.
Or was it 54?
Fellas, I've got to go now.
In 54. before you lost your fishing rod.
Oh, that's right.
Well, we got rid of another one.
Took a while, though.
A perfectly sane woman dyes her hair electric pink, then fantasizes about getting a hickey from Kanicki. Across town, a high school senior fakes a stomach cramp, licks his palms, then plays hooky for the 9th time that year. At that exact same moment, a man adopts 4 Shih Tzu puppies and names them Felicity Shagwell, Dr. Evil, Mr. Bigglesworth, and Mustafa. Coincidence? Au contraire. These are the telltale signs of a chronic TNT Saturday Night New Classics viewer. Every Saturday night, TNT plays films that define a generation. Movies you know by heart, like Grease, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and Austin Powers' International Man of Mystery. Tune in Saturday nights to start shouting Shagadelic like an unfrozen double-secret agent with bad teeth. TNT Saturday Night New Classics. TNT loves them as much as you do.
TNT's now dedicating every Saturday night to the movies you love with the TNT Saturday Night New Classics. Tune in this week to catch Shawshank Redemption. You know the one.
On the outside, I was an honest man. I had to come to prison to be a crook.
Saturday night at 8 on TNT.
We have 2 specials tonight. Live Maine lobster or a grilled cheese sandwich.
How much for the grilled cheese?
The same as for the lobster.
What do you recommend?
The lobster.
Huh. Seems like an easy decision. Yet every day, people grapple with a decision just as simple. Because for about the same price as an ordinary new car, you can own a certified pre-owned Lexus. Each certified pre-owned Lexus must pass a grueling 128-point inspection and comes with the Lexus of warranties, a factory-backed 3-year, 100,000 total vehicle mile limited warranty. Add to that the complimentary 24-hour roadside assistance, and you have an open and shut case for the Lexus. But it's your decision.
Do you own a Lexus?
No. Why do you ask?
Your grilled cheese sandwich is coming right up.
There's only one place to test drive a certified pre-owned Lexus. Your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Lexus dealer. Or visit us at LexusCPO.com.
WXRK New York.
So let me just pop in this 8-track, and you just give a listen and tell me what you think, okay? Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think. Tell me. You are listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Should Howard Stern be banned? 30% said yes. 70% said no. No.
You expect me to talk?
Your show stinks. Bias. Your show stinks. Bias.
What's the largest household object you've ever had inside of you? Did you ever let your partner sit on your face and fart?
Wow. Gary comes back and he says, "Is this? You gonna get a picture of her?" Okay. Gary comes in and he says, "Hey, you know, there's this Playboy centerfold who wants to come on the air and promote something or other. I don't know what it was." So Steve and I said, "You know, Gary, I mean, Playboy centerfolds are beautiful to look at, and hey, I'm the first one to love a beautiful woman, but what's she gonna do?" Oh yeah, here she is. Look at this. Look how gorgeous. Carrie Westcott. Miss September 1993. Isn't that beautiful?
Oh.
I mean, you couldn't see a more beautiful naked girl than that. So that'll give you an idea. And I saw the picture, and I was like, yeah, I'd love to meet her, but not on the air. You know. I mean, what am I going to, you know, what are we going to interview?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
How many times can you ask a Playboy model, you know, what was it like when you had to take your clothes off in front? And they're like, well, it wasn't so bad. Everyone was very respectful.
Everyone was very professional.
Right. I mean, I was a little nervous, but it was no big deal.
Was it a male photographer? Yes, but he made me very comfortable.
Right. He really did. Had you ever been naked before, you know, in front of so many people?
No.
When'd you lose your virginity?
I can't answer that. Well, will you take your clothes off here? No.
What was the temperature like in the room? Must have been freezing.
It wasn't cold. It wasn't hot. It was just right. Makeup artist.
Yeah.
They were very professional.
I mean, it's the same interview, you know.
First I came in a robe, and then I had to take off the robe.
Did you ever have any lesbianism?
No comment.
Oh, that's a yes.
I didn't say that. You want to see me naked? Look in the magazine.
Right, yeah. Did you shave for the magazine?
I didn't shave. I mean, yes, I did. I forget. I don't know. I waxed.
Yeah, great. So how many times can you go through that? So I said, you know what? Call back her manager or whoever is in charge, her people, and tell them she can come in if we can get her naked, roll her up in a carpet, and throw her into the elevator and send her up and down in the elevator. And then when she's naked, we can poke her with sticks. Right?
Yeah, well, sort of. They came to us and said, she's a big fan, she's willing to do anything. And those were magic words. I said, anything? And the guy says, anything. So we thought of anything.
So I said to Gary, we got to think of some good stuff. I mean, I'd have her on. I mean, you know, we could do cool stuff to her.
So what did you come up with?
So poor Baba Booey's job, and you got to feel bad for the guy, is to call the agent and say, look, here's what we want to do. You know.
Clear.
And I said, do me a favor, record the phone call and ask the guy, you know, his permission afterwards. Just ask him if it's okay if we air it. And he said okay. So I have no idea what happened when he did this.
See, the deal is these girls have a CD-ROM game coming out, and this is Rhino Records has the CD of music from the game.
Right.
So this guy's like sort of once removed.
Okay.
So then he had to go to them with my request.
Okay.
It's even more embarrassing.
All right. So the guy's on the speakerphone.
Right.
And okay, here we go. This is Gary doing his job, asking if we can roll a naked Playboy Playmate into a carpet.
Among other things.
Among other things. But
what were the other things? I forget.
You should just let it unfold.
Okay, all right.
Calling Rhino Records.
The reason this sounds kind of weird is because it's just Baba Booey on the speakerphone, and, you know, it's the E-camera.
David, it's Gary from Howard Stern's office.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Listen, you know, when you pitched that thing to me the other day with those girls, and you said she's willing to do anything, so, of course, I went into a meeting, and they came up with a list of, you know,
anything means?
What anything means. You got a pen handy?
Fire away.
Okay. So, you know, I sat down with the guys, and I said, hey, we've got this beautiful, what was she, from 1993, Miss September, this beautiful Playboy Playmate, and she'd be willing to do anything. So, of course, their heads start going crazy. And here's a list of anything. You ready?
I'm waiting.
Okay. Number one is she would have, would she be, this is not what she'd have to do, would she be willing to do these things?
Well, she would have to do them.
Right.
Yeah, but you're nervous. I can tell. All right, here we go.
Understand.
Okay. Sniff our underwear and guess whose belongs to who?
Sniff underwear.
Right. And she has to guess whose belongs to who.
Wouldn't that be fun? Like we bring in our smelliest underwear.
Underwear and.
Well, I've got that one pair of underwear that has the stains all over it, so I'd bring that one in.
I brought mine in too.
Yeah, good.
But would it smell if it came out from your drawer?
It smells. It hasn't been put back in my drawer and hasn't been washed.
We didn't insinuate. We're giving her clean underwear.
Right. It would be dirty, fouled underwear.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. You're saying you bring it in. You would bring in dirty underwear.
Yeah. Of course.
I thought we would just take off what we were wearing.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I get a better pair than that.
It's got to have your autograph on it.
All right. Mine has my autograph.
Fingerprints, everything.
It's a very valuable pair of underwear.
Okay, that's an interesting one.
Okay, can we get her naked, roll her in a rug, and send her up and down in the elevator?
Well, you guys are going to town here.
Could we put a carrot in Howard's lap, and she has to eat it while she's naked?
I think that one's probably the easiest one so far.
Right.
I don't want to speak for her.
That's right.
Hey, I like that. I just stick a carrot in my lap.
After hearing the first two, the guys, he's excited about the carrot.
Yeah.
Hey, no problem.
Yeah, it's a big carrot.
And would you be willing to get naked and eat food out of a dog dish?
You guys are sick.
I'd love to get a Playboy Playmate naked eating out of a dog dish. You know, not dog food, but like, you know,
Just
regular
eating
food.
out of a dog dish on the floor.
Yeah, and I leash her to the door.
What is it about humiliating women that excites you so much?
It's not humiliating women, it's humiliating good-looking women who rejected me.
Well, who rejected you?
Yeah.
He didn't even know you. She's not old enough to have been in high school with you.
She would have if she could have been.
If we could get them in a dog dish, we're like on equal footing.
Right.
Get naked and eat food out of a dog dish.
Of course, I forgot the get naked part. Wait a minute. Get naked and eat food out of a dog dish.
So why don't you run these by them and see which two of the four they'd be willing to do.
I see this is the best out of four?
Right.
This is the coolest job in America where you can actually make phone calls like this and, you know, maybe get away with it.
I can't believe he's actually going to now take this to somebody else and have a meeting about it.
You should have told him to take his.
Yeah.
4 out of
4, okay.
Okay?
I can't wait to make this pitch, Gary.
All right, call me back.
All right, man.
Thanks.
Doing business with Gary.
That was Thursday. He called me back on Friday in a much less jovial mood. And it was like, the girls just aren't going to do this. They're up for doing anything, but this is just
anything, but
degrade
What
them.
is anything?
Anything that doesn't degrade them, I guess.
Well, they should say
They thought it was a little far, a little strong.
Oh, that's a little too strong. Yeah, well, then forget it. Then they can't promote their CD-ROM.
You can't back up off us a little bit? I mean, it would be interesting to see just what the level is.
I thought eating the dog food, out of the dog food dish isn't so bad.
Why don't you have them come up with a list of how far?
No.
Because it'll be lame. We'll give Howard a kiss.
You might have seen negotiations.
These guys have no idea that Playboy Playmates are boring otherwise.
Well, she's got a whole resume, too, so that's part of the problem. She's been on movies and TV shows and stuff.
Yeah, so big deal.
I'm important.
I was in Wayne's World. Big deal.
You're standing in some crowd seats.
Let's see, here's her resume. 5'8.5", 120 pounds, blonde, brown eyes. Film. These are the films she's done.
All right.
Lover's Leap, Goddess Productions. That sounds like not a porno, but like one of those Playboy productions. Yeah. The Pitch, lead, PEI Productions. I believe that is Playboy Enterprises.
That's right. You're right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So 2 Playboy Productions.
Oh, so far.
And then Wayne's World, she was featured. I got a feeling she was probably in a bikini.
No, what is featured? Featured, I thought, is a main role.
Yeah, but on a resume, people lie. I mean, maybe she had a main role. I don't know who she is. Television, she's been on Hot Rocks. That's a Playboy television production.
That's right.
She was the host. L.A. Law featured. I don't know what that is.
I think featured might mean she got to say something.
You get a line, right?
Yeah, it's better than an extra. The Secret of Dreams, supporting NBC television. Sensual Beatniks, the lead in Goddess Productions. So that Goddess Productions keeps popping up.
It always goes back to Goddess.
She might be married to Mr. Goddess.
I don't know.
It's getting thin.
She did some theater. Now it says Midsummer's Night Dream, but it doesn't say where.
Well, that's Shakespeare.
Scenery could be high school. Grease, she played Sandy, but doesn't say where. And Barefoot in the Park, she was Corey.
All right.
But, that could have been a high school production.
You never know.
Or college, we don't know. So, special skills, rollerblading. That's your special skill. Roller skating and blading, aerobics, softball, handball, racquetball, swimming. Now she got that body. Jet skiing, hula hoop, tennis, and cycling. Probably does that every day.
Hula hoop.
I was going to say, how do you put that on a resume?
Hey,
That's a special skill.
Could be looking for somebody. What is it?
Kind of borderline. Are the women angry a little bit about you think you're a pimp, having girls do this?
Yeah. What, you just woke up?
Hello?
Hello, honey.
No, I've been up. I've been taking care of my business for the morning.
Where are you from? What country?
I'm from New York.
No, you got some kind of Puerto Rican accent?
Yes, I'm Puerto Rican.
Yeah, well, you should go back there. You should go back there where they really treat women well.
Howard, look, man. Don't get me started, okay? All
Listen,
I did
Mrs.
was
Fernandez.
call you to let you know what you spoke about just a few minutes ago.
Listen, Fernandez.
Having a carrot between your lap and having this woman bend down naked and eat out of it. And then you wanted her to bend down. The one that really blew my mind and got me pissed off that I had to call you was that you wanted her to bend down, eat from a damn dog dish.
Yeah.
Okay? Naked.
Well,
that is the lowest of the low.
She said that she would eat
and
anything.
And I told John, you people are sick.
She said she would do anything. I wanted to find out what anything meant. She obviously, she lied.
You could have thought of something else, but not have a woman bend down.
This is like Rosie Perez.
That's so degrading. And when I heard that,
honey.
I got very offended, and I had to let you know that that's wrong.
So why don't you come down here and eat a carrot?
How about if there was to ask you to do something like that?
I wouldn't do it. I'm not desperate. I'm not desperate to get on these shows.
But you're desperate to have these kind of people on.
No, I'm not. They called me.
They called.
Desperate, he would have just said yes.
Robin, please.
I'm not desperate.
Robin, do your braids over.
Excuse me. You're so silly. Every time you
this is Mrs. Fernandez.
Ask a question,
Robin, you need to do
get
your braids
angry.
over. That's all I have to tell you.
They don't have to do anything.
Robin, how can you socialize yourself with this man?
That's because in her. That's because in her community, most of the men get the women to do whatever they want.
Right.
That's because
if a man asks you, you have to do it.
I used to live in the Puerto Rican community. And let me tell you something. The men there, they tell their women what to do and when to do it. That's why she's offended.
No,
yeah.
even at all.
Don't even go there, honey. Don't even go there, honey.
My husband takes care of the house.
Yeah.
I take care of the house. Everybody's happy.
Yeah, and God forbid you should go outside the door without his permission.
You know, I vote.
Yeah. Besides
I'm glad you didn't win the time that you were running in the election. I vote. I pay my taxes. I work. So don't even try that over here. And
you come down here and eat a taco out of my crotch.
Puerto Rican and proud.
No. You know in your community the women hop too when the men tell them what to do.
Oh, please.
Don't tell me the Puerto Rican macho image is in the...
You think that's what you want.
Oh, that's what I know. That's what I know. That's what I know.
And another thing, the way you treat your wife, that's, you know, you are just disgusting.
Yeah? Well, let me tell you something, honey. I bet you're a big fat cow. I bet you're
rubbing up on women, touching their breasts. Oh, my God.
I bet you're a big fat cow, and I bet your husband cheats on you.
My husband don't cheat on me.
Oh, I know he does.
I take good care of my man.
Yeah, right.
Yes, I know I'm right.
Nothing like piling on the big fat hairy girl.
Oh, God.
And how it's so disgusting? How come you know every single degrading thing he does?
Why? Because I enjoy the show sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do enjoy the show. I do admit it. I don't have nothing to hide.
Yeah.
No, I do admit I enjoy the show sometimes. But there are times that you just get me.
Listen, Mrs. Fernandez.
My mind.
Mrs. Fernandez.
Mrs.
Fernandez. Even a train comes to a stop.
You want to make your show good, but there's other ways of making the show good. You don't
well, why don't you think them up and mail them to me?
What's wrong with asking a question?
There's nothing wrong with asking a question, but ask a decent question. Something that's not going to offend anybody else over the radio.
You're a sick woman.
Listen.
You know why? Because let me just tell you one thing. I got to tell you this about yourself, and you might not believe it.
Oh, please.
You are so limited in brain capacity.
Are you for real? Oh, you're too much.
You are. Let me finish my sentence.
You're trying to put me down.
All right. Let me tell you something.
You're not going to put me down because
you are so limited.
Get to me. You can't put me down.
See, all you have to do is talk nonsense on a 5th grade level. You're on a 5th grade level. Let me tell you why. All you do is talk. You keep saying, all you do is put me down. All you do is put me down.
Yeah, you're trying to put me down because you have a low self-esteem.
Let me tell you something. Okay.
Everybody else around you down.
So you don't even understand
you treat them rotten. You curse them out. You call them.
You win. You're right.
And they do so much for you at your job.
You pig. Listen, let me tell you something.
I get pissed off at you sometimes.
Let me tell you, if she weighs 200 pounds,
and all you do is put him down.
I guarantee if she weighs 200 pounds, I'm at a light estimate. This is a fat, ugly girl who can't get squat.
I'm not a fat, ugly girl. I am 5'5". I have short brown hair, light brown eyes.
How much do you weigh? How much do you weigh?
I weigh 125.
Liar.
Oh, but I'm not.
Do you have a mustache?
There's nothing for me.
Do you have a mustache?
I'm the person that I do not need to lie.
Do you have a mustache?
She
won't answer.
Unlike you don't have a good.
You do. I knew it. You have a mustache?
No, I don't have a mustache.
You have hair going running up your stomach?
No, I don't, Howard.
You do.
No, I don't.
You're angry because you're flat and you got a big white ass.
No.
Go count the cockroaches in your apartment.
Like that. Don't even try it because it's not at all like that.
How do you get rid of the cockroaches in your apartment?
You look so tall and doofy. You look like a witch. Oh, my God. You are such an ugly man. You really are.
How do you get rid of the cockroaches in your apartment?
The cockroach with
From the filth. From the filth that you live in.
$5 for a little envelope. Tempo. That's how I get rid of my cockroaches.
How is that? What do you use? That strip?
You are ugly, Howard.
What do you use? The strip?
Ugly. I can't stand you.
Do you wear that? Do you have that strip, that pest strip? You should put that over your private parts, so the cockroaches don't get in there.
Let me tell you something, Howard. I don't have a cockroach problem. What I have is a Howard problem, and that's you.
You know what you ought to do? Wear pointy shoes so you can get the cockroaches in the corner. You can kick them.
God, somebody needs to cut you off at the knees.
Get down here. I'll cut you off.
No, you can't cut me off, Howard.
I'll get you naked. I'll get you eating carrots out of my lap. You.
Oh, so disgusting. And then putting a marshmallow in Jackie's butt.
Yeah.
Oh, that is gross.
I'll make you eat it. Now, I'll tell you why you're of limited intelligence.
And he'll love it. And his wife will get jealous. Bro, if you're going to disrespect...
Honey, you better stay home tonight, honey. You better stay home tonight, honey, or I kick your ass.
On you.
I bet your husband cheats like crazy. Put him on the phone. I bet you I'll get him.
My husband doesn't cheat. My husband just got his master's. How's that, baby?
And your husband probably beats you like a piñata.
No, he doesn't treat me like a piñata.
He beats you, I bet.
No, he doesn't beat me.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, she's crying because he beats her. Like OJ.
No.
So listen, the reason you're of limited intelligence. You want to hear the reason? Be curious. And you don't
I'm not
understand.
going to give you the satisfaction, Howard.
All right, then
I'm not
okay,
gonna give
then
you
I
the
gotta go.
satisfaction. I'm not going to give you the rating.
Where did your husband get his master's from?
Goodbye.
Where'd your husband get his master's from?
Goodbye.
Where'd he get his master's from? You lying bitch.
He had to run away.
Got his master's in Attica. Got his master's in stealing. I know exactly what's going on there.
He had to run away.
And the reason she's got limited intelligence is quite simple. She don't understand the difference between calling someone up and making a request and having somebody do something.
Actually do something, yeah. That's where a lot of people get tripped up.
When somebody
They
calls me up...
talking and doing are the same thing.
When somebody calls me up and challenges me and says, I will do anything to be on the show, it wouldn't be an interesting show if I called up and said, would you be willing to give me a kiss on the cheek? No, anybody be willing to do that. You got to go and see if they'd really be willing to do anything.
What do they mean?
They offered me. I didn't call them.
And she's acting like a woman actually walked across the floor eating from a dog dish already.
She is a filthy, low-life, low brain power woman.
And even if she did, that woman has the right to agree or disagree.
Yep.
Nobody's forced to do anything.
Well, the reason she doesn't understand it is she eats lead paint chips when she was young from the housing project she grew up in. I love all people, but I got to tell you, that woman was a pig.
She makes it hard.
Yeah.
It's tough to love all people.
She's a pig. She's filthy.
Even the marshmallow in Jackie's butt, she thinks it's there.
Right. She thinks it's there waiting to be eaten. She's so stupid. Of limited intelligence. That's what I told you. The world is doomed. You got people of limited intelligence. I'll read you a letter later in the show of about a group down in Virginia trying to get me thrown off the air.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see what limited intelligence they have.
Oh, limited intelligence. Did you hear what happened to the Iowa caucuses? Pat Buchanan came in second.
Yeah, talk about limited intelligence. Talk about a filthy pug. Pat Buchanan. This is about the country's doomed. There's no class. All right, let's take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Oh, my God.
Howard Stern Show.
Hello, my name is Daniel Albresa from Ghana. I drive a taxi in New York City. Back in my country, we don't have a radio man like Howard Stern. We only have very religious people on the radio who only talk about God, peace, and religion. Well, them. And I have the freedom to listen to the ruler of the American airways, the king of all media, Howard Stern.
Rock Radio.